morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning to the facts and stats community. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Choppy on usually. I'm changing it anyway, bro. Something's wrong with my OBS settings, bro. To why my music and all that stuff is messed up, to be honest. I gotta fix it, bro. I don't know what the heck's going on, to be honest. I gotta fix it. Good morning, brother. Good morning, everybody, again. Man. My little sister called me at like 8:30 in the morning yesterday saying, hey, can you watch my niece? Like, my niece. Bro, I was pissed, bro. That's why I canceled the show yesterday. That was that, and I did not want to cancel yesterday at all, 0%, dog. But she not even one yet. There was no way in hell I was gonna be able to host while I had to actually be uncle. So that's why there was not a show yesterday, guys. But either way, we are here Wednesday. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show, Monday through Friday for the most part, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Not no 5 o'clock, not no 6, damn near not even 4 o'clock anymore. So if y'all ever hear me ducking or avoiding an argument for the sake of time, that's what it is. It's me just looking at the clock and realizing that it's time for me to get up out of here. That's all it is, y'all. If we talk sports for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, that's a good day to me. At the end of the day. First and foremost, if you're watching on YouTube, do me a solid and hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's watching. Or not watching, but coming across Facts and Stats on YouTube. Willing to type in the chat, willing to become an extended supporter, just willing to, send super chats, super thanks, and more importantly, be willing to join the Discord, to join the stage on a day-to-day basis for the most part. So if you are not a member, I would love for you all to become a member. The link is in the description on this video. It's just extending your support for the platform, showing me that you're rocking me on a month-to-month basis. If not, that's totally fine as well. Feel free to hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed and or you're watching the show back right now and it's your first time. If you're watching on Twitch, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform as well. You all can sub through Amazon Prime for free, first and foremost. That is pinned. I sound choppy on YouTube. Am I choppy on Twitch? Am I choppy on Twitch? Do I sound regular on Twitch? And am I the only one that sounds choppy to Maxo on YouTube? I'm fine on Twitch. Am I the only one that sounds choppy to Maxo on YouTube? Okay, so that's his stuff. Alright, cool. Anyways, yeah, on Twitch there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform as well. You all can sub through Amazon Prime for free. If you have Amazon Prime, you just connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account. Nightbot, you putting that in the chat throughout the show. If you don't have Amazon Prime, you just want to regularly sub, feel free to just hit that sub button. You should see it on your screen while you're watching, or automatically populated that in the chat for you as well. And then make sure you hit that follow button. We have 1,844 followers. I gained followers hosting the show. I also gained followers playing like a daily 2K schedule game. I'm something called like a 1v1v partner, which is a blessing where you pretty much get paid to play the game. So make sure y'all tap into my 1v1v games as well. Whenever y'all see me live at nighttime, I'm probably just playing a 1v1v game for the most part. Although I am trying to stream on TikTok and Twitch at the same time again, which I'm working on, which is not at ease, or at easy, I'm sorry. What else? So I think that's it. Last but certainly not least, well, not last but certainly not least, a couple of things. The 4th annual Facts and Stats Cookout is June 13th. Let me fix my soundboard so y'all can hear it in y'all ears really good. The 4th annual Facts and Stats Cookout is June 13th. If I just said 14th, my bad. It is June 13th. The fourth annual Fact and Stats Cookout is June 13th. Let's go. We are 2 months away. I think that's probably the most things I'm looking forward to, or the thing I'm looking forward to the most. That, the NFL season, and more. So I'm gonna start working on that flyer for the cookout right now, because I know before you know it's gonna be May, and before you know it's gonna be June, and that's when you hear the I can't make it because it is. I can't make it because of that. This happened, that happened. Da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? If y'all not, if y'all not coming, I'd rather y'all just not even try to like speak on, or like not even try to address the cookout for like to make it seem like you will be coming. I'm not saying don't speak on the cookout, but don't try to talk about it as if you really would come. And then when it comes down to the nitty gritty, you know the people saying in 2025, last year, August, September, October, November, that they coming. You think they speak on it a little bit more now? No. But I respect people like that though. Like, bruh, I respect people that said last year, October or November, or even December, that they plan on coming to the cookout. This one right here, right? And then stop speaking about it. I respect you more than the people that's like, will talk about it from October, November, December, say they coming. January, February, March, say they coming. April, say they coming. May 20th hit, I can't make it. June hit first, I can't make it. May 15th hit, I can't make it. Like, just, if y'all can't make it or y'all know y'all not coming, man, just say it loud. I mean, or early. But if you are coming, I'm definitely looking forward to meeting some new folks that I didn't get to meet yet. I'm definitely looking forward to another Fact and Stats Cookout, seeing my folks, seeing some people, connecting, laughing, taking pictures, joking, different things like that. Last year we went bowling after the cookout. That was an amazing experience and also amazing time with a lot of people as well. So, yeah, man, 4th annual Fact Cookout, June 13th. Outside of the cookout, I have a new design behind me. It's an F and S with a line going between the shirt, between the lettering. If you are interested in one of the shirts, feel free to DM me on Twitter at Fact and Stats _. They white and black. DM me. I have all sizes. DM me on Twitter at Fact and Stats _ if you are interested in one of the shirts. And then to get into the show today, pretty straightforward, y'all. We're just gonna be talking about the games from Monday and Tuesday. I gotta refresh my brain and refill my brain and different things like that. And buckle up for this last month of the regular season. Yeah, the regular season is over in 2 weeks. Like, it's crazy. The regular season is over in 2 weeks. Like, I just want y'all to let that sink in. The regular season is over in, I want to say April 13th. Oh, maybe April 12th. The regular season is over April 12th, y'all. Like, let that sink in. Less than 2 weeks, the regular season will be over. So, yeah, man. We're not going to be talking about some of these teams that don't matter until, like, June. Again, like, all the Nets, the Kings, the Wizards, the Pacers, and all that type of stuff. We're not talking about them games. We're not talking about them teams, the Kings, the Pelicans. We ain't talking about them teams until June. We're gonna be locked in on the 16 playoff teams, and then also obviously before we get down to the 16, the playing teams as well. So that's pretty much what the show is going to be about today. Recapping yesterday and today's game, looking at some of the top headlines. Process blowing on my phone this morning about the whole Luka thing. So we might hear him come in here. He talking about something. Yeah, we're going to talk and don't run. So I might got to prepare my mind to have a debate with him about something that I don't even know what I'm debating. And you know what he told me today? And that's why I don't like liars. This man told me today. Hold on. And beat out today. Oh wait, on this. This bad process told me today. Process told me today he think Luka should win MVP. I said, bruh, you did not say that last week or 2 weeks ago. That was not his main argument, and I'm only saying it to y'all now, so I can get it out to y'all now and clear in peace before he potentially come in here later, 12 o'clock, 12:30, and just go blah rah rah and go on crazy. Process told me today he thinks Luka should win MVP. I said, bro, you didn't say that a week or two ago. So why are you even saying that now? He said, I literally said I think he should win MVP, but I know he won't. I said, bro, you did not say that. Your main argument was, I think SJ is going to win it, but I am mad that the odds is the way it is. I think the odds should be closer. That was Process argument. Process argument was the odds. I'll make this very clear, guys. Process argument was the odds being slimmer than what they were, but he thinks SGA is going to win MVP. That's literally, he literally said out his mouth 1 to 2 weeks ago, I don't think Luka's going to win it, but I think the odds should be closer. Now he's saying I think he should win MVP, but he's not going to because of the media. That's what he just told me today. That's new information. So let's not let him move off of what he told me 2 weeks ago unless he said he changed his mind. Because I'm glad B Young just said he didn't either. I'll make that very clear. Alright, yeah, watching on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button, y'all. You also call it taking your shoes off at the door. Shout out to my nigga Dame, got that from my dog Dame. Hit that thumbs up button on this video to help the algorithm out. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all tap into me on the gaming side of things too. I'm streaking right now. I'm playing some good basketball in the 1v1 league right now, y'all. I'm playing some good basketball. I had a really slow start. Slow start to the league. I am what you label, or what they label, a rookie. But now I won like 4 out of my last 5 games, so that's a good thing. Still going live on TikTok gaming. Make sure y'all follow me on TikTok at @EverJr_. And still watching some hoops when it matters. And right now the main thing that matters to me is March Madness. And just monitoring what Luka and Booker are doing on a night-to-night basis. Shout out to the Heat for the other day. Shout out to that Heat win the other day. Shout out to Hero and Bam. I wish they can be consistent. I wish they can grow into being star players in this league. But, you know, I have to enjoy the all-stars, quote-unquote, that I have on my team. And that's them 2 guys. At the end of the day, big win over Philadelphia 76ers. Before I get into that, though, I'm going to read off some of the top headlines across the league. And we're going to go ahead and get into these games. Let me join the Discord. That Francisco dude so janky. And people act like this is not one of the best MVP races we done seen all time. Like, this is insane. Like this race right here is insane. Like, did y'all see what all 3? Look at what all 3 of their teams did. I don't think none of them teams lost over 2 games in that whole entire month, and they all played around 13 to 15 games. I think no, they all played around like 14 to 17 games. The Lakers, Spurs, or OKC did not lose over 2 games in a whole entire month. That is insane. And all their star players is playing crazy right now, like playing ridiculous. You know, I said star players, but the best players on those TED team is playing ridiculous right now. Like, literally ridiculous. Now it's a race. What are you talking about? Y'all see what I'm talking about? Like, what are you talking about? This is up there. One of the best races. This is definitely up there. I'm not saying it is the best, but it's definitely up there as far as one of the best MVP races, 100%. Like, whether it's top 5, top 7, whatever the case may be. Yeah, it's up there. Well, you don't gotta agree, bro. I think SGA playing at a crazy level. I think Luka's playing at a crazy level, and I think Wemby's having a crazy, impactful season, offensively and defensively. If y'all played it good, that's fine, bro. That's not nothing that's worth debating to me. I think all 3 players are playing having a special season. At the end of the day, the race has to be competitive. So you're saying the race is not competitive. So what are you implying, brother? Like, just say it with your chest, bro. Like, I don't like the beating around the bush. Just say it with your chest. What are you trying to imply? Like, poke your chest out. So what makes the race not competitive to you? What are you trying to say? Like, cut to the chase. Okay, well, process that. And it is a race. Like, it is a race. Just because it's a race, don't mean you're not gonna come in 2nd or 3rd place. I want to make that very clear. It can be a race. Okay. I don't care what Buddy got to say. Okay, you should open the Discord, bro. I'm in the Discord, so I'm giving you the time of day before I even start reading off these top headlines. I'm giving you the time of day. I'm being patient, bro. Hello?
Yo.
What's up?
I didn't know the Discord was open. I went and looked. It wasn't open.
That's fine.
And I said, I don't know what he got to say to Shaggy. Fucking guy's been MIA all season. Now he's got an opinion. Fuck out of here.
I know you're talking about Shaggy. What's up, bro?
Yeah. What's up? Nah, but like the fact that you come on here and you say this is one of the best races that we've seen in a while. That was my whole fucking argument to begin with. Because at one point, it was not a race. At one point, they said that no, nobody's got a chance. SGA was minus fucking 1,500 to win. That was my entire point. I said, I can't believe that this guy so far ahead of the game when it comes to this MVP.
That's how I know
where
I'm
I
not
think
lying. That's how I know I'm not lying. What he said 2 weeks ago, by the way, but he said something
where it
totally
should
different
be a
today.
little bit closer. No, I said more than just that. I said, if you fucking open your goddamn ears a little bit fucking more. I said the first thing I said 2 weeks ago was it should be a tighter race. And Luka shouldn't be behind guys like Jaylen Brown and Cade Cunningham before he got hurt. That was my initial point. And you said it doesn't matter because he's not going to win it anyway. It doesn't matter because he's got no chance to win. It doesn't matter because he won't win the race because SGA is doing this, and that. And then last week when we had the conversation again, when you ran away after the show, it was more about why he could be the MVP. And I said, I think he has a chance to win MVP and he could win MVP. I never said he can't fucking win and it's SGA's all along. I said if SGA wins, it's not like Luka got snubbed. That was my main point. I said if SGA wins this race, which he has every right to win this MVP, nobody is discrediting him. I'm not going to say if he wins, oh, they fucking gave it to him and Luka got robbed. No. But I also said Luka should be able to have a chance to win this race too. And if he does win the race, it's not like SGA got snubbed. I never said Luka can't win or Luka won't win. I said both of them are willing competitors and both of them have a chance, in my opinion, to win the MVP. But the main point was it looked like Luka didn't have a chance at all, looking at the odds, looking at the media, looking at what people are saying. That was my main fucking point. And now, 3 weeks later, 2 weeks later, whatever the fuck it is, everybody's saying, oh, look at it. Bro, I'm just ahead of my time. What can I fucking say?
Okay.
I don't know what else to tell you.
So guys, that's how I know I'm not lying because he literally just repeated. He literally just repeated some of the same things that I said. He said, right?
What do you say I was lying about, Lev?
I didn't
because I wasn't here to
say I said you
show.
were lying at all. I just said, guys, that's how you know that I'm not lying. I didn't say you weren't lying at all. Not
Oh, no, I know. What did you say that
Okay.
you're not lying about? I missed the beginning.
Yes, you did say. This was your main argument, and for one, Luka's getting more of a media push than SGA, in my opinion, over the last 2 weeks, and I've been speaking on that. Literally, I said that multiple times on this very platform. Two, you did say your main argument at the time of that was a week and a half ago, whether it was 2 weeks ago, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, whatever.
Your main argument at the time was, I think the odds should be closer, 100%. You did say that, and you just repeated that. You used different wording, but yes, you did say that. You said SGA was like minus 1,500, something like that. You think that it should be way closer than what it is. I don't care about that Cade and Jaylen Brown thing. Like, I'm not even speaking on that part. That's really not worth my time, with all due respect.
Oh, no, but I just used that because that's when I said it.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I don't really. Okay, cool, fair. Your argument, this is literally what you said word for word, and if I cared enough to go clip it, I literally would go clip it. I just probably would not remember the day it was. But you literally said, I think the odds should be closer, but I do think SGA is going to win MVP. You didn't mention media. Yeah. You didn't mention media that day though. At that day, this was don't make it seem like it was just a media thing. Who been getting pushed by the media more when it comes to those two players is actually Luka. Let's be real.
Did I just mention the media?
That day, no. You said you mentioned.
No, I'm saying right now. Oh, yeah. What did I say about the media? I just said that the media is now. Like that day, it wasn't, and I agree with you.
Okay,
so now the media is talking about.
Wait. What I tell y'all? Okay, so now we're good. Long as you. So now you're basically changing your pick, correct? Because process 2 weeks ago, you.
No, I'm not changing. I never picked anybody.
Hold on. 2 weeks. Oh my freaking god! 2 weeks ago, you literally said, I think SGA should win MVP, but I think that...
No, I said I think he will. He will.
Okay,
I never said he should. I said I think he will.
I think he... Same thing, bro. I think he will MVP.
No, it's not. Saying he should win is meaning I think, in my opinion.
Why do you think he will win MVP process 2 weeks ago?
Why do I think he will win MVP? Because he was minus 1,500 to win the fucking thing. That was my main point.
And why was that?
He was such a big fucking favorite.
And why was that process?
I'm not saying he doesn't have the right to win. He was playing at that level.
Why was that?
Because he had the best. He had the best season going up until 2 weeks ago when we had that argument.
So that's how you
but
feel,
I just
right?
didn't think it was. I didn't think. No, that's not how I feel. That's why he was doing that. No, you're asking me why it was like that, but that's not my personal opinion.
So
I'm saying
to you, why do you think it was like that? What you just said, correct?
Why do I think SGA was the
overwhelming favorite?
Favorite?
Yes.
Well, because like we talked about before, Luka up until that point wasn't having an insane fucking run like he had the past 3 months. But once that run started, I said, "Damn, this race should be a lot closer than it is." That's when I made the point. Once Luka.
And what did I tell you that day? Process. You just said what I said weeks ago. You just said 2 weeks ago that SGA was the overwhelming favorite.
But you were scoffing at it.
You just said
you were saying it's no point to even have this conversation. Now it's all over Twitter.
It's been over Twitter over the last week or two.
No.
All of them are getting pushed, bro.
That was my fucking point. His name wasn't thrown into the ring. His name wasn't even thrown into the ring. Go ahead.
That's not true. I just lost what I was about to say. Fuck it. I honestly just lost it.
Overall point.
If SJ was an overwhelming favorite 2 weeks ago because you said Luka was not playing at a certain level, you said that. Luka was not playing at a certain level 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, as good as SGA has been throughout the season. Correct? You just said that, correct?
Yeah, to start the season, he wasn't playing at the level he's playing now.
Okay, and then you just said out your mouth that, and then that day when we had the conversation 2 weeks ago, you said your main argument that you think the race should be closer, like, correct? And even that day you said, I think SGA, you good. I think SGA will win MVP. I said process. I hear you with the Luka odds thing, because your main argument was the odds. I hear you with the Luka odds thing, but just give it time. I'm pretty sure he's going to knock it down. But I still think SGA will win MVP. Now, process. FanDuel has not been on my phone in like a week and a half. Can you tell me the updated odds, please? Because I'm pretty sure he knocked it down.
Yeah, he knocked it down 1,000. It's down to 430, but he's still in third place, I think. And Wemby's second.
Bro, he may have knocked the SGA.
What's the point? What are you saying?
So Luka's still plus 3,000, and yes, what's it called? SGA's odds to win it got knocked down, but Luka's still the third, and he was.
SGA what's the point you're making, bro?
After what SGA's odds went down after what Wemby said, and then Wemby's odds went up. Not Luka. Luka always stayed in the same.
Okay, exactly. That's my Well, no, he didn't, because again, this. Hold on, let me just run this.
Luka was second for like 2 days, bro.
1 second.
1 or 2 days.
1 sec. Yeah, after he had a 50-point game. The overall point to this conversation was, I said like what we've been repeating. Luka should be, his name should be thrown in the ring for MVP, and at the time it wasn't. Now it is. So that was my overall point, and I said if he keeps this up, then it should be between them two. And I never said that I don't think Luka should win MVP or should.
You in a mini blender.
Because the gap is so wide, I think. Am I better or no?
You good now?
You're better.
I said, I think SGA is going to win because the gap is so big. But I never said I think that that's the right answer. I'm just saying I think that. I never said he should or Luka shouldn't. I just said because the gap is so wide, I think they're probably just going to end up giving it to him. And it's not like he didn't deserve it. But I'm just saying if I had to pick up an MVP right now, going forward, if he finishes the season like this, and I mentioned this to Ev, I would pick Luka. Because I think getting a shitty team to this point is more impressive than being on a great team. I know he's been great, SGA, but I think it's more impressive what Luka's done this season than SGA. That's all.
Why do you think they're a shitty team?
Hold on. That's the problem. That's one of the problems. Where you mentioned shitty team and whatever the case may be. Before I get to that process, 2 weeks ago, right now your pick is Luka. 2 weeks ago, who was your pick?
2 weeks ago,
Yeah.
I don't know if I had a defined. Am I delayed, by the way?
You found fine to me now.
Okay. All right. 2 weeks ago, nobody asked that question. Who I would pick
It wasn't
to win?
Luka, so who was
At
it?
that
It
point,
wasn't Luka.
At that point, I don't know because I didn't even think to pick anybody. But I said the race should be closer. At that point, it was too early to say this should be the MVP
But
like
that's 2 weeks.
At
That's
time,
March. That's
at
March
the time,
17th.
at
That's less
the
than a
time,
month. That's less than 2 weeks. That's less than a month in the season, brother.
At-
Process. You literally
at
just
the
said at your
time-
mouth 2 weeks ago. Luka was not playing at a certain level that SGA was. You literally said that. So
No,
you
he
just
wasn't
said that.
playing at a certain level. No, he wasn't playing at a certain level to begin the year. But February, I made the argument in January and February and March, he has been the best player in the NBA, and everybody laughed. Not everybody, but a lot of people were like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Not in February.
He has been for the last 3 months the best player in the NBA, in my opinion.
So
I don't.
So basically, at that moment, you didn't
so
have an
that
answer.
I just don't agree
No,
with that.
no, because
But
because
Luka
in the
been
beginning
great,
of the
though.
because
I
in the
don't agree
beginning
with
of the year, the first November and December, SGA was by far the best player in the NBA. But then he kept up his great play. I'm not saying he declined, but Luka just took it to another level, and he's just outplayed everybody for the past 3 months. But like you said, you can't just take away what Luka played like in the beginning of the season. But again, I don't think that the beginning of the season was as fucking terrible as everybody said it was. I know his shooting percentage wasn't good. I know his 3-point ball was terrible, and I know his turnovers were high and everything, but he was still impacting the game. That was when we got into that impact argument about him and Jaylen Brown. So I still think that if you take this season in a total, I think that Luka should be the MVP. But I don't think that if SGA wins, Luka got robbed or anything like that.
All right. Well,
You just said the Lakers are a shitty team. Can you
You're
elaborate on
the
that?
main bro. But if you have any common sense, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, but
nobody
nobody.
Nobody in their right mind thought the Lakers were going to be the 3 seed in the Western Conference. A
Who's
lot
nobody?
of people you're one of them.
No, but you making this assumption. Hold on. You're making
the majority.
this.
Bro, if we
go
go back and go pull up the spreadsheet that Ev made on the days that we picked our fucking our what's it called 1 through 8 and each fucking standings.
You act like he's dragging them to the
Nobody
playoffs. They would still be a top 5. They would be a top 4, top 5 seed. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Nobody
a lot of
had
people
them
had
as
them
the
top
They're
4 or
still top 4,
5.
top
A lot of people
5.
had them 4 or 5. What are you talking
Why
about?
are you
5 is
lying?
different than 3.
Brother,
Brother,
they're
are you being
separated
dumb?
from 4. Bro, they're like
Okay,
2
but
games
4,
ahead
5.
of 4.
It doesn't
What are you
matter.
talking about?
Good. 4-5 is different. Being the 5th seed and the 3 seed's different. Being the 5th seed and the 7th seed is different. Being the 7th
you had the Lakers at 5 too. Shut the fuck up. You had them at 5
Yeah,
too.
like,
That's my point.
Oh shit! You had them at 5.
Like everybody in here had them at 5 or 6. And literally everybody.
Then what is he talking about?
That's
What
my
is your
fucking
point?
So what is that saying?
shut up.
What is that saying?
They
You just said, hold on.
expectations.
Nigga, you just said.
What are you talking
people
about?
like
Are you guys, bro? I
No,
swear
you're
to God, I
taking
think
it
fair.
I'm
If that's your
Hold
argument,
on,
okay,
bro.
fair process.
I'm in a fucking
okay, fair.
bro.
If that's your
I think I'm in
argument,
a
fair,
fucking.
bro.
I
Okay,
think
fair.
I'm in a room with a bunch of fucking idiots. My main point was nobody had him at top 3. You just solidified it. Everybody had him at 5 or 6.
Okay, yes,
I just said that.
Process, you are right.
I
Yes,
literally
you are right.
just said 4
No,
or 5.
hold on, Ev. Hold on 1 second. No, you dickhead. You didn't fucking say that. You said, "Who the fuck are the people that didn't think they would be this good?"
No.
Bitch,
You're missing.
the proof
Listen,
is
hold
right
up, hold
there
up.
in black and
I
white.
said, what do you mean by a shitty team? Most people had them 4 to 5, and then you kept saying that's a big difference. 4 to 5 is a big difference, and I'm disagreeing with that.
Process. To be fair,
Bro, the
4 to 5
5th
is
seed
not
and
a big
the 3
difference
seed.
from 3. Process.
That's
That's what
the
I'm
point
saying,
I'm
dumbass.
making.
Bro, the 5th seed means you don't have home court. The 3 seed is you fucking do. How the fuck can you tell me that the 5th seed and the 3 seed?
That's that extra 4
the
wins.
in there because, bro,
Bro, are you guys
standings-wise,
dead
people-
ass? Okay, so then what's the difference between 1 and 3? Not that big. So what's a big fucking deal?
No. There's a big difference.
What are you talking about, bro?
3-5 is
bro. You say, bro, you such a dumbass, bro. 1 and 3 is separated by 10 games, brother.
Bro, forget about the separation.
That's what matters, though. That's the biggest thing of it all.
We're talking about a gap between the win column.
But he has dealt with, and I'm not saying OKC hasn't, but they have a lot better of a team and a way more depth than the Lakers. He has dealt with Austin Reeves and LeBron.
Second best player got hurt most of the year.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I just said that. You don't have to repeat stupid shit.
So why you about to repeat? Why you about to say stupid shit then?
No, I'm not, because I said they dealt with injury.
Everybody can do that, so let's just leave it out.
No, but they have a lot.
Nigga about to make an injury argument. That niggas don't pull up.
Bro, I'm saying they have.
The Nuggets been hurt. The Rockets been hurt.
I'm saying, what the point even doing that though?
I know. But my point is, bro, Dwayne, hold on, dog. My point is, OKC with their injuries is important. J-Dub missing your second best player is important. I'm not scoffing at that. But they have a lot more depth and a lot more help if they lose a guy to still be good. The Lakers, if they lose guys like Reeves and LeBron, which missed 50 games combined together, is a big deal because after that, you don't have a lot of good players. And he's able to keep them afloat at the middle of the pack. And now as soon as they're healthy, they took off and they won 15 games in March. And that's a big fucking deal.
All right, process.
As soon as the guy got his full team back, they've been the best fucking team, one of the best teams since All-Star break.
You can make that same case for Wemby.
Yeah.
The case you're making is just a weak case, brother. That's my point. Speak on the level of play, because everything after that is a dumb point. You're not seeing nothing like real shit.
Process the main thing. Process the main thing.
Fucking league the last 3 months.
The main thing. Process the main thing.
That's my point. Speak on that.
4, 5, 6, or whatever the case may be. 3, 4, whatever the case may be. Process the standings in the West was always about games won. Because you had the Lakers at 5, or the Lakers at 4, or the Lakers at 6, or the Lakers at 3, does not mean you do not think they were going to be a 50-win team. Majority of people in this platform,
I know that.
Okay, so majority of people in this platform had the Lakers winning 49 to 50 games again this season. That is a fact. Although people didn't.
Okay, I know
that. Do you know that?
I don't know
that. I just don't know that for some reason.
I don't know if we know that.
I know that. I do know that. I listen to y'all every day.
That's a fact.
I know that. Majority of people did have them doing that again. Yes, majority.
Cool. This is a fact. This team is this is a fact, and I don't even agree with process. This team is much better than people thought they would be. Just
exactly.
Like,
that's my point.
They've been winning on the margins where I was not expecting that, so I'll say that. They're winning more on the margins.
Performing wise, I think they've been much better.
Right now,
but
bro, what if they win 55 games? Because how many games are left? They're at 50 wins already. What if they win 55, 56 games?
And what did I say to you, Process? It's like you don't listen to nothing that I say.
I am not disagreeing with you.
Brother, please hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. They have 6 games left, Process. I said if they go 56 and 26, I don't think that's going to happen. I literally said this word for word because they'll be winning out. I said they go 56 and 26, 55 and 27.
Don't they have OKC twice in the next 6?
Just look at the schedule and determine that yourself, brother. I will then decide if they go 55 and 27, 56 and 26. Then Luka, yes, I said yes. He will then be way up there for me when it comes to MVP. But if he does not do that, OKC goes like 64 and what's that? 18, 65 and 17. Something in that ballpark, or even 66 and 16, I'm not entertaining it because AJ been at a certain level all year, so I'm not going to think. I don't think nobody's going to have a chance to win it.
The answer is yes.
The expectation is different, though, Ev. But the expectations for OKC was they're going to break the fucking record in December for how many games they're going to win. And before the season, and before the I know, but before the season, they were still looked at as a 60-plus win, 65, 66. People were saying that about
OKC. And they're led by who?
I know,
because
bro, he don't understand. He don't understand what he's saying. He don't understand what he's saying. He's just
and one thing you're not mentioning. And one thing you're not mentioning. Hold on. The one thing you're not mentioning about the team thing, because I wanted to get into that. Jordan Wood said
you just cut me off. I couldn't finish what I was saying.
Can I just finish this real quick, bro, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, my goodness, brother.
No, because when I do that to you guys, you bitch. Go ahead.
You say bullshit. That's why.
I guess saying the B word made you tough, man. But anyways, Process.
That's the way I told you.
The Lakers winning 50 games. Yes, I expected that. Now, if they hit 55, 56, whatever the case may be, or damn near 54, no, I did not expect that. At the end of the day, do I think they are better than what I thought about them coming into the year? No. The same way anything I think is going to happen to them, far losing at a certain point in a series, or I say series, around, that still stays the same for me. Them being better than what I expected is them getting to the conference finals. That's better than I expected. Like,
no, I'm talking about why they're winning. I'm talking about the reasons why they're winning games. I'm talking about the especially during this. If you look at why they were winning games during March, it's the three of those big three, which were not functioning well on the court, and people had questions about, is them being a plus like 11 on the court together during this month. It's Ayton being bought in, which is something that people did not think would be the case over this stretch, but especially even going into most of the season. That's been a big part of why they've been able to go through that stretch.
Your people as well,
and then
right?
there's Luke has been Luke. You said what?
Your people as well, right?
No, I'm not.
You are not level? People with your Ayton point.
To what level?
You didn't stop believing in Ayton.
After the Clint Capella shit was like
tripping, bro. I know, bro. You stopped believing in Ayton. Byron came up here and said Jackson Hayes should start over Ayton. Like, these are all facts, bro. I listen to y'all every single day.
Wait, Jordan, can I just say the one thing I got cut off for?
Oh, Process. Okay, Process. I'll jump back to you real quick. Process. Let me just get this out because I don't want to forget it. Process. Hold on. And then to the team thing. But Jada, damn near majority, if not majority of the season.
Stop believing in Ayton, by the way. I remember my quote is specifically what I said about Ayton. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll get back to that. Jada, majority of this season. AJ Mitchell, good portion of this season, right? A lot of different guys. SJ even a good 1 week or two in this season. And then on top of that, you keep bringing up the role players in the team. Yes, they are great defensively, but are they good offensively? The answer is no. Drew Dort is playing horrible shooting-wise. Casey Wallace not playing that good shooting-wise. The team outside SGA is not playing that good shooting-wise, and probably Jalen Williams. SGA, Jalen Williams, and probably, I don't have no check off the top of my head, probably Chet. Outside of them 2-3 guys, they are not shooting the ball well. They are winning games solely and majority off of SGA's pure dominance in the fourth quarter and the clutch, where he's been the clutchest player the whole entire season. He's not winning the game because he's role players.
They win games off their defense. Don't make it just about SGA.
Yeah, but it's also but what is driving the offense? What is I just mentioned these guys. I literally just said word for word, and y'all have to watch.
Can't lock in the way I want, but I disagree with that.
And I'm not going to sit up here and act like, oh, y'all don't watch the games. I hate when people make that argument. Everybody up here watch basketball. OKC, I mentioned the role players and how they are good defensively. Yes, but who is closing the deal offensively? Who is driving the scoring in the fourth quarter offensively? Who is getting shit done every single night for them offensively?
What's giving them the opportunity?
It's not these role players that y'all are mentioning.
What's giving them the opportunity?
It is not these role players that y'all are mentioning.
What's giving them the
opportunity?
SGA.
It's SGA doing it.
How do they get to that point?
When these guys get the ball, they are missing shots, Byron. They're missing shots.
How do they get to that? How do they get to that point without the defense?
The flip to that though is
what's giving them a chance to be close in the clutch.
Thank you, Byron.
Y'all make it sound like they're getting stopped every single time down the court. That's just not true.
But they're getting.
Did y'all see the game in fucking March? Niggas act like they had a win margin of 10 plus in fucking the month of March. They're in close games, and one guy is getting the job done. One.
What was their defense? How was their defense in March?
What the fuck? Good, you tell us.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Sorry, I'm done.
We've been a good defense. We've been a good defense.
No, you're good. It's fine.
We've been a good defense all year, but none of that changes the fact of what Ev just said. This team is solely being carried offensively by one nigga. Like, I don't understand niggas not getting the concept of being carried by one nigga offensively. Like, that shit is literally ridiculous. Do you understand how much offensive load he has every single night?
His on-off is the best ever. His relative to true best ever. Stop this Luka shit process. Like,
that shit is not even like it should not even be a conversation on what he's doing right now.
Crazy. Like, reason Luka. I don't get everybody. Reason LeBron be better than everybody outside of SG on OKC team this year.
Because you can hear me.
That is a fact.
Yeah, I can hear you.
The difference is what it's offensive. Everything on our team is offensively. There's outside of like Marcus Smart, there's no gaps covering up for what anybody's bad at on the other side of the ball. It's all like everybody's strengths being leading to everybody else's strengths, but nobody's really covering up for nobody's weaknesses. That's what I think and I agree with you with SGA and MVP, but I'm saying it's a different dynamic. With us, it's Luka being great offensively and the other dudes being great offensively as well for us to win games. With the Thunder, it's more complimentary. They provide a floor with the defense, and then SGA provides a floor with the offense. It's just more complimentary basketball. It's just a different dynamic. So I think we try to decide.
Now let's have this conversation. If you want to have the offensive conversation,
the
Lakers have a better combination of offensive role players on their team, and SGA still been here's better than Luka offensively this year.
Here's better?
Yes.
Yes. You agree with that?
This is one of the best guard seasons we've ever seen. Yes.
That's not true for the past 3 months. That's not true for the past 3 months.
It just has
What do you mean?
Cornette, Rui,
SGA has still been better the last 3 months than
he hasn't been years.
No,
I don't understand the argument. Shea has literally been better the last 3 months.
Shea didn't play in February. Luka had not as good as February as he did in March.
Shea only missed what?
He played like 3 games. I thought
7 games? 6, 7 games?
Yeah, it was after the post All-Star break. It was like 5.
Right before the All-Star break.
It was like 5 or 6.
Hold on. He played 3 games in February. I'm literally looking at it right now. Am I looking at the wrong shit? Am I looking at the wrong year? This is 2026, right?
I hear you, bro.
Hold on. He played 3 games
how many games he missed this year.
And Luka had better in March, and Luka had better in January.
But I can't use January, February, and March all together. Why is it going based on
if you combine them, Shea played 3 games in February. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to compare the two. I don't know how to compare.
Hold on, let me pull up the numbers.
Hold on, Tween. Hold on 1 second. Good, you cut me off, and Tween cut me off when I brought up how many wins they have and all that stuff.
He hasn't been tiers better than him in March or January. That's just not true at all.
Hold on. Yeah, that's a fucking stupid ass point. But I brought up their expectations going into the season, and everybody here agrees that the Lakers have exceeded expectations. And I brought up how and Ev brought up how they're going to win 65, 64, whatever, games, whatever. And I'm not saying that's not impressive. And I know who's at the helm doing that. But that was expected. And everybody in here agrees with that. People were talking about them winning 68 games this year before they even went on that crazy run to start the season. And I'm not
okay, Process. If you want to use that.
Hold on,
this
dog.
wasn't good enough to start the year.
Go ahead. I'm going to let you finish because you just be killing yourself, bro.
Bro, I'm not. Shut the fuck up. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's not impressive. I'm just saying the expectations for the Lakers were a lot lower than that, obviously, and their expectations weren't to be this good right now. And he's exceeded them with a lot of shit to go wrong with injuries and all that stuff, and his team just not being that good of a team in total with the role players that they have. So I'm just saying, him winning
we're gonna keep going.
I think he's exceeding a lot more expectations than whatever OKC had. That's all I'm saying. And you can't say they wouldn't that anybody predicted that.
He just didn't.
So why the fuck isn't Wemby over Luka, dumbass?
Jordan,
why the fuck isn't Wemby over Luka, dumbass?
That's why he's saying he don't think he should win process. You cannot ignore that. That's why he's thinking that process.
If this was January to now, we have a conversation. But
it is January to now.
No, but what I'm saying, no, it's not. There's December and November as well in the season, brother. And the gap in those months between them two players is way too big, bro. It's way too big.
Bro, that's
to compensate for all
that's not fine. He's basically shut up your argument. Because what he's doing, he's shutting your argument.
No,
because too much.
Because with that bet, no, that doesn't shut the argument up because those two bad months, they were at the bottom. They were in the middle of the pack, closer to the bottom in the standings. Then when his game elevated, the wins became crazy, especially in the month of March. And they shot him
already,
up.
though.
I know, but the point of bringing up the team, the success especially in those months, was due to the fact of how good their team is. And goods, the last 3 months of basketball, to say that he has been tiers better than Luka offensively has no facts to it. There's zero.
That was an overall point. That was an overall point.
No, you said it though. But you said the last
I think Shea has still been better this year.
You said no, word for word. Maybe you didn't mean to say this. You said he's been tiers better than him the last 3 months. That is a fucking lie.
I said overall. This season, I think he's been tiers better. He's been tiers better offensively.
But you said the last 3 months, though. You specifically said he's been tiers better than him even the last 3 months.
Either way, he cleared it up. Either way, he cleared.
You didn't mean that. That's fine.
Either way, if he did or didn't, they got to random. Like,
process.
He's been better. He's been clearly better overall in the year.
What's your expectation?
That's literally the end all be all. I don't know why that's so hard to like just agree with.
The whole 2025 portion of the season, he was just so much better.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Ev. Nobody's disagreeing with that. I'm not saying that.
But we're saying that that's why we don't think Luka will win. Like that's why me and Jordan don't think that Luka will win MVP. Though.
I never
should.
I don't think he's. Yeah. Okay, I don't think he's going to win it either. If you don't think he should, that's your opinion. That's fucking fine.
Yeah. Okay, but that's
saying
what
you're
wrong.
We're
arguing your opinion where you think he should win MVP, though.
Yeah, I said if he gets to if he finishes the season like this, they get 54 wins, I think he should. That's all.
What if AJ continues to see the high he's going right now, too, and they get to 66 wins?
I don't care. I still think it was more impressive what Luka did, but that not by a wide margin. That's all.
All right.
You just said it out of your mouth. If they run the table, hold on, Ev. If SGA keeps up this level of play, right? And Tween said, hold on, listen. No, but Tween, you said they play him twice going down the stretch of the season. So if they run the tables and they go undefeated the rest of the year, they win 6 games, and they're 56 and whatever. You still, but SGA's still playing well, but he loses those 2 games to the Lakers. You're not going to change your pick.
I don't think they lose the 2 games, and no, I won't change my pick.
I'm not asking.
I'm not playing the if game. No, I'm not playing that game. I don't
what do you
have
mean?
to play that
That's
game.
the whole.
I don't have to play that game, bro.
You said that earlier, though.
No, but
you said if they go 55.
Yeah, but I was saying that as far as like a win total perspective. I'm not talking about the matchup. Like I think both players will have special games in that matchup. I think Luka will be good in that matchup. I think SJ will be good in that matchup.
But those matchups determine.
Yeah, probably to you, not for me, and also probably to some some media members as well. Also, probably to some media members.
Wait, and process mine, Luka and SGA going head to head in the last 2 games of the season. That's for MVP.
No, I'm not saying. No. How would you
elbowing out Wemby
though? Hold on. I never.
Us losing could make us the number 2. Like with the Spurs, but that helps Wemby's case, not Luka's.
Yeah, like that would help Wemby. Like I don't see how.
Right. That's fine. And I said Wemby should be in the conversation too. But I never said. By the way, I'm not ignoring Wemby. I think he's got a case to be MVP. And me and BJ talked about it before the season. I say he's a great dark horse pick with the odds. But I never said if he wins these next 2 games, he's going to win because these 2 games matter towards the MVP race. I'm saying in prior years. During close MVP races, when the head-to-head matchup happens, if one guy outshines the other, it does sway people.
Yeah, that's if it's 1 and 2, but this situation is not 1 and 2 though. It's 1 and 3.
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's what Ed said is pretty much what I was thinking, bro. Like, if they were the 2 clear front runners, then you would be right for sure.
Yeah, but it's gonna put the edge on Luka if he wins these 2 games. He's going to jump up.
Taking that edge off of SGA will just pop up.
Him and Wemby are close, Ev. Him and Wemby are very close.
Yeah, but I still last week and I'm still firm on this. And I hate to break it to you, brother, but I'm not a biased person. I think Wemby has a real case. Wemby should be over Luka after that last week, and I still say that this Wednesday. I think today's Monday.
That's fine. I don't disagree with you.
Wednesday, right? I say that this Wednesday. I still believe that. I think it's SJ, Wemby, Luka. Unfortunately. It's unfortunate for Luka. He's having a crazy season, bro. Luka just coming off this best month since 2023 December. We averaged like 37, 11, and 9. He just came off a crazy month that he just had in March. And
nobody's disagreeing.
I know nobody's disagreeing. I'm just speaking. I'm just propping up my dog real quick. That's all. I know nobody's disagreeing. At the end of the day, I don't think he has been as good as SGA this whole entire year. SGA been the best clutch player in the NBA. SGA been one of the most efficient guards, point blank period, ever this season. Him, Jordan, and Curry is the only guards to ever average over 50% from the field while averaging 30+ in a season. That is insane. Or I think you don't even got to.
But you still think that he's the best in the world, though.
I will always say that. That's never going to change. And like I just told you, somebody that's the best player in the world does not mean that you're going to win MVP. I just told you that 2 hours ago.
I know, I know, but you just said what he's doing.
Listen, this is what the guy would have to do. Process. It's unfortunate he didn't.
So why do you think he's the best in the world, but SGA is playing better than him?
That happens. You think when LeBron was the best player in the world to me, you think LeBron would have had the best season every single year? No, that's not true.
What you mean every single year? How many years can you not be better than the nigga who you're claiming is playing better?
I'm not saying every single year like it was 3, 4, 5 years where nigga was better.
I'm asking you a direct question. How many years can Luka be worse than Shaq and he still get the best in the world tag from you?
That's what I'm saying.
That's a fair question.
I'm asking you a very direct question. I was talking
about the Bron point. But for Luka and SGA,
that's a very fair question, by the way.
For the Luka
that's what I was trying to get to.
Okay, I'm going to answer the question, guys. It's no pressure, guys. I'm perfectly fine and calm. I'm going to wind it back real quick. Going into this season, I declared SGA as better than Luka. Now, for me saying best player in the world, I'm always just going to say that in regards to Luka. Now, and I still feel that way, by the way, regardless. Now, I said, Process asked me this question, I think last night or yesterday, might be this morning. He said, well, how do you feel about SGA and Luka now? I said, by the way this season finishes out, that would make my decision right there. That's how I would feel, because Luka's having a crazy year right now. SJ's also having a crazy year right now. But I want to see how both of these players perform and also play in the playoffs to see if I can then say Luka is still at that point better than SJ overall. That's literally what I just said to Process within the last 24 hours.
Wait, huh?
Wait, what?
You just said you came into the year saying SJ was better.
But you're saying Luka's the best in the world right now.
Because the year he just came off of, and also Luka being hurt, in my opinion, since he was...
But I'm saying, because you... Yeah, I'm with you. But the last sentence you said was that Luka is still better than SGA. Like I'm saying, like you can't.
At the end of the day, y'all gonna make this a combo that's not really a combo. It's literally just me saying my favorite player is the best player. No, I'm just making it very clear. It's me saying my favorite player is the best player in the world, point blank period, regardless. It's the same thing with Swiper.
Oh, no, I'm with you. Remember we had this conversation. I used to say that about Curry. You know that?
Yeah, it's the same thing when Swiper will come here and say, yeah, well, but Jokic is. I don't care. I'm still gonna say Luka. That's literally all it is, y'all. It's not much.
Okay, well then you could have just said it only because of your fan.
I literally just said that word for word. I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, well, no, before he
I'm not going to say nobody else is a better player in the NBA than Luka Doncic, bro. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say somebody's having a better season. Yes, I can say that. I'm not going to say he's a better player.
Going into the season, you said that SGA is the best player.
Coming off the season he just had, when we did the rankings inside of facts and stats for the
point guard, you said he's having a better season than Luka this year.
When we did the rankings coming into the season process as point guard, I did put SGA over Luka, like everybody else did. Process.
Bro, hold on.
No, but he's saying if you had SGA over Luka last year and SGA's having a better season than Luka this year, that's 2 years worth of SGA being better than Luka. At that point, he's better than Luka.
Yeah, for you, you can say that, brother. I'm not going to say that. And if he is better than him, that's totally fine with me too.
Wait a minute, Ev. Lo, don't say anything. Hold on, Lo, don't say nothing. Ev, I don't know if you're having trouble understanding this. You said going into this season, SGA is over Luka. Correct.
When we did the rankings, yes, 100%.
Okay. Now, you just said he's having a better season than Luka Doncic. Why did you change back to Luka's better than him now?
Again, I'm not saying anything different than I just said 2 minutes ago. At the end of the day, no matter who it is, SGA, Luka, Wemby, and insert whatever player, I'm always going to say Luka is the best player in the world. I've been saying this.
But you didn't always do that.
I've been saying this openly, tweeting this openly for the last 6 years. That's never going to change, like ever. And
brother, it already changed.
All right, cool.
You said it. You said that.
Process, cool. I'm not going to. We're not going to make no progress with this conversation. I'm going to say the same thing regardless next year, the year after that, and the year after that, regardless, bro. We're not going to make no progress.
You didn't say it this year.
We're not going to make no progress.
Am I losing my fucking mind?
No, I'm losing my mind. Process. I'm losing my mind. You're right, bro. You're right.
You said you're never going to get a minute.
I just don't know if it's worth.
Process. You are right. I don't know where else it's going to go to though. You're right, Process. You're right.
No, I'm confused though. You just said you're never going to say it, and you already.
Okay, Process. You are right. My bad, Process. You are right, Process. A lot of people can argue SJ is better than Luka. People can argue Jokic is better than Luka. I'm going to say Luka is better than the best player in the world, bro. At the end of the day, Process. No matter what it is, I'm going to say
that going into
Process, I apologize. Process, I apologize for not saying that, bro. I apologize, but right now I'm still going to say it though going forward. Okay? Can we just nip that in the bud?
That's fine.
Can we nip that in the bud now? All right, cool. It took me one time. It took one time in my life process ever. One time in my life ever over the last 6 years.
Oh, you said you're done.
Process. Hold on. It took one time in my life ever for the last 6 years to say a person is finally openly better than him. And you have the brother saying I'm not consistent when I did that one time in my life ever over the last 6 years. I never said Jokic. I never said Jokic. I never said Giannis, which he believes or believed before. I never said anybody else over the last 6 years besides SGA one time. And I'm perfectly fine with that. Shout out to my Kentucky brother.
I don't care how many times we do.
I don't care. If one time maybe not consistent over the span of 1,000 plus days, 1,500 plus days, I'm fine with that, brother. It's fine with me.
Yeah, this Luka fit worse than a lot of like. Damn, man, y'all fan base is
just talk, so far you can just talk, bro. Honestly, you can just talk. And what's to fill you in, bro? This is not because you said this Luka shit. Like this is.
I said Luka fan. Right, you put a fan base.
Yeah, the Luka shit. This fan base. This whole conversation is not me propping up Luka, pushing Luka, nothing. I want to make that very clear. This is not me doing that.
Yeah, no, I've been here long enough to understand what the convo is. I still, the
convo is ridiculous.
You can't make comments like that and expect me not to point it out.
Oh no,
and
rightfully so. Look at the level of player SGA is. If SGA is my favorite player, or if I was approaching this conversation from an unbiased perspective, then I would say that. But I openly said prior to this damn March that I think Luka either lapped him or even a better player than Luka. Luka now, probably so. But this March make you open your eyebrow a little bit like, damn, this level of player is the Luka that I always known that he could be, and he had been playing like throughout his career. So I want to see.
Wait, why you say that though? Like SJ still ain't hooping too though.
Yeah, it's
but I always had one over the other though, Lo. It was only one time. It was only one time to me. It was only one time. Real quick, Wes. It was only one time to me where I feel like one can easily, to me, declare himself as the better player, and that was last season because I believe Luka Doncic was hurt and he wasn't able to play at a certain level that he was able to play at. This season, I think they're very close to each other, but I think SGA just been better, more efficient, just been a better player the whole entire year. But Luka's making a strong push.
This is Luka's best month in his career.
One of.
He has never played like this level.
Nah, this month was the best.
He's played at this level, but this is his best month he's ever played. Simple.
He's played
in his career,
but this is the highest level he's played at.
I just want to start judging bodies of work, man. Bodies of work are more important than good months and within seasons and good stretches within seasons. Like Luka's an amazing player. It is highly disrespectful to him to pick out his best months and be like, this is the player who he is. Like, because it undermines who he is as a player to me. You have to do that for players who really aren't that good. So like Jalen Green fans, me for example, I have to pick out his marches because otherwise I don't have anything to stand on. No. I listen, right? So Jalen Green fans, we have to pick out his marches because we don't have anything else to stand on. You Luka fans who swore up and down he was given the best in the world, all these different niggas who've been the best in the world, while he's been lagging behind that y'all been trying to say, we're on your tail because we were never actually the best in the world. We were never really the front of the class. We were always lagging slightly behind, and trying to say, we're here, give us some credit. So this nigga who's constantly been in this conversation that you all have just continuously stamped him for, even when he has not played up to snuff and not been up to par. Now we take good months out of a season and try to act like, this solidifies exactly what we've been saying this whole time. Nah, that's bogus. That's what niggas who like players who aren't that good do.
So when I pointed out this level of play this month, that was not me ignoring any other month or any other year that Luka had throughout his career. I believe up until last season, Luka been the better player than SGA. Now you, Eli, Goods, West, or I said West, but y'all was arguing SGA was better probably like 2-3 years ago, which I just would not agree with. I was firm on that 100%. Talked to all you all about that. The year that SGA had last year was remarkable. It was amazing, and on top of it off with winning the Finals MVP, I then entered the conversation to where like, okay, this guy could be better than Luka. Said that openly when me approaching from an unbiased perspective because he played at a certain level.
Could be.
Now, when you fast forward to this season right here, this is the Luka that I was telling you that we will see again. Like this is the Luka that I said that he will be playing at this level. Like after the knee injury for the post trade, and you were like, well, I don't know. the get into the paint and this and that, and you even had your twin making fat jokes and this and that, and I'm telling your twin like, yo, the nigga dropped 20 to 30 pounds. He gonna be looking like this. He gonna be moving like this. Oh, da. Y'all was still just on the other fence of it. Now you see him having the season that he's having, or even putting up the numbers. The efficiency, I don't know. I don't know his efficiency from 2023-24 to 25-26. Can I please just finish talking to Wes, bro? Why do you do that all the time, man?
Go ahead.
I'm open to hear anything you got to say, by the way. And then when you look at the season he's having now, I don't even. Let me ask you a direct question, Wes, because it's going to tell me like how I'm going to continue this conversation. Did you envision Luka having this season that he's having right now, Wes? Coming off the year that he had last year and the thing that you said about him last season.
We may not look at the season the same way. It depends on how you view the season. I felt like he could play extremely well. I felt like we would see a player who wasn't as good as his previous self. And for this season, I think we've gotten a combination of both players. We've gotten a player who's been very subpar to his like top level, to his magnum opus level. And then we've gotten a player who's staring his magnum opus level in the eyes and saying, yo, I might be better than you. But when you put them together, you don't have a player who's better than what he used to be, in my opinion. And you said, or getting back to that level, I don't even think you have a player who got back to that level. For this season, I think you have a guy who's played exceptionally well these last 3 months, and it matters. I'm not discounting it, not discrediting it, but I'm not going to act like this accounts for the season.
Okay.
Because we've never done that. We have never done that. And I've been a part of basketball, like fan bases, even when I wasn't on Twitter. Like I've had too many convos, been tapped in for way too long. I know how niggas treat players who struggle to start the season and then play well on the second half of the season or when the calendar turns.
Now,
that's not.
My fault. I just want to say,
I think one difference is
you
that
just said something that I 100% agree with. My bad. You just said something that I agree with when it comes to the two different versions, right? And that goes to my point, Jordan Woods and others, why we think SGA would and should be MVP, or should be MVP, I'm sorry. But now, when you look at, you just mentioned how he's playing from this year on down. You said the last 3 months. Would you then say January, February, March, he is looking at that, I forgot the word you even used, OPM level, whatever the hell you said.
Magnum opus.
Yeah, magnum opus. Is he looking at that level of player? Do you see a trend? Like, it's 3 months now. Are you seeing a trend? Like, is he heading that direction? Is he there? Like, would you say that?
He's playing like he could be this person for good, maybe. We just have to see.
This
like
3 months we talk about now, though. This 3 months.
That's where I'm at. I'm with West, though.
3 months doesn't change. Again, I'm not. You put me in a position where I end up. It sounds like I'm trying to discredit the nigga, and I'm not. What I'm saying is we've seen this before, and it does not mean that this player from here on out moving forward is going to perform at this level. And it does not mean that he will be back to what he was last year, though, in 2025. I'm not saying he'll ever be that guy again.
Oh, he won't.
Because he doesn't look like he looks much better than that. But the beginning of the season, and Luka's game is ebbs and flows. He goes as the shot goes. Like, that's my opinion on him. When he can shoot, the nigga's arguably the best in the world. When he doesn't make shots, which is like the 3-ball, which happens frequently, he's he's up and down. And some of it is the level of difficulty within the shots, and just variance, it happens, right? But when that shot is not falling for him consistently, he's not nearly as effective. And the best in the world shit dies. So I'm not going to treat that player like he's
before Jordan goes.
Like just, Jokic, excuse me. Sorry, and I'm gonna pass it back to you after this. Jokic, he has stopped making threes. He can't shoot anymore. When he was making threes, niggas who love Stay still make it seem like Stay. I don't think it was a conversation. I think Jokic was the best player before he got hurt. I think it was bar none. I think it was very, very fucking clear. Nobody could tell me a nigga who's averaging 29 on 70+% true shooting and hitting 40% of his threes on 8 attempts a night is not the best player in the world. Who's he was better at Shea. He was better than Shea at everything offensively. So that player, yes, when he had that, best in the world, cool. Now that he does not have that, his game, he's not quite as effective. And it's made it a conversation. I think Shea has leapt him. He's overtaken him. And that happens. And for Luka, it's kind of similar. Like, if Luka can perform at that level, and I know it's a lot to ask, it's a lot to ask. Or just get enough counters in your game to
bro, you
where
be
when you're
trying to
not
throw
making your
jabs,
three,
bro. Like, you be throwing me off. You be trying to throw jabs and shit, bro.
What was a jab about that? It's a lot to ask.
You be trying to like throw a little jab. I be feeling like it's a little jabby a little bit. My bad. Maybe if it wasn't a jab,
A lot to ask is jabby.
Listen, everything you said, I agree with though. I got something to say real quick before Jordan go. To you, my man, BMO came into the chat and said, "What this guy yapping about?" You can say that for any superstar. In regards to your statement about, well, if Luka goes, that's a shot goes. Do you agree with that from any superstar perspective?
No, and whoever this nigga is, respect to you, but nah. I know I haven't been around as much, but nah. Like, and I'm, me and Yap, come on. But realistically, no. Like, there are Shea, for example. There are months where he does not shoot.
Wait, B-More?
Nah.
He said B-Mo. Nah, that's not B-More. B-More.
Oh, my fault.
B-More, yeah, we're a lot.
He says superstar.
But
he says basically, real quick before you go, and just tie it all into this too. And you just approach however you want to approach it. But you said what happens if Curry's not hitting threes? Superstars still find a way to impact the game.
Yeah, that's just dumb. But anywho, to the point, Shea has months where where his three ball isn't falling. His effectiveness does not drop off because he's such a great 2-point scorer. He can counter the shot. He's not dependent on his 3-point shot. He can go, like, Shea Deadass could go 3 months of a season only taking threes per game and still be the best player in the world. Like, that's a very realistic possibility for him. Luka could never be that player. If Luka's ever down, like, if he does not take volume threes, he's nowhere near as effective. And I think even the biggest Luka fans would agree with that.
I think
there's nothing Luka can do from a 2-point standpoint because he's not as effective at getting to his spots like Shea. He in the free throw line, I'll give him the free throw line. He's like amazing. Like it's working. It's pinning out. Whether he converts at the rate he should, neither here nor there. He gets there, and that's very important. But he's not as effective as a 2-point scorer to make it to where, you could take away his 3-point effectiveness and volume and be like, he can shoot 40% from 3, but if he took 3 a night, like Shea has done that before and still been uber effective and uber efficient. And this nigga looks like the best player in the world. If Luka takes 3 threes a game, he's nowhere near the same player. We don't even talk about this nigga in this conversation. Like he's not brought up in this like stratosphere. If Jokic takes 3 threes a game, he's still Jokic.
I think every player's game has an engine though, and that's just his particular engine. So I think while Demo's point in the chat, I don't agree with the 3-point stuff, but I think that Luka's engine is his 3-point shot. Yeah, if you take away his engine that his game is built around, he's not going to be as effective. I don't think that that's an indictment. I think that that's just his particular engine for his game. I think every player has that thing that their game is built around that takes them from this level to this level. I think the 3-point shot is just his. Because I've seen times where you say where there's times where Luka his 3-point shot, when his 3-point shot is not falling, what can he fall back on? I've seen Luka fall back on his 3-point shot when his 2-point shot is not falling for big stretches this year. So I don't think that gets accounted for either. Sometimes with him, it's actually the opposite. Like, it's been big stretches of time. Yeah, it's been big stretches of time for him this year where it's like he can't make a 2. Like, he literally can't make a 2. Like, he can't make a layup. He can't make a midi. But then the 3 ball is falling. I think January was a good example of that. I think he shot whatever percent from 3, but from the field, he was like, I think he was like 40% from 3, but he was on like 44% from 3. He couldn't make 2-point shots. At the same volume. So I think it's just his engine. I think that's just his particular engine. Now I do think
that's a good argument.
I do think Shea. I do think right now what separates them as players right now for me overall, because I mean Luka had a year and then starting this year. I mean that's just too much for me to not say you got passed up. I do think that Shea and how effective he is at his particular engine in his game, I do think it does fluctuate a little less than Luka. Even
Jordan, you think his engine is his 3-point shooting?
Who? Luka?
Luka, yeah.
Yeah, because I think he has to, and JJ's even spoken to this. I don't even think it's that he can't do other things or he's not even better at other things. He has to have that flow in his game to set the rest of his game up. I think that JJ's spoken to that and several times this year. That's just that's who I think that's who he is as a player. I don't.
Yeah, I remember JJ saying that. I think well, when you say somebody's engine, that's kind of I think alluding to the floor of the player. I think Luka's engine is his all around playmaking for others. His 3-point shooting is that's his ceiling. Like that's what takes him to a whole nother level, like best in the world level. But I think his engine is his playmaking, like his on ball creation.
It's tough for me.
Now,
Yeah.
I think his
about
scores dropped in though, Byron.
Yeah,
would you
because
not say his scores dropped in?
Hold on, say it again.
It's tough for me to say that.
Would you not say his floor?
Yeah, go ahead and
dropped
answer them first.
Yeah, because I got a question about that with Byron too.
Because he's never. Sorry, let me say it now. He just doesn't. I would be with you if I don't have proof of that. Though. Like whenever he's playing well, he's taking volume threes. So it's tough for me to say that he could.
Well, even when he wasn't making them, even when he wasn't making his threes, and the Lakers was still winning to a certain degree, it was on the strength of his playmaking chops on ball for him and everybody else. Even when his three wasn't falling, no matter if LeBron or Austin was hurt, it started with Luka playmaking. So that's why I'm saying I think his engine is his playmaking, not his 3-point shooting. His 3-point shooting is mainly what takes his talent to another level.
I think his playmaking comes off of him looking to score, like a lot of him looking to score though, and the main way he's looking to set up his scoring is his 3-point shooting. That's why I say it's an engine. That's what starts to trickle down. That's why I'm saying it's an engine. Because the play, it's not like he. Yeah, go ahead.
Not my fault. Let me cut you off. He is a scorer.
He's lagging a little bit.
Huh? Oh, my fault.
Between us, we're like, see, we're lagging just a slight bit between the two.
No, I hear it. But as far as his scoring though, like even this year, like when his 3-point shooting wasn't falling, like he was. Because I think I actually just saw a graphic. As far as drives and efficiency, him and Shea is neck and neck.
Mm-hmm.
Like so that's been, and I do agree. Like Luka is more of a, I'm gonna try and get my bucket. I'm gonna look at my bucket first, and then I'm gonna create for others next. Like I do agree with that. But in regards to how he's doing it, if his three not falling, it's been him driving and getting to the rack this year. Because we was all saying like that's a big part of him trying to get back to who he was previously was. Because last year he couldn't drive, he couldn't get to the rack. This year that's what flipped. And no matter if his 3-point shot falling or not, it's predicated on him getting to the rack this year. And again, to your point, that starts the playmaking for everybody else. The scoring aspect of it, I agree with. But from the scoring aspect, the most consistent thing about Luka this year has been his driving and his efficiency when he do it.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I gotta look at those stats because I think. And we normally do true shooting for these things, but Luka shooting 47.
And that's driving by.
Let me read that real quick too.
Luka shooting 47% from the field, and Shea shooting 55. So I gotta go look into those stats.
This drive specifically good, by the way. Like not mid-range shooting.
Oh, just on drives.
The equation. Yeah, mid-range shooting. Shea is in the all-time galaxy. Like he in the galaxy pretty much. It's just him and Michael Jordan, honestly, truly, from a mid-range shooting standpoint. It's them two and nobody else. Just mid-range shooting, but driving.
I think. Let me tell you what I think. Is 3-point. You said what?
I think sorry that word. Real quick, Goods.
Go ahead.
I would just say Byron, because I know Goods about to take a slightly different direction, just to wrap that up. I think that you're right as far as when his 3-point shot is not falling, but I would say when he comes. His approach coming into a game, it's always starting with trying to get his 3-ball going to start the game. And then from then on, he adjusts from there. If it's going, then they're going to keep taking them. And everything else is going to come, trickle down as a result of how he chooses to play off of that. If it's not going, then, the counters come in, the driving comes in even more. Even sometimes when he is making the threes, depending on the night, the opponent who's getting guarded by how he's getting guarded, all that, you might see him, I'm making the threes, now let me, on this particular possession, counter off of that in this way. But all his games always start with him trying to shoot and trying to.
I'm listening to y'all. I'm gonna be able to talk for a minute, but I'm listening.
Yeah, no, but too long don't read. Basically, I said he basically starts every game predicated on how is my 3-ball tonight, and then it kind of how he approaches the game kind of trickles down from there. That's at least how I see it. That's basically what I said, Byron.
I wanted to say real quick before Good. I don't know. I think Good spoke. I think he did. I don't know. Byron, good point. By the way, I agree with you. I think you and Jordan made good counter arguments or just good statements to what Wes was saying. But let me ask you something, though, Jordan. Am I butting in front of somebody? Not that it matters, but am I? Did somebody was about to talk? Okay,
that was just good.
Let me clear the air.
No, I was about to say something about the playmaking and 3-point shooting, but it doesn't. Let
me clear the air, guys. And I'm mad he's not in here. And if it's a serious convo, then I will stop doing that. You know, and I trend into that direction, or not. Yeah, I've been doing that. So Wes, speaking directly to you and anybody else, the better player right now, not me being biased, I do think it's SGA, but I do in a biased aspect, like low reference with the Curry thing. I'm always going to say that's the best player in the world to me. Like that's just something I'm just always going to say. But I do think literally what Jordan Wood just said as far as last season, this season, I do think that he is the better player. I wanted to clear it on that real quick.
Yeah, that best player in the world shit, bro. That's just fandom, bro. You gotta understand that. Like, you excited?
Like, even when it was
you excited for your favorite player, bro, you're gonna yell out he's the best in the world. Like, if you don't believe that shouldn't be your favorite player.
I knew it was that for you, but then you was trying to like explain why you think Luka better. I'm like, bro, you don't have to do that, bro. Just
so I was trying to tell process. Like,
all you gotta do is just say, bro.
Like, I do think SJ is the best player,
bro.
And I do want to do an updated top 10, like just
really and that's the and I ain't gonna hold you, but my bad to interrupt you again though. But that be the bro. That's what bro. Sometimes you could just, process, bro. We want to just have these circle comp, bro. It could be the same conversation in the circle every day, bro. Like, you could just cut that shit short, bro.
I'm trying to cut it short. I do got one.
That's why I put it in chat. We gonna do this. Luka will go drop probably 43 more times this year. We don't have to do this every time. Like
100%, he is. Imagine if he go crazy and it beat OKC. What that tomorrow y'all said. Process gonna go in here.
Bro, that would be the worst.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not gonna matter, bro. Listen,
please.
That goes back to what we were saying, though, Abe. That wouldn't help.
That
might help Luka, but that'll help Wemby if anything. Like it's a
Gil, just please.
SGA and Luka going to war only helps Wemby. Like he's like that shit did only help Wemby, gang.
I don't know if it only help Wemby.
I ain't gonna say only. Yeah. None of say only help Wemby.
It does help Wemby though. Like we can't forget that.
Bringing SJ down only helps Wemby. Let me rephrase it. Bringing SJ down only helps Wemby.
I know you were trying to talk.
Yo, Ed, what was you about to say?
I know you were trying to talk, so I'm about to try to give you an opportunity right now. But I do got this one question for Jordan. You said, because I really like Byron counter argument, because when I think of Luka, I always thought of Luka as a scorer, but like what drove his engine or whatever, the engine or whatever was always the level of playmaker that he is. Because I think, and this is why I like what you said initially, until I heard what Byron said. Because when I think of Luka Doncic, the player that I know, it's always playmaking first for me, then scoring and or 3-point shooting. The playmaking is what opens up his 3-point shot. When the 3-point shot is opened up by the playmaking, that's the big man rolling. That's him coming off the screen, whatever the case may be. Or team showing 2, he's dying skip past corner, pass to the hash, whatever the case may be. When he has guys that he believes on the offensive side of things, that's what then opens up him to get the one-on-one opportunities to get the step back 3 off and whatever the case may be.
But teams show too because of his 3-point shooting though, his shot making. That's why teams start to show.
What was the question?
His aggressiveness as a scorer is just, I think I'm gonna let Jordan go, and then we'll get into that.
All right, so let me ask you this:
I'm gonna go there.
Was it always the 3-point shooting driving the engine for Luka for you at the point?
No. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you asked it. I think it's changed in the past. I think it changed in the past couple years because really last year when he couldn't really, probably with the injury, when he couldn't drive as much and he had to start shooting 3. I think
I ain't gonna lie, I needed to know that. Okay.
Yeah. I think his game changed and he started. If you look at the past month and a half, he's starting to get, but he's driving way more. He's getting to the rim way more, even than he was to start the season. Even to start the season, he was better in that regard than he was last season. So I think it could flip back. I think the other thing too is he doesn't have the typical kind of big playing with him that he would have playing with him. So some of them role, like it's not even there anymore. Like some of them roles, it's not there to the same level. So that, and coupled with the fact that I think his game changed a little bit when he got hurt last year, and I don't think this went all the way back, even though he's just better now. So he's better at it, playing this particular way. He's still one of the best playmakers in the NBA. That's still a big part of his game. But I just think that as far as what it drives, the driving, the 3-point shot versus the playmaker, I think is flipped since last year.
Okay,
I think
fair.
with one drives it, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I think Byron might be speaking from an overall standpoint, and I think that's
like him as a player forever.
No. I'm just saying. I think. Oh, that's my opinion. I don't think Byron is thinking like this. That's just my opinion. I think Byron is thinking it's more so overall. But if you take it to the last year, then I'm with you for sure. Like I think it's a 3-point. Either way, I think both of y'all said some good things. But go ahead, Weston.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Good.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot what I was gonna say, bro. Niggas had me on the back burners. I don't know, bro.
All right. What's good, Wes?
Yeah, I was. Jordan pretty much said what I was gonna say, so I'm glad I, sat back, because I just think Luka as a player has changed, and we have to adjust to. And maybe you all still feel the way you do, but I think this version of Luka, this iteration, is not made by his playmaking. Because and if he is, that's what I was asking Byron before he stepped off. Like, you would have to say his floor's changed then, no? Like, his floor is not what it used to be, if that is still what makes up his floor, if that's still what makes up his game. And I think that's how, at least in my opinion, how it started to look like, certain people were catching him at certain points of the season, because I don't think his playmaking was nearly as strong as it used to be. And I don't feel like he approaches the game in that manner. Now, again, it may be because of his teammates, may be because of the situation he, was faced with, but he's so score first now and go, like, get that's who he is. That makes up his game.
Do you agree with something that Lo said last week? He thinks Luka is more. And by the way, I think that he scored first for sure. Like, bro, when you see Luka, when I see Luka blank, bro, when I see Lakers games, whether I'm watching or whether I'm box score watching, whatever the case may be, when I know, my mind tells me Luka's going to have 35 to 40, like every single night, basically. Like, or he going to erupt.
Yeah, he comes out. I'm with you there.
Or he going to have a 16.
That's a fact.
Or he going to have like a 16-point first quarter, 14-point first quarter of the case.
Yeah,
every quarter,
literally.
And he'll
like 12 in the first quarter, bro.
So my question to you was, do you agree with Lo? Lo said this last week, and he did get some pushback. Or I think I was like, somebody was like, well, we don't know. But he said Luka is more of an aggressive scorer than the SGA.
Actually, I think is the approach. Like, I'm comfortable with that, though. I'm comfortable. It's Luka could get to the free throw line 20 times. More than likely, he's still gonna take like 20 shots. Like, he goes for it. He guns, and not guns in a bad way, but he really guns. Like, I think he's emptying the clip every time he walks on the court. I don't feel that way about Shai. I think Shai has nights where he, hell, we just played Boston. Shai took, 12 shots that game?
He was like 9 or 13 or something.
Yeah, 12.
10 for 12.
Yeah, 10 for 12. Oh, that night, yeah, that was not 13.
My God, and this is no slight to him. I'm just saying the difference in the players. If Luka makes 10 of his first 12 shots, nigga, he's getting up 25. Like, and more than likely, he would take 12 shots in a half as opposed to a full game. Like, so I'm not mad at Lo saying that. I think, though, a lot of people would view that and be like, how can you say that when Shai's nowhere near the playmaker and passer that Luka is? And the approach to getting their teammates involved, Luka's definitely more cognizant of feeding the guys than Shai is. But I think the shift has been, I get my scoring going first, and then I break defenses with my passing. I don't think he's and when it doesn't, I think he goes to it like on nights where he can't, like where he's not efficient. I think he leans on his passing just by like nature of, okay, this is the way the game is going. But I don't ever feel like he comes out anymore And it's like, all right, I'm getting like Bron. Bron is still very measured, and throughout his whole career, a lot of people felt like Bron could go average 30, but you knew he was coming out to get niggas involved. I'm gonna get mine regardless. My job is to make sure Tweedledee, Dumb, and Thumb get going at some point. At least I have to try, and I have to see what they have for me tonight before I assert my level of dominance on the game. Luka doesn't approach the game that way, in my opinion. Luka comes out and says, I'm coming out, I'm gonna, and then based off of what I have, I'm getting the rest of y'all going as well. Because the defense, if I really have it going tonight, man, defenses are completely out of whack. Nigga scores 20 in the first quarter. Look at how people guard him when he comes back in the game in the second. Look at the overreactions. Look at all the extra help that's thrown their way. I mean, he breaks defenses when he gets off to a crazy start, and I think that's his game plan. But I could be wrong. Like, I don't watch as much Lakers.
No, you're spot on.
Nah, you're right. That's 100%. I'm not gonna lie.
Go ahead, Tween.
You hit it on the head. What the heck? West came back. Nah, that's Mr. Basketball right there, man.
That's great.
I didn't see this. I didn't see this. Nah, brother, that was a great spill right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. You about to say something, Jordan Woods, you good, my bad.
Yeah, no, it was basically what he said. Like, the most you gonna get, because he said Tweedledee, Tweedledum, you might get Tweedledee, and that's Ayton. Like, you might get him trying to come out and throw Ayton a lob, get Ayton a post, early seal touch. That's the most you're getting right now. He's not trying to get Bron and Reeves. Nah, it's y'all get in where y'all fit in. Might get the big man involved so he stay active throughout the whole game. Other than that, yeah, West was spot on.
Do you think that has more so to do with the fact that sorry, good afternoon, everyone. The fact that because Reeves and Bron can just get their own, because that's the thing, he kind of just gives it to them and let them cook.
I think that's just how they have discussed the hierarchy as the team going. Like to West, like what West just said, everybody knows when Luka gets going, even when Luka misses his first 4 shots, right? Like, I think last night he missed his first 3 or 4 shots, or he started off poorly from the field. But people, like, we know when he gets going and he's feeling good, that opens up the rest of the offense for everyone else. So it's like it's almost counterproductive to try to say, well, let me get everyone else going when the best flow that they're gonna have if he's going. So let's get him going first, and then let's go off of that.
Jordan, it's so funny. Yeah. It's so funny this argument has started because when I watch these OKC games, I get frustrated with Shea sometimes when he starts games. Mm-hmm. His lack of aggression.
Oh, yeah.
He is so passive to the other guys trying to get them going. Mm-hmm. And then when he sees these niggas are not getting anything together, he's like, all right, these last 6-7 minutes, this is my time. Everybody get the fuck out the way. You get in where you fit in. But the first 4, he's usually like so passive. 3 to 4.
Yeah, get yourself going.
They're like, here, y'all do this. I'm gonna drive. I'm gonna kick it out to y'all. Y'all hit this 3. If you brick it, all right, cool. We gonna get back on defense. Same thing. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna come back down the floor. Luka is a little different. Luka's just gonna gun that bitch. Sometimes I wish Shea guns that bitch, but
and then sometimes I wish Luka wouldn't. So it just depends on the night, you know.
Good talks. Was this the opening segment?
Very.
Yeah, this was the opening.
This is the opening segment.
Yeah, he gonna come in here every day like this. So. Like, bro, I will.
Bro, Process kick this off again.
Yeah, I took a nap.
On the MVP thing,
I took a nap the other day. I woke up to like 10 messages of Process. Like, bro, y'all don't even, bro. And I kept this in the tuck, and I wish he was in here because like I was gonna use that like I'm emptying a clip. This man had the all fucking audacity to text me the other day, and I'm gonna try to say this calm so my mic don't go out. God, I wish I can read it word for word, but I'm not even gonna do that right now. Just low he did this. He said, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The way OKC team is built, it's sort of kind of like the way Philly built the team around Jalen Hurts. Think about that, y'all. Wait, think about where he was going with that. He said, yeah, like, I'm not saying SGA isn't this level of player, but the ownership on top did the right thing when it came to building a team around SGA. I'm like, bro,
what kind of comparison is
Bro, Process was on some bullshit the other day, y'all. Like, look, there he go. He in the chat. He in the chat.
I'm trying to do the math on what that even mean.
Like, let me try to. Bro, he went crazy blowing my phone up, bro. Hold on.
He has to do this Luka stuff.
He's back up here. He's here. He's here.
Am I open to topic?
Look, I took a nap to this. Look, I took a nap. I'm not lying, y'all. Look at this.
I
woke up to this.
Hold on. Am I the topic of conversation even when I'm not around, you fucking dick rider? Wait, hold on. Why don't you scroll up? Wait, hold on.
I woke up to this, y'all.
Scroll up.
I woke up to this.
Wait, hold on. Why don't you scroll up? Why don't you scroll the fuck up and see all the goddamn messages and tweets that you sent me?
I woke up to this. Imagine randomly taking a nap and waking up to this right here. Like I woke up to this.
Scroll up. Scroll up.
No, I wake up to that.
Look, and this was. I'm not taking anything away from SGA, but I think he has gotten the perfect situation in a while for any superstar we've seen. Perfect situation in a while that any superstar we've seen. Process work.
Is that not true?
Man, see. You making it hard for Luka fans process because if he go and drop 47 on Luka head tomorrow, I'm gonna have to hear about it. But you did this; it was not me. So, but I'm gonna have to hear about this shit, bro. Everyone to hear about this shit.
Jordan, hold on, Jordan. First of all, you sound like a fucking bitch. That's first of all.
Here we go. Yep, okay? I knew that was coming.
Let
me get the bingo board. Let me get the bingo board. I'll be right back.
I didn't fucking do anything. I'm just defending the fact that the dude should have been in the race for MVP. That's it. And you're a dick rider, Ev, for not scrolling up and showing him all the fucking messages.
3 squared, that's 3.
You why don't you show him all the messages?
Situation for any superstar we've ever seen is the most insane shit I've ever heard. This is the part that I showed
y'all. He said scroll up now. So let me scroll up. Let's see.
Keep going. When you sent me after the game. Go ahead. Hold on. No, after the Sixers game. Go up.
Ratio still looks a little crazy process.
Game, okay.
Just wait. Keep going. He starts sending me all these tweets and fucking copied all these tweets about all this shit. Here it is coming up. Hold on.
Nah, but you was sending your own words though.
Hold on.
I'm there, process. I sent you Luka when you get MVP shouts. You talking about that?
No, when you Heat Nation on Monday, hero, bam. Then you sent me tweet about SGA, a tweet about you sent me Will's tweet about SGA and all that bullshit. Who cares?
Okay. What are you saying though? You went crazy on me.
You started the conversation.
You
started the conversation.
Like you said,
and you're mad that you started that conversation and got mad at me for texting you back.
Yeah, I don't agree with that situation thing with the Hurts and SGA thing. We don't got to bring it. We don't got to take care of it.
That's not what I was, bro. Bro. You're such a fucking idiot, dog. I literally said, I am not comparing him to Jalen Hurts. Obviously, this is the part that he leaves out, right? He's a 10 times better player. But I'm saying it's similar for the situation where your franchise player gets surrounded by great ownership and great general managers, and they pushed all the right buttons, and look how it worked out for a lesser player in Jalen Hurts. Now you build that kind of team around a superstar, not only will it help him win, but it'll elevate his game even more.
Yeah, and they didn't elevate SGA game. He did that himself though. Like that's my
I never said it elevated his game. I said it will help to elevate his game. Now building a team, and I literally said he is nowhere near the player Jalen Hurts is. Jalen Hurts is 10 times a lesser player. I said if you have great ownership and great general managers around you, will it not help that team win and not elevate?
Nigga look like Bane.
Yeah, I'm just not going to agree with
that.
But
yo,
next combo, bro. Yo,
let me say something about. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, but Sam and Mark don't do shit for SGA offense. That's just him by himself.
Bro, how do you listen to that and say they're the reason SGA is good? I said it helped the team and helped them win by having great general managers and great coaching around the guy. That's all I said. How can you disagree with that?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
you
can say what you want.
Is a great coach
hold on, Ed, Goods, you can say whatever the fuck you want. SGA is going to be a great player no matter what situation he's in, no matter who's on his fucking team. He ain't going to win if they don't build a great team around him. Nobody can win without help.
Yeah, for sure.
That was my point. And this fucking guy's dick riding throwing messages, and I compared him to fucking Jalen Hurts.
You make good points, but you always take it too far. This isn't you talk about something. I don't want to quote you because I didn't see the text.
Go ahead. Say what you were going to say. I'll tell you if it's right.
But the best situation for a superstar, or the perfect situation for a superstar, whatever. Like, no, this isn't a perfect situation. This team has a lot of flaws. And because he's so great at what he does, it minimalizes a lot of our offensive woes. And he allows our team to highlight what we're really good at and mute what we aren't good at. That credit should go back to Shea, and so often it goes back to the GM or the teammates around him. And it's like, these niggas are really, really bad on one side of the ball a lot of times. Not saying all the time. But so I think that's the kind of.
But you know Byron counter to that. You know Byron counter to that real quick when I said that. Oh, my bad,
one second. I said to Wes, I said to him, I am not taking away anything from SGA. I think the world of his game and how great he is as a player. I said all the chips fell in place in the right time for what OKC built there, and that elevated them to go on and win championships. That's not taking away from SGA. It's not taking away from his talent and what he provides on the team. What that's saying that he's in a perfect situation, I said, we haven't seen a superstar in a great situation in the NBA like that in a long time. The last time I can think of it is probably Steph. But again, he is the guy that makes the wheel fucking turn in Golden State for all those years. And even when his situation got worse, he still won. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what is Shea?
No, Shea is that. But I'm saying you don't see you don't see superstars get that fortunate in the situations that they're in.
I mean, maybe you don't look at Jokic when he won. What was his situation? I was
about to speak. Yeah, I mean,
you broke up a little bit, Wes.
When Jokic won, what was his situation?
Yeah, I don't think that team built. I don't think that team was built perfectly, and I also think that
that team was perfect, bro.
Bro, what does Process be talking about, bro?
At least the starting five was perfect. Like
it was a great team. No, it was a great team. No,
you're talking about Jokic at 23, right?
Even Jeff Green coming off the bench, Bruce Brown, they had a lot of contributors.
No, they literally that starting five. If you think about that starting fives, like their strengths and weaknesses individually, and then you put them together, they complement each other and cover up for each other's strengths.
I know,
perfectly.
It was a good team, but I'm talking about a perfect situation in the sense that the OKC is probably, if everything goes right and they stay healthy, going to be a dynasty. It took a lot for Denver to get it right for them to win a championship, and now they kind of have to go back and fix their problems that they made last year, and they did a good job of it this offseason. But I don't look at their general manager and their situation as
I see what you mean. Yeah.
SGA is going to be
overall, but I think
that's my point.
I think it matters. But I think it matters. Then you have to field the teams though. Like you can be in a great infrastructure where they draft really well. They draft really well.
Young players, all of that.
All that. All that. But then the team that gets fielded though has to we still have to analyze that.
Yeah, the Sixers drafted really well according to the book when they had all the young players in there, but it didn't work out. When I said all the chips fell into place for OKC is they drafted guys. The guys panned out. They made great trades. They made great moves. And SGA is the fucking superstar. So everything that they did fell into place for that team to succeed. Yes, he's at the head of the snake. Yes, he makes everything go, just like I said with Steph Curry. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying you don't see that a lot with superstars at the top getting that.
Okay, I'm hearing you now.
With how good their fucking general manager and how good their situation is. And I brought it back to Jalen Hurts because, again, I'm not taking credit away from Jalen Hurts. Like
that's the part, and that's where you. Because the Eagles comparison is where you lost me.
I shouldn't lose you because they built a perfect team around a guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's where you lost me.
Wait a second. Who isn't that successful, as successful and as good as SGA, and we're still able to make it work. In the second text, I said when you do that around a superstar, you're going to see how fucking insane they will be. So yes,
you guys just had an insane team, like period, bro.
But they built. But how he built that team and has built great teams around Hurts for the past couple of years, and he's always going to do that because he's.
I don't like the comparing sport thing, but if we're doing it the Eagles team was just better, because they both.
No, I know they're better. They don't have SGA. No, but my point is they don't even have an SGA. My point, the correlation was that they were able to build a great team and win a championship without having that superstar at the helm.
Because everybody else was a superstar. Damn near.
I'm telling you, they're doing it with a superstar at the helm. Yeah, around SGA is not the Eagles surrounding Jalen Hurts. I get that, but it's the opposite. They have the fucking superstar and built the ancillary pieces.
That's why comparing sports is difficult, because in football you can do that.
No, but don't get so fucking technical. Both teams built.
No, but what I'm saying is your roster was like top to bottom, like elite.
Yeah, and the OKC's roster top to bottom is amazing.
No, but I think y'all was like a different level of.
OKC had more question marks at their other spots.
Relative to sport, yours was like elite.
Our question mark was at the biggest spot. That's the difference.
But we're saying we're saying that the center.
It wasn't that big of a question mark.
It wasn't like but hold on, but process.
Like y'all had fucking JJ McCarthy or something. Like y'all
but process. If we're
quarterback.
Wait. But process. If we're taking out the center. If we're taking out the centerpiece of SGA or Jalen Hurts, quote unquote, as the quarterback, then the thing would be that OKC's rest of roster outside of SGA had a lot more question marks than the rest of the roster outside of Jalen Hurts on the Eagles roster.
Wait, hold on, D-Mac. I don't know if you understand. I'm not taking them out. I'm using it as this was the point. I compared it to Hurts because of how good both teams built their franchises, and I said they were able to do it without having a superstar at the helm. Now that they have one in OKC with the superstar, the way they're building is going to make them flourish even more than what the Eagles did because they have that superstar at the helm.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think the question would be, again, this is also the difficulty as far as the longevity is concerned if you're saying winning multiple championships. But I think the point was just simply that the roster outside of the centerpiece had been SGA or Jalen Hurts. That roster for the Eagles was much better outside of that centerpiece than the OKC because OKC still had real question marks.
I agree with you, but that wasn't the point of what I was saying. But yes, I agree with you.
Okay.
You brought this fucking conversation back up, by the way, Ev, you fucking asshole.
You notice how I stayed out of it, right? So it can bypass.
Yeah, because you should have. Because you brought that text up and didn't any context behind it.
Nah, just so we can bypass.
You brought the text message up and didn't even fucking explain it. Look at how many times you texted me. Bitch, you started the combo. Go back to what...
Wiz, how much times is that?
Ed,
you doing the B-word count?
Ed, go back and
No, I was doing bingo team. He didn't say the other thing I thought he was going to say, though.
Say what,
Hold on. What were you about to say to Wes about what Byron was saying?
Oh, Byron has said... I made the same point about SG offensively. Byron has said, what did Byron say? Man, I can't remember. Basically, he pointed it to like it's looking like that because the defense is giving him opportunity or something like more opportunity or something like that. Whatever it was. But that's nothing to.
You don't agree with that?
That's nothing. No, I just think that he is the one, bro. I think you guys are. I think he's minimizing. He's minimizing. I'm talking about a more opportunity standpoint. Whatever. That's not what's driving.
I'm saying he said that. They. Say his play or the team's play.
I'm so mad I forgot what I said word for word. Bro, I'm going to try to say it like this. It might be a little off. So, Byron, if I'm wrong, just correct me whenever you can. But I'm like, bro, like, I was talking to Byron and Process at the time, actually. I'm like, bro, SJ is doing this in the fourth quarters of these games, and he's closing out these games. He is the one that's driving the OKC team, right? They have two-way guys that are bringing, more often than not, affecting the game on one side of the ball. When you look at the other side of the ball, Dort is shooting bad, Caruso shooting bad, Wallace is shooting bad, XYZ, I'm naming all these guys that are shooting bad. And they were like, but these guys are getting stopped defensively, and they're giving SJ more opportunities to do what he's doing offensively when it comes to clutch games, clutch moments, or his fourth quarters. I'm like, bro, I'm not just putting all on that. This is just SJ being SJ. He's the one that's driving this and getting the job done with OKC when it's all said and done. Not them giving him more opportunities to do what he got to do, because when defense are collapsing on him, they're missing shots. So SJ having...
I'm sorry. I feel like you guys are talking about two different things or something. Like, I feel like what you told me Byron said is basically he's saying it's encompassing all of that. Like, SJ is SJ as well, but he also needs the assistance of his team and the defensive pieces that he has or whatever, because that they also help him. Because it is a team. Like, that's not what he was saying?
Man,
that doesn't sound like a real point, though. I wasn't there, so I don't know.
Because that's what it sounds like.
But
I'm
that
mad I can't
sounds
quote it word for
very,
word, but he was saying something in that
very
ballpark.
vanilla. Like, what
Byron
would
said
be
we're
the
in
point?
these games because of the defense, and he thinks that's the floor of the team is the defense, and he thinks Shea is just the ceiling.
Okay,
And
Just
what was my
no
wording?
issue with
I don't
that.
think it's
What
just
was
the
my wording?
defense.
Good.
You said what?
What did I say?
I have no
You
issue with
said
that. I think that's
you
probably
said what?
spot on.
We had that
What was
same
my
exact
wording?
conversation
What was
like a
my
That's
year
wording? What did
literally.
I
ago.
say?
I don't
Not
remember
saying it's not
exactly
Okay,
fair.
but
what you
Byron did know.
said, but
That,
What did I say,
that's
no,
what
Byron?
I know
that's
you
what I
said
said. Hold on. Yeah. I'm saying the defense is the flow. Shea take them to another level with his all-time offense.
What did I say
Like
initially
that.
though?
That's
If you remember, if you can
Yeah,
remember this.
I don't have an issue with that. Why did
and that's
that?
pretty much all I said. Within like in so many words, that's pretty much all I was getting at.
What did
Yeah,
I
no,
say? What
that's
did I
not.
say though? If you remember, if you don't remember, that's totally fine.
You asking
You were just
Byron?
Yeah.
saying it's just Shea, it's just Shea, it's just Shea, it's just Shea.
Far
Like
as
you
far,
kept
far
saying
as
it,
what
like
though?
it's
I
Shea,
don't really.
it's Shea,
What
it's
was
Shea.
I saying that to though? Like it's just Shea,
The
it's
team
just Shea.
success, the team success through the regular season. Like
I
it's
mean,
mainly because it's
I
Shea,
didn't
it's Shea,
mention
it's Shea, it's Shea.
I didn't
Step him
mention
up,
the
bro.
fourth quarters and the clutch moments, bro. That's what I mentioned. Like I didn't mention just the success is just Shea. No, I took it to the clutch moments, the fourth quarter, and what he's doing in those moments. And y'all were like,
But I'm
well,
saying in
he's
the
getting these moments because the
okay,
defense
the
is getting the
clutch.
stops.
Okay, and okay, and that's what I said. That they able to still be in these games from a clutch perspective because of their defense being able to hold up, even when Shea not on the court. Like they a positive team for a reason, and it's because of the defense. If you don't have that level of defensive flow, your team completely plummets when your best player is off the court. It plummets on both ends. Like you probably don't have a chance to be in clutch games more of the times than not if both sides of the court completely plummet when your best player sits.
yeah,
That's
the
what I was
offense
telling you in
ain't.
regards to the clutch. In regards to the
Can't you?
and good. You keep saying that. Like okay, yes, the offense takes a hit. Absolutely. When an all-time player sits on the bench, that's usually how it works. But
Yeah,
what's not
because
always the case for these all-time players is that their team is still a clear positive because of how high the defensive flow is when that player sits. That's not always the case,
Wouldn't they
and
more
that's
so?
the case for
Wouldn't they
y'all.
more so go hand in hand though? If the defense is, if they're in this game because of defensive stops, but also they could be in this game because offensive players or the two-way players are also missing shots though. Wouldn't that go hand in hand?
But you still
Another
have to
thing Byron
you still have
fails
to
to
have a
mention.
certain you still have to have hold on. You still have to have a certain flow though, Ev,
Yeah,
when that player sits, and they
you got to
able to
look
have
at it
that,
like
that type of
just
flow
things
because of the
average out.
defense.
no, I
Yeah.
see what Ev is saying. I think that's where the net effect of it comes in though. Like really because remember the context of the conversation was we were discussing it it was a Luka Shea conversation at that point.
Yeah.
We were comparing the two for the MVP. So I think in a vacuum, you're right, Ev. But then that's when we took it to like the relative to other, like I guess you could say other teams and players we were comparing it to within that context of that MVP conversation. That could be true. They're not. If they were making shots, they would be up by more. So Shea wouldn't have to come in and close the deal.
Right.
But that floor factoring that in is still higher than some other teams' floor of performance when they're not doing certain things that could make their team perform better if they would do those things during the game. If that makes sense.
I got a quick question though.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
like, do you not? Is this just me? Because we were talking about the playmaking and Wes saying he comes out like more scoring, like trigger happy. Do you not see some of the? Because I feel like with
Who are you talking about right
Dallas,
now?
we talking about Luka.
Okay.
I feel like his playmaking, like the crazy fancy passes, and is it like he makes the skip pass, the corner pass, he'll behind the back, maybe he'll you feel me between his own 5 hole, like them type pass. But I don't see the outlandish crazy ones like I was seeing in Dallas. You know what? Oh my God, what a pass from Luka. You know what I mean?
Nah, that's
Yeah, it's
true.
just because he's scoring. It's literally because he's.
Okay.
I think it's literally just because it goes back to the mentality now. Like he still has the same back. Don't get it twisted. Like it's still there. I've seen it this year, and it's still there. It's just he's in score first, like he's in score mode mostly. So you're not gonna see it in as many.
Wouldn't it
I ain't gonna hold
also
you,
be?
bro.
Wouldn't it
I'm
also
less.
be the surroundings a little bit too? I'm sorry. Wouldn't it also be the surroundings? The fact. No.
Yeah, a
I'm
little bit
saying
with
it.
the
I'm saying
lobs,
that.
with the bigs especially.
Yeah, I think that there's a piece of that, but I was more so kind of talking about I think that there is,
and he has two other ball handlers there too.
That's what I was getting at. I think that there is there's less opportunities for him to have to make crazy playmaking passes because more of the environment is tailored toward him scoring more so than having to always create so much, because the way the Mavs specifically built that team was like, hey, we need Luka to be such an offensive hub and create so many shots. They don't necessarily need that as much to that extent for where LA is at for that roster.
Yeah, you see that a lot from Reeves and LeBron right now. Right. And even sometimes Marcus Smart, to be honest, his lives be ass sometimes, but you see that more so from Reeves and LeBron. Not because they're better passers, but just because Brown might still be. But just because
I would say it's just that there's an offensive environment where everybody can make the right pass, and they have the offensive ability that is a lot higher. They don't need a crazy pass to get to a good shot more often than not.
There's no need for it. Yeah.
Great combo. Overall, D-Mac, what's the word, bro? How you feeling, bro? By the way.
Okay, brother. Good to talk to you.
Cookout is June 13th. You'll be in attendance this year, bro?
Yes, sir, brother. You never need an excuse to come to DC.
God is good. Get to see my nigga D-Mac again, man. D-Mac.
Run that thing one more time, that one-on-one.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah, you chuckling, I'm not chuckling, brother. Whether it's early in the day, whether it's the day prior, whether it's the next
don't
day.
Get drunk this time, man.
I need my ones, bro.
D-Mac, he said he needs to get them.
Yeah, I need my ones, bro.
You still looking for
don't be blackout drunk this time. We need a fair ones.
Somebody asked me yesterday or 2 days ago. It's funny because I was talking to my older sister Saturday or Sunday, and she still stuck on like you should do same location. I don't know. My sisters want me to just like be the thing and like do like a tournament or something like that. We'll see, bro. If not,
your oldest sister
tournament.
She think I should like
your oldest alternate locations like closer or further away from DC.
A tournament for what?
Your oldest sister?
Oh, it'll always be closer. Basketball heaven sent. It'll always be like near DC. Like I'm never gonna be like out the way. Like y'all hear this nigga, bro? Yeah. Like I really pray I get to see him in 2 months, bro. I got a mean knuckle for him, bro.
Oldest sister, bro?
I got a mean I didn't know
you had an older sister, bro. My fault, guy.
I got a mean knuckle for that nigga, bro. Yeah, listen, this has been a great 2 hours opening segment for the show today. And I had to just handle that because Process thinks like I run from him. I have no reason to run from you. I never will run from anybody in a debate or a conversation. I'm just not biased in conversations. And by the way, Process, while you were gone, I did say openly, like about 30 minutes ago, I do think SJ is better than Luka at the moment. But when it comes to my favorite player and me defending Luka, I'm always going to say Luka's the best player in the world. Same for Lamar Jackson. Even when I feel like
cool, bro, you're a fake ass fucking bitch.
You did the same thing for Joel Embiid, by the way, pussy.
No, I truly believe that.
Man,
you
shut the
fucking
fuck
idiot.
up. Man, shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. That shit was not right, nigga. Like,
you never see me fucking run away from a conversation like that.
I never ran from a convo, brother. I just told you. It is when it gets to a certain time.
You're backpedaling. He's not the best in the world, and you have to admit it. And you're not a real fan.
I do think SJ had surpassed him, but I will always say that he's the best player in the world. Same way I always say Lamar Jackson the best player in the world, bro.
You're saying the opposite of both things.
Yeah, I'm just a fan though. Just say I'm just being. It's me being not biased and then me being biased. So unbiased versus biased. That's all it is. The process.
Well, your fandom means nothing if you truly don't believe it.
Well, your fan, my fandom means something to me. I don't got to mean nothing to you. Fuck you. Who are you?
Oh, whatever.
June 13th. I pray you make it. Whatever event you got, I pray it get canceled. That bachelor party,
whatever it is. I have a bachelor party.
Yeah, that bachelor. I hope it get canceled, brother. And congratulations to whoever. Street saying you run more than Bud. Like that goofy. And then this guy, he had the audacity to text me this morning too. Like, stop talking to me about boxing. Like, you shouldn't even be talking to me about Bud.
Oh, he sent me the same message. That idiot.
Like, you shouldn't even be talking. You know what he said to me? Like, and I ain't gonna stay on boxing. You think SJ is the best player in the world? That's what I wanted to ask Wes, because I heard Wes' statement about he think SJ surpassed Jokic, and I wanted to ask him when did that happen to him, because I remember when I was having this conversation with Goods in about last summer or early fall or in the fall, and his words wasn't making sense, so I caught Goods in that argument. I won that argument. Y'all remember.
Oh my God.
I do want to ask Wes though, when did that shift happen to you?
You know I won that debate, right?
You did it.
Niggas voted on it.
Brother,
niggas voted on it. I won.
We know the real. Me and you both know the real. You did not win that one.
Brother, we do
Hey,
know
if
the
you
real.
lost in the poll, you lost, bro.
Good. You know what happened, brother. Like, you got caught up. You was messing up.
I spanked you. Look at you smiling now, brother.
Right. Brother, you remember
Well,
that.
no one agree with you, but not a playback poll.
You remember that one vividly, brother. You remember that one vividly good. I know where I was at. Like, I was at work, in the car, sitting down, security, and cooking your ass. I remember that one vividly.
Oh, what? No, you were not. What the fuck? You waited till Swiper came on stage to try and do some shit, gang.
Where my dog Swipe at?
Had to go to Big Bro.
Conspiracy against.
Had to go to Big Bro. To answer your question, do you think SGA is the best player in the world? Yes. To answer your question, yes. And Wes, is this true? Shaggy said you said
this morning he texted me he's not. By the way.
Process. Unbiased versus biased. Can you just walk with me on that, please, and just leave it right there? There were a lot of years where I feel like Mahomes were probably better than Lamar Jackson, but I've been saying Lamar been the best player in the world since 2020.
That's every fucking year, you idiot.
Yeah, that's just not true. I'm sorry.
That's not true.
D-Mac believes that, but I genuinely don't. The last 2 years, Lamar been better. Last year and
one
my
year.
My bad. Wes, answer that real quick though. When did SGA become a better basketball player than Jokic to you?
Oh, this year, like this season, this calendar year though, like 2026.
Okay.
And I think mine has always been like, cause I've debated this with Goods, and my Thunder buddies. This has always been about Jokic to me, not about Shea. Respect to Shea, think he's amazing. Jokic got worse, so Shea overtook him.
Okay.
If Jokic gets back to the level that he was, because I'm on the record several times, the 31 games he played prior to getting hurt, he was the best player in the world. And there was no question to me. I don't care. Like, people could throw anything they want to throw. I've had this conversation with Real Talk. We've argued till we were blue in the face. There's no logical reason to act like he wasn't the best player in the world outside of, I'm kind of over this guy, and I want to give it to somebody else. And Shay's team is winning more, which salute. Wins are important; they matter. But Jokic was by far, like, to me, and I won't say by far. Let me taper that a little bit because I don't want to be disrespectful to Shay. But it was clear to me that Jokic was still the best player in the world. He's come back from injury. He's
based off what?
Based off level of play, simply level of play. He was playing better than Shai.
And I just disagree. I think Shai was definitely
in the first 31 games. Shai wasn't playing better than him, bro. And
I think Shai was definitely. I think Shai was definitely in that conversation, level of play wise.
Conversation still falls short.
I want you to tell me why his level of play was better.
Oh, he was
without bringing up the points, rebounds, and assists. Tell me why his level of play was better.
Nigga, what are you talking about without bringing up the
points, rebounds, and assists, brother? Go ahead.
That is a part of the game. That is the silliest shit I've ever heard. And
that matters. That matters. Because listen, Wes is on the side. This is why me and Wes always get into it about.
This nigga is from New fucking York. He grew up.
This is why me and you always get into it about this nigga, bro.
Bro, please, for the audience, stop letting this nigga trick y'all as if he grew up with like Eli's around him. No, he grew up around gully niggas who talk ball, my nigga. And then he got to Twitter and started doing this shit. And I'm not mad at you.
Cook your twin, nigga. Cook your twin, nigga. We be saying that.
He let Twin his head, bro.
Listen. You do that shit, my nigga. I refuse to let you do that shit.
Okay, and guess what? No nigga, bro, hold on. No nigga from this side of town is saying Jokic is better than Shai right now, nigga. Now nigga,
what? That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about how you're speaking to it. Like, come on. Niggas are like from the towns are always going to salute, especially what looks like it. We're not talking about that though. What we're talking about is your approach to the conversation. Without talking about points, rebounds, and assists. Nigga, it's not all just advanced metrics. And on top of that, there are some that favor Jokic. So if we really want to do this, it can.
Which ones?
EPM was favoring Jokic.
No. EPM favors Shai. Shai is leading in EPM right now, brother.
I said was. That, and I
by
said...
By what? 0.1? 0.2?
So he was leading.
So you now saying all I'm saying.
He was okay.
Luke.
Shea passed him up. Shea passed him up at EPM in like December or November around that time.
He was leading.
Bro, he was at 72% true shooting, averaging 28 points per game, averaging 28-point triple double. Was like at that clip and having some advanced metrics favor him. That player was the best player. Now, again, he got hurt, and he has not been that caliber of player anymore. And it's not saying that Shea wasn't right there. Shea was amazing, but I think it is very disingenuous to act like the 30 games we saw to start the season where Jokic was shooting 42% from 3 on 8 attempts a game, like, that's the best player in the fucking world. Because anyone with that skill set, with how effective he was inside as well, you can't, if he's ever shooting 42, 40, 38, 39, like it starts to become a conversation. But 42 on 8 attempts per game, that nigga was the best player in the world because he was better offensively. And that was like Shea's claim. Shea is not elite enough. Like, he's not, to me, an elite defender. He's a really good defender. He's not an elite defender. So he can't, like, change the tide off of his defense. Shea has to be as good or if not better than Jokic offensively. And to start the season, he just wasn't. And that's okay because he was amazing. Sometimes you walk into a fucking gym and it, like, you could be like, no funny, and don't pause me and get all weird. I could walk into the spot and know I look good. It may be a killer in there, my nigga, who just look better and can pull more bitches. It's just gonna happen. Sometimes you walk into that territory and it happens.
Hey, twin, I'm not right. You know I'm rocking with you when you right, brother.
Wait, but that's
I wasn't feeling that game.
Right there, though?
I wasn't feeling that. Whoa. You could have turned that to a LA Fitness like hoop conversation.
I think he about to take it to LA Fitness hoop. I think he about to take it
I can't. Yeah, I can't. I'm not rocking. I'm not rocking with that one.
Maybe he's self-aware, bro.
Nah, I'm not rocking with that one.
Bro, I think he about to take it to hoop game. I'm
like, you can't. Point is just a correlate, like just drawing like parallels. If I'm into a spot and I know I'm put like I
you
know
can say
you
could think you the richest nigga and be like, nah, there's a nigga with more money than me in the spot. Yeah, cool.
It's a real shark in there. I come up a little short, and it happens sometimes. It don't mean I'm not a killer though. It don't mean I'm not a shark, nigga. He just might be a bigger shark. I walk into the club and it's fucking Odell Beckham Jr. in there. Odell gonna pull more hoes than me, and that's okay. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's fair. That's way better.
I gotta be comfortable with myself. I gotta, like, self-awareness is key, my nigga. Y'all don't want to be real about it, cause like, oh, it's that.
Okay, Wes. So what if all of us, like Low, Tez, Byron, Jordan Woods, Tween, you, Goods, we all in a spot. Who pulling more then out of all of us then?
Now we shift to this.
Who pulling more?
Now we shift to this.
What type of question was that, bro?
Why are we shifting to this?
Bro, what? Bro, who man?
My bad.
Like, who man is that, bro? I'm over here, just like, I knew where he was about to go. I'm like, please leave my name, because I know what you're about to say. Like, bro,
my bad. Oh my god, bro. Kevin said so funny, bro.
But y'all remember what he used to say, bro? He used to be like, "This is facts and stats." He said this is sports entertainment. He said this is the entertainment portion.
Yeah, for sure, they say it,
bro. Nah, bro. But the answer is me, by the way. The answer is me, gang. The answer is me. But anyway, we can move back on, brother.
I don't know about
Shout out to you, brother.
Like I was saying, I think impact-wise, both do different things, but I think they have just the same amount of impact. Jokic, he got the rebounds and assist portion to the game. I think Shea, as the driving, the avoiding live ball turnovers, the pacing, I think he just does it in a different way than Jokic does. And I think he's just a better isolation scorer than Jokic is, which is why I had them in the same tier. But I do think Jokic getting hurt did diminish him a little bit, and hurt his case for being best in the world. But I think they were definitely on the same level. I had Shea slightly ahead of him, but now I think it's a bigger gap.
But when
I do think Jokic is still.
When does playmaking come into effect for you? Because look, Jokic was just way better in that aspect too. Like when does playmaking come into effect for you? Like you said rebounding and assists. Like what about
you gotta remember?
And this is where y'all got.
When we asked about the scoring gap between the two players,
I've argued this with niggas already. I think Shea is a top 3 to 4 playmaker in the NBA right now. I think he does it in a different way. He's not a top 3 passer, but he's a top 3 to 4 playmaker. He just draws way too much attention for him not to be that level.
Is there a gap between Jokic and Shea as a playmaker, yes or no, bro? Especially in the first 30 games.
As a passer,
yes. How big was the gap? Because we know it wasn't a small gap.
Bro, the Jokic's playmaking is amazing. I think his playmaking largely comes into play where we talk about like him being able to run a DHO with Jamal and Jamal being like this level of pull-up shooter. I think that shit matters.
So he's Sabonis for real. Okay.
Yeah, I think that. No, I don't think he's Sabonis, but I think that 100% matters that he has a player next to him that can do that shit. And that factors into what he's doing.
Wes, were you
he started to see. Go ahead.
This is what happens
were you here for when I think he said, what did you say? You said Jokic was like an 8 point something in scoring, and then Shea was like a 10 or whatever the fuck it was. However, you said between the two
8 something in scoring. When was this?
This was early this season. That's why I was bringing it back up. Because we're comparing Jokic and Shea as players. And he had Jokic somewhere like an 8 point something as a scorer, and then he had Shea as like a 10 as a scorer. So I didn't know if it went to how he was viewing where they were in the MVP race earlier in the season, in the first couple of months.
Yeah, I think Shea just has more of a variety of scoring.
No, Good said that.
Oh, I was about to say, because I would like absolutely. Okay, cool. Yeah, at the beginning of the season, and this is something he's not gonna agree with, and some of y'all may not agree as well. So it's cool, but I'm not gonna ignore. To me, what was really happening. To start the season, I think Jokic was as good of a scorer, if not a better scorer, bro. And I can't dismiss the level of efficiency because that is a big part of the game. He was and he wasn't like niggas will throw out he's a center. He was taking 8 threes a game. Miss me with the center shit. He was taking 8 threes a game. He had a true shooting that was 72%, and he was averaging 28 points per game. He was scoring at a clip that Shea was not scoring at. He was just a better player to start the year.
Shea was averaging 31 on 67 in less minutes.
Yeah, and there's a
in less minutes, by the way.
Minutes isn't important. This isn't important.
What do you mean? How is that not important? How is that not important?
It's about the volume, not the minutes. The minutes shit. What are you talking about? Volume still favors Shea.
Bro, because Shea is a more volume scorer. He shoots more. Obviously, if he plays more minutes, he's gonna get more shots.
Listen to what I'm saying. Jokic playing more minutes, but taking less shots, having less volume. Not talking about points scored, but less shots. That favors Jokic. It does not favor Shea.
How many shots was Jokic taking to start the year?
He was like maybe minus 0.8, something like that. Minus 0.8, 0.7. It wasn't anything drastic. But that's why I'm saying this. Like, the minutes aren't that
important.
It's
April Fool's.
It's April, bro. Stop
bro, y'all just ruined my joke. Damn. I'm about to make somebody pregnant,
nobody
You lame it. Nah, you lame it.
I'm about to line it up, bro. Damn.
That was one of the worst.
Nobody was about to fall for that, bro.
Nobody in this.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm leaving now, bro. I'm on break. I'm taking my son to the park. I don't know what is wrong, bro.
Man, y'all just messed up. I don't even do April Fool's jokes, bro. I haven't done one in like 10 plus years. I try to pull one out the bag real quick.
Yeah, let me actually.
Damn, man.
This thing's going crazy.
Damn.
I ain't gonna hold you, Jordan. We got work to do anyway, gang.
I'm like, yeah. Let me get that
this nigga's crazy. I emailed you too. I sent you the other email.
I just saw. That too, Wes. Like, I got plenty of stuff to do. Work, and that. Yeah, come on, bro.
This man is spreading. Bro was really.
Bro, look at him, bro. You pollen bothering you, my brother?
My eyes burning. I don't know what it is. Blowing me.
It's the pollen, brother. I'm telling you, bro. I'm fucked up too, man.
Y'all be grown men and allergic to pollen.
That's what I'm saying. No, they're allergic to outside. I can't. They're allergic to outside. That shit is crazy.
Damn right.
That shit is crazy.
That's crazy to me, gang.
All right, good.
Not everybody lucky, bro. Not everybody could be outside all day with different women multiple times a day. Like, come on, bro.
Wait,
What?
Hey, bro, what are you talking about?
Who was doing that?
Just saying, bro. I'm not saying you doing it, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just putting that out there.
Like, beautiful, like,
this is getting out of hand, bro. This is getting out of hand.
Hey, great conversation to start off the show today. Then I'd much rather that than the freaking going through Slate, which is cool and all as well. Slate more so just updating on what's going on. So I know my bad Spurs DM me some.
We ain't even get to talk about the Cavs today, bro.
No,
damn.
The show's not over, brother. The show's not over, brother.
Oh.
That's everybody's favorite team out of the East, by the way. But who knows? Who knows ball, not process.
Heavily contested.
Y'all suck too. Y'all got blown out by Miami, nigga.
No, nobody's fucking talking to your dumb ass. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, nigga.
Okay,
just remember, as soon as they got Harden,
I got some mail. Somebody sent this to my DM. Kellen Moore tried to implement new offensive concept that Hurts did not always embrace. One of the sources say they believe the changes concern motions and shifts. Recall that Hurts was not receptive to the idea. Process.
Oh yeah, that was definitely me. Process.
Shaggy said that's a fake report.
Shaggy's a fucking idiot.
Bro, he's so funny, bro.
Shaggy goes, "You believe everything you see?"
Oh, you haven't read that article, Ed?
No, I didn't read it. Nana Jamaica.
That's a good article. That's
I'm trying to go back to Jamaica right now. He's tripping. Oh, that's a good article. Can I be bookmarked then?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, have you been?
What? I'm 100% Jamaican, bro. You think I haven't been?
Oh my God, we're doing that weird
thing.
That's like me saying I'm Mexican, but I've never been to Mexico. Like, what are we? I'm just saying hypothetically.
I mean, there's people like that though. Like, what you mean?
Well,
I'm Jamaican.
What you mean? Why you just throw my name in that game?
I'm Jamaican, brother.
100%. Oh, good. You been in Jamaica? Oh, I ain't mean to talk now.
Brother, of course I've been to Jamaica, nigga. I've been to a lot of places.
Well, what does that got to do with? What does that got to do with Goods though? Goods not Jamaican though. Goods isn't Jamaican. Why you putting that on him?
Goods is Jamaican.
Goods is Jamaican. Goods told me he's Jamaican. I'm gonna believe him though. That's like,
he's half or something. Then
he's one of them half quarters. Okay.
Yeah, Goods not my level. Goods both his parents are from Jamaica, so that's a little different.
Ev, I think that article is crazy, and if he doesn't fucking want to implement a new system and actually use a complex offense to run fucking plays, then he can kick the fuck on.
I'm not gonna lie, they was making Jalen sound crazy in that article, bro.
Yeah,
they make him sound crazy.
If Sean Mannion,
hurting, bro.
Sean Mannion
I don't know
wants
what to believe and what not to believe, but
Sean Mannion wants to implement stuff that he doesn't like, then he can fucking go. I don't give a shit.
They was like that play. They said the play in the 49ers.
Yeah.
They said the play in the 49ers game.
He called it.
He was like,
But that's not a new report, by the way. That was. Yeah.
But they said it's not the. Yeah, they said it happened a lot of times though, where like it would be some stuff that they would call, and Jalen was uncomfortable with it, so he was like, "Fuck it, we doing this instead." At the line.
Yeah, because he doesn't like to turn his back to the defense. He doesn't like to play under center, and he doesn't love pre-snap motion.
That's a lot of things not to like.
Yeah, that's why he's not re-signing.
Yeah, so he don't like anything NFL QB related.
Him winning the Super Bowl is like one of the biggest blessings ever, to be honest. Like, I no shade, but like Jordan Wood said, God did all the right things to surround him to be able to do that. But like that's not a. Never mind, I'm holding up a comment.
Somebody on the timeline said this is going the way of Russell Wilson with the Seahawks. I was like, whoa, that's a bit far.
Chill, don't ever compare him to Russell Wilson. Chill.
Hey, top headline.
He never reached Russell Wilson levels ever.
Yeah.
Top headline around the NBA.
Super Bowl MVP never reached Russell Wilson level. What a fucking idiot,
bro! You don't use those two little Mickey Mouse games.
He did not reach him. He did not reach his level.
No.
That's what he just said.
I agree. You're disrespecting Russ.
Russell Wilson was just he's disrespectful as fuck.
He's gonna be Russell Wilson by the end of his career, level wise.
Russell Wilson was a better quarterback.
Russell Wilson, they're almost the same type of quarterback.
No, they're not.
Yeah, Russell Wilson's a little bit better at the deep ball. He had one of the most perfect deep balls we've ever seen. and Jalen Hurts is better with his legs and scoring touchdowns.
No, he's not.
Yes, he was, bro.
Russell Wilson actually put fear into my heart with his legs. Jalen Hurts don't do that.
No, yes, he do. Yes, Hurts do with his legs. Not fear.
I mean, yeah,
no, he don't. No, he don't. No, he
not
don't.
Fear, but the thought of it is in your mind for sure.
Hurts brings some stuff.
I mean, let's just stick to the under center shit, right? Like,
would you ever say something?
Yeah,
Russell, fear in your heart.
Yeah, I say the legs are kind of similar. Russ is better out of structure than Hurts, in my personal opinion. But Russ had just as good, if not a better, deep ball, and he was way better of an intermediate areas of the field. So I don't know if Hurts is ever going to reach that level as far as Russ was as a quarterback.
I mean, they don't call his plays for we know.
We'll see if he gets
paid. But what doesn't make sense though, what doesn't make sense about that article though is that Kellen Moore implemented a lot of motion offense, and he had one of his best seasons. We won the Super Bowl that year. He dominated in the fucking Super Bowl with all that shit going on. Like, I know the defense fucking destroyed Kansas City, but like he was able to dominate games throughout that year with his arm if shit wasn't going right with the run game. I mean, 9 times out of 10 it was. But I'm just saying, like it's weird that came out about the motion stuff and all that shit, but I just think last year was a bad mix of coach and quarterback, and I think he's gonna have to change. He's gonna have to change because if he fucking doesn't change, he can fucking go.
I mean, Sirianni will go first, but
they both can get the fuck on.
But this why I be mad. This why I be happy that I'm not a GM, bro. Like it be too many times where I read some shit and I'm like, if I was a GM, they would just all be gone. Like I say that to myself probably like every other time I read some shit like this. Like I would just get rid of like free.
Yeah, but you don't know what's really going.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know what's really going on behind the scenes. So,
all right.
Well, if there's one thing we know about Howie, is that if they don't believe in Hurts, then they will have another quarterback there very soon.
Very well. This is a big year, I think. Big year.
Howie is not built on sentimentality.
Yeah, but you know who is Jeffrey Lurie, and if Jeffrey Lurie wants to keep him, he's going to keep him.
Yeah, and they were talking about how much Jeffrey blazed him.
I do believe that to be true, but I think if Howie wants to put his foot down, he has the right to be able to put his foot down.
Yeah, and then Jeffrey might put his foot somewhere else. So
I got 2 questions for 2 brothers real quick coming up in a second. So bear with me. Top headlines around the NBA real quick. Out like a lion, Luka ends March with 600 points, guys. That is insane, dog. I think he scored the most points in 1 month in Lakers history, surpassing Kobe Bryant. That is crazy.
Did.
He hadn't even been on the team for 2 years. Just think about that.
I thought Jerry West was on that list.
Well, he's first now.
he knocked. I think he knocked Jerry off. And let's say Luka. Let's say Luka. Then Kobe.
I thought you said
he's first game. That's all I said to him.
Literally, that's all he said.
Okay, my bad, brother.
Mark Cuban is still having regrets about selling the Mavs to the 2 people he took the team.
But he got to stop talking, bro.
Yeah, like let it be now. You already said this already, nigga.
It's over.
Bro, he's part of the problem. Y'all don't see the play, though.
Score every other week. Like, yeah, I didn't want to trade Luka. Like, they should have did it. I would have did that.
Stoudemire and Rivers are part of the Hall of Fame class. Pistons win clinches first division title in 18 years. I'm gonna go ahead and clap to that.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Shout out Jenkins, Durant, all
basketball Hall of Fame is a fucking great.
My guy,
man. Jalen Durant, Supermax.
Stephen Curry just told us all to hold my beer. He is returning. Curry returned to practice this week. He's expected to play, I think, Saturday. So he's scrimmage. He says he's feeling good, and we're expecting to see Stephen Curry return to the court for the Golden State Warriors this weekend, guys.
Don't run, Wimby. First round.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, right? But one thing I do know about that boy Steph, like anytime he gets an extended little break from not hooping, he come out on a tear.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He got facts. He got fresh legs, nigga. He's gonna be in best in the world talks, best American. I already know how this play goes.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yes.
Why are you not saying nothing?
I've been talking this entire time.
No, I'm talking about that guy keeps saying like just random stuff.
Who you talking? Oh, you talking about? Who you talking about?
Who you like to defend? Yes, that person.
Okay, and what do you want me to say about what you said?
You know,
this man randomly talking about some best in the world talk. Like, no, it's
nobody want to say that. Like, come on, bro. Like,
nobody.
Like, come on.
You said what did you say? What are you pushing back on Tween for? Because I think
why you not get? Oh my! You think he cooking? You know what he said?
I just from my experience, everything he opens his mouth cooking, yo. So I'm just assuming that he cooking.
Nah, Twin, you got it, bro. You got it, Twin. I got questions for two brothers, bro. You were not one of the brothers I was speaking on. And one of them.
Nigga, you just know you hella lame. Just know that, bro.
For sure. For sure. So I'm gonna take the question from one to the other. Jordan Woods, you were one. It was D-Mac. Okay. D-Mac left. Yo, Byron, you here? Byron going once.
I'm in a truck right now, brother. Hold on, I gotta stop.
Bruh.
All right. All right. Bulls wave guard Ivy after the gay comments.
Yeah.
Jordan Woods, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about everything that Jaden Ivey's been saying lately as well?
Bruh, let's start here. He sucks at the sport. Like,
bro, BJ is the funniest Negro in the world, dog.
No, BJ is hilarious.
What's happening though? My fault.
Jaden sucks at the sport. So like anything anyone's saying, you got to keep that in mind. Like he's not good at basketball right now, or just period. So let's start there. And then second, I mean, it was not smart to say. It's not good to say stuff he was saying. Did you see the one tweet that it went around where it was like, let me see if I can find it. It wasn't just that he said that; it's the fact that he was like asking his teammates, telling his teammates, you're saved or you're not saved. He was going around the locker room telling different teammates that. He was doing a bunch of weird stuff, but asking reporters, had they fornicated before marriage before? Like, he was doing weird stuff. Like, he was just being a weirdo in the workplace.
He also then made a video yesterday, I think it was, saying his wife and his family.
He was on a podcast.
His wife
that was on the video,
yeah. His wife and his family are not talking to him, and, they think he's going crazy or whatever the case may be. What do y'all think it is?
But he's right. But he's the one. But he's the one.
It's a sad situation.
What do y'all think happened to him? Like, what's going on?
Injury. It's his injury stuff. And
no, that man got laced.
It's his injury stuff, and then not being able to play basketball, and then he probably relied on his faith in that, and then he just went down a wormhole, and it's like a snowball effect. That's what I think happened. Like it all started with the injury. So it's sad, bro. Because he was doing some of this in Detroit. He was doing a little bit of this in Detroit, but it wasn't to this extent.
Okay.
It wasn't like this.
You asking us to psychoanalyze this man? We don't know what the hell he got on.
That's not fun.
Ted's right, though. A lot of... I forgot what it was called.
We don't know if Ted is right. We cannot say Ted is right on that.
Bro, Ted is joking, right. Bro.
No, okay, you're right.
Yeah, we don't know if Ted is right. And we just cannot say that.
We don't know Jason.
Like, I ain't gonna lie though. Like when niggas be normal like that and then automatically turn weird, like I just think he got laced.
Let's have that. Who said he was normal? Who said he was? Who said he was normal?
He was normal at a point.
We don't know that. I'm not gonna lie.
No,
maybe he was a bit off before, and then now it's escalated. Like
the NBA, bro. You heard Michael Porter Jr. speak on it. The NBA does a very intensive background check. Yo, they had niggas asking the janitor about niggas. You telling me that he just slipped through the cracks? Like they just slipped through the cracks and.
If something is really wrong with
you cook.
Let me hear what Parsons got to say. Parsons, what you saying?
If something's really wrong with him, it's sad, and I don't think that cutting him is going to help. So maybe they should, or maybe they did cut him and say they're going to try and help him. But I don't know if this is going to make it like spiral even more. But they should have tried to help the kid out if something's actually wrong. But if nothing's wrong and this is just the way he feels, then what the fuck can they do? But if there actually is an underlying like problem, like a mental problem, they shouldn't have cut him. They have all the resources to help people like that.
They've done it. No, because like if you don't cut him, let's say this one. I'm sorry, cut you off because I don't know. Sorry, you might have been down. Do you see anything else you want to say, Process? Because I want to say something.
No, I'm just saying like there's other guys in the NBA that have done a lot worse that they've tried to help, and it's not like he did anything like illegal or anything like that. And like I just think that they've helped guys with mental problems, going through mental stuff before. And I know what you're gonna say, like you don't want it to get like worse, like for the team thing. But if they're like maybe like send him away and try and help him or something, you know, like
not
send
even
him
worse for the team dynamic though. Not even worse because like that is a thing, but not even worse to like how he's acting towards the team. And not even that. Like if he's on your team, and let's say what he said, I think it was bad. Let's say you think what he said wasn't that bad. It's just his opinion, whatever, right? If it keeps going and going and going, as it's shown with him right now, it's shown like it might have the chance to keep going further with the type of stuff that he's saying, and he's on your team. It's not to the average NBA person who might know like, oh, this is not an indictment on the Bulls. It's just Jaden Ivey wilding out. The average person that just scrolls on Twitter and sees that, and he says some wild shit, and they see, oh, he's a Chicago Bull, and they see that they still keeping him on the team. That's not reflecting good on that organization. So it's not even where it is now.
Bro, organizations have kept.
I don't think that's the.
But the
I don't think
trade-off
that's
is that they're good at basketball, though. That's the other thing.
I don't think that's the. I don't think that's the.
Yeah, but that's not a good. But that's not a good trade-off for if you're talking about like taking the moral high ground. Like, oh, let me sign guys that have done way worse shit just because they're better at basketball.
It clearly is. It's been that way for all the time, brother. Like organizations have done that in one championship.
Can I say something? Can I say something? If what you said earlier is correct, Jordan, then it's not necessarily that. It's also he's just making a hostile work environment, right? Like if he's doing that with all his teammates, like kind of
the teammate stuff.
Yeah, and even the reporters, like you're now creating a hostile work environment, and you do have the fiduciary responsibility to make sure that the people you employ or branches of who you employ or whatnot has a proper work environment, right? And then it's not on the Bulls to make sure he like the NBA as a whole, like they have their own health insurance, I think, right? They still have it. So he can still get help. They have resources that's not just on the Bulls, but the NBA Players Association. And that within itself is something that he needs to decide as an individual. You can't force somebody to get help. So I just
that's always a tough part. You can't force somebody.
You don't have to force him to get help, but you can help him get help. They've done it for guys in the NBA in the past. I've seen it here.
But they're saying his wife can't even. If you're saying his wife won't, like
he has. This is the thing. Like you would be right if the NBA Players Association doesn't have like health insurance and stuff to help him be able to find assistance. He has the resources to do so. He just hasn't done it. That means it's a him thing. He needs to say, I need to get help and go get help. Nobody can force you to get help.
So cutting him
proper working environment. I don't want to work with that.
Yeah, they owe everybody else more than they owe him.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to work. He doesn't have to be on the team physically there and everything like that. I'm just saying, before cutting him, and I don't know if they did this or not, they should have tried to help him. I don't know if they did or didn't. I'm just assuming they probably didn't because we didn't hear anything about that. But I'm saying before just cut ties with the guy and let him just probably spiral even more because he was like, I think he talked about being abused at one point and shit like that. So it's like, if you care about your players, like, I don't know, bro, there's plenty of guys in the NBA that's done way worse shit. There's plenty of guys that said worse shit. There's plenty of guys that have done worse shit in the NBA. They're just better, like Jordan said. So, but they cater to them guys. They help them guys. They give other guys second chances. But this guy who said some shit that was fucked up and obviously has been through a lot and something's wrong with him.
You just say like Jordan said. Right. You just say like Jordan said though, better than him. That's probably why they're getting him.
Yeah,
chances.
I know. But
not saying it's right. That's probably why they're getting him chances. Though.
Yeah, but that's not right.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right. I'll make that very clear.
The people that
that's my point.
The people that people were mentioning, that did worse things or whatever, they have done messed up things. But it seems like the people that are in the locker room with them are fine, right?
Yeah,
so
they weren't like
a hostile environment.
A pattern of behavior.
Yeah, so that's just. I think the situation, if what Jordan said is actually happening, where he is going to.
This is like. Let me just say this real quick. This is like confirmed reporting.
That's a different layer now.
Yeah,
that's a completely different layer. Now you're causing the work environment to be hostile. Yeah. That's different. That's a different layer to me. I don't. Once again, it's not on the Bulls to get him help. You have a players association that has the resources that you're saying the Bulls should extend to him to assist him. He has that. That's the players association. They have health insurance, they have therapy, they have all this stuff. Like these are stuff that is given to players. It's not like they cut him and now he's isolated and there's no way for him to get help. The players association has that. That's his safety net. He hasn't used it.
Yeah, she's right, process.
I don't know.
There, to be honest. But nah, everybody that spoke on it, thank you. Obviously it's the big talking point. I was pissed yesterday. I did not want to cancel yesterday, dog. My little sister called me at 8:30 in the morning to watch my niece. She ain't even won yet, so I had to be stepped up to uncle duties yesterday. But either way, here nor there. So I was gonna bring this up yesterday. But I'm glad we all addressed it real quick today, as it's still in the top headlines across the NBA. SG on MVP chatter, I let my game do the talking.
Oh my god. Bro, I don't understand why I hate this man so much. Like, what is wrong with that?
The nonchalant gimmick, like he forcing it.
Bro,
like,
what?
Cold though. Don't get me wrong. He can hoop. He cold as shit.
Like, how are we just deciding that that's a gimmick? What if he's just being himself?
Bro, that's not him, bro.
Nah,
when have we seen otherwise? Let me put it like that.
Come on, brother.
You doing too much right now. And I don't think this is not that big of a deal. If he wouldn't have said last week that he didn't know he didn't have 20 points in that game. Like ever since then, everything after that, I don't believe nothing he says. So, like he telling me, yeah, I just let my game do the talking. Yeah, okay, bro. You doing that? You're doing that because Wemby did do some talking.
And then after Azier was asked that on Monday, I want to say Luka got asked yesterday. Luka words was, we're winning games. I'm playing good. That's pretty much all I got to say about it. So,
but that's not corny, huh? Hello, Twin, you there?
No.
That's not corny.
What SGA did was
he didn't
respond to the comment. They asked him, "What is your hold up?" They asked him. A report asked him, "Wemby did this. Why not blase? What's your response? What's your campaign for MVP?" And he said, "I let my game do the talking." That's different than Luka answering, "Oh yeah, I'm killing right now." Type nigga. That's two different fucking responses.
Bro, what? Bro,
that's
no,
two different responses.
No. The response that you wanted to be corny is the response that was corny, bro. It's that simple.
Oh my god,
bro, that's two different responses, bro. How you not?
Bro, that's the same thing.
The different.
Like,
I don't
bro,
think.
what are
I
you
don't think
talking
in a
about?
vacuum.
You just want one of them responses to be corny.
I think SGA has this persona thing, whereas Luka, I don't think Luka has a persona. I don't think Luka just show up
and fair, but that's just a difference.
Not what Tween said though. Right? That would have been a better response.
All right.
Come on,
bro. It was a shot at Wemby for real.
That's some of the top headlines, y'all. Also, if you are in here on YouTube, Twitch, make sure y'all hit that follow button. If you watch on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button. More important, if you ever want to join the stage with some of these lovely ladies or men that we have speak on the side of the platform, feel free to join the Fact and Stats Discord. You can do ! Discord on Twitch. It'll automatically populate. You can check the description links on this video and you'll see Discord there as well. Next, before we get into the games on Monday and Tuesday, or Monday and yesterday, we damn near all missed, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, as a collective, we missed, nigga. This is probably the biggest miss in Fact and Stats history. Only like 5 out of 20 plus people had the Spurs making the playoff this year, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, this is a miss of all misses. Like,
for sure.
And by the way, y'all remember, you already had it. I'm not trying to add myself in there or anything like that, but I did swap the Spurs.
I'm glad I had them there.
I just never changed it.
Glad I had them there.
Everybody damn near missed it. Like, this was a miss of misses though. Like, y'all, we went. This is OG 1110.
Now you understand.
Byron, Z Farm, D Mac, T are the ones that had the Spurs making the playoff this year. Outside of that,
that's why I say what I say. Niggas say I'm just talking. Most of Facts and Stats didn't have us making it.
Bro, you say it every day, bro. We know.
Okay, bro. Okay, so y'all. Okay, you just let Tween ramble off. Can you let me ramble off?
No, I didn't. I didn't let Tween ramble off. Actually, I cut him off too.
Okay, brother.
Like, I'm tired of it. Like, come on, bro. Like, we take the same victory laps every day, bro. Your leg's not tired?
Nope.
I am interested to hear, because I remember at that time I had them as the 9th seed or something. So I'm in that list. But I do.
People thought the Mavs would be better, by the way.
Yeah,
not better than the Spurs, but like just a better team than what they are.
Yeah,
People also thought Kyrie was going to come back at some point in the season.
So like, I wonder what the expectations that people would have for the Spurs would be going into the playoffs as far as like it's weird because they're so young, so you don't want to say they got to do this or got to do that, but it's like, I mean, if Wemby's this now and they have this team now, why not? Like, why not now?
It's just the thing that I'm scared about, and I agree. Before I take it to the games, the thing that I'm scared about, I was thinking about this yesterday and today because I know I keep leaning on the experience, but maybe what if this is just a season where I'm not gonna say it don't matter, but like when you look at the team that is at the top, you can beat them because of styles make fights, the matchups, the way you can defend them, and then
that's what we were talking about last week.
And then you also can convert more shots than them offensively from the perimeter. I think the Spurs can knock down. I believe that the Spurs can knock down more outside shots from three in a series potentially than what OKC would do. And also, I think the Spurs can defend SGA pretty well. And also, I think Chet can be limited in that series because of Wemby and things like that, which we saw throughout some of the regular season games this year. So, I mean, this is what I'm thinking about in my mind right now. I would have a definite answer April 13th because that'll be the first day that'll be the first day after the regular season ends, when the regular season ends on April 12th. Yeah. So that Monday morning, I would have like, okay, like this is how I'm feeling 12 days. In 12 days, I think the Spurs are going to the finals. Now I'm on record. I know I've been saying this over and over and over. I'm not going to keep saying it. I do the Spurs win it all next year, but I'm raising my eyebrow right now. Like, why can't they get to the finals this year? I don't know. Right now, it's just experience for me. So I'm gonna just hold up on that. We'll see how I feel April 13th. T. Withrow, welcome to the stage, bro.
Uncle Duty's proud of you, brother. I was one of the five. Remember everybody was high on the Mavs and shit like that. That's really why niggas didn't have the Spurs in day 8, bro. Niggas was high on the Mavs and shit.
So what did I have the Mavs? Do you have that list, Ev?
That is true.
A lot of people. I'm not saying a lot of people who had the Mavs high.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. Mavs at 8 now. I don't think that's a bad prediction.
Bro, people just thought Kyrie was gonna come back in the middle of the season, bro.
Yeah, niggas thought AD would be healthy. Niggas thought Kyrie would be healthy eventually. I understand the rationale. Well, not the AD being healthy rationale shit, but
yeah, never that.
So don't put me in that miss thing because I didn't even do a list.
Stop it.
And this is why, in those moments, this is why in those moments I'll be saying press her and get her to do the list. Because right now, in these moments she can fall back. So I didn't even do a list.
Deep down, Jordan. Deep down, she knows she didn't have us making it this far.
You don't know what I had. You don't know what I had, BJ. You don't know what I had.
I know for a fact.
You don't know nothing. I ain't tell you shit.
Can't prove me wrong. Jordan, you hear the smile?
I do, bro. I'm cool on her, bro. I've been cool on her for a minute, bro.
You want to know what my expectations for the Spurs are?
Yeah.
Was that the question?
That's what Jordan. No, Jordan was just thinking it. I don't think he was actually asking it.
Yeah, no, I was talking about before, but yeah, I would like to know now. Yeah, why not?
I don't have any.
Thank you, Janess.
Yeah, I've seen
that. I don't though. Like if they lose in the first round, I'm not gonna be like, oh, they're terrible or whatever, or they should do anything. It's just.
No, this
ain't no first round though.
Yeah, I think they gotta win the first round.
First round.
Well, but that's my point though. My point is that it's not going to be this huge indictment on them or whatever if they end up.
It's an indictment on them niggas. They don't get.
We can say that, but I feel like we said that, and it wasn't an indictment on them.
This ain't no Rocket shit though. It's not like the Rockets losing the first round last year. Like,
nah, you gonna get him to come up here, bro.
Oh, what's throwing the Rockets just out of nowhere?
They were a young team. They won 50+ games. They were 2 seed, exactly. 2 seed last year, but not we all, but a lot of us had the Warriors beating them in the first round, because of experience, whatever the case may be. I don't think that's the case for whoever the Spurs play in the first round. But after the experience, they should get out that first round series at the end of the day, point blank period.
I just think you just always want to.
I think you're taking something different from what I'm saying. I'm not saying they should not be favorites to win the first round or whatever. What I'm saying is that if something happens and they just so happen to underperform for whatever reason in the first round and end up losing.
And I'm sorry, I'm not on that side. I am.
Yeah,
I'm not on that side either. I'm on the
I'm definitely gonna say something. They lose first round.
Hell nah,
first round is crazy.
Hell, they should get.
The first round,
I don't know how it would happen.
What are you going to say? What are you going to say?
Man, what the fuck?
I mean, it
depends on who they lose to.
It would probably have me questioning like the De'Aaron Fox fit.
Like they disappointed. I'm sorry, they shouldn't lose to the Suns, Clippers, Blazers, Warriors, whoever finished at the 7th seed, they shouldn't lose to.
Yeah. I don't think it would be a Wemby thing, but at that point, probably something went wrong with D Fox. I would think if they lost to first round, that would mean D Fox probably like underperformed or something like that. Then
I think it'd take more than just D Fox underperforming for them to lose to one.
Yeah, but those other guys, you're not gonna probably like if it's Castle or Harper, you're probably gonna say they're young or whatever. But D Fox is gonna be like, I don't know, you might need to go.
I don't think.
So that maybe that's where we are, because I'm like, who the fuck cares about Fox? You should move him anyways. So if
they're probably not thinking that.
But no, that's what I'm thinking.
I went down with everybody but the Clippers too, by the way.
I don't understand what you're saying because you sound like you're some. I don't know where your mic is. Take it out of your jacket.
It's not in my jacket.
He's not wearing a jacket, bro.
It's out here in a vest and
it's 95 degrees down there.
Wait, y'all hear me?
Now we can, yeah. Maybe he was.
I'm with you. I'm with y'all. Well, first off, it's about performance. Like that's the context I think we need to start adding in these expectations combos. You gotta Wemby have to go out there and perform. The team, well, certain players, we expecting them to perform. Wemby first and foremost. Like now, if Castle or one of the young players, Dylan Harper or somebody like that, like to a lesser degree in terms of talent, underperform, then okay, yeah, whatever. Wemby, you gotta go your ass out there and perform. Win, lose, or draw, my nigga. So that's the first thing in terms of my expectation with him. I'm expecting Wemby to perform.
What if he doesn't?
Lose, we on his ass.
And she's saying, "Well, I'm not gonna be on his ass." Like, who cares? It's his first year. That's what she's saying, basically.
No. Oh no.
You can't say this an MVP best in the world. No, I'm on your no.
Well, I don't have him, but see, this is based upon my thing. I don't have him as best in the world or whatever. Like, I just
top five still gotta perform.
Okay, I'm not doing that. Superstars normally their first playoff run sometimes just be bad sometimes. And we'll be like, okay, let's see what happens next year. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna.
First finals, maybe first playoff run.
Man, they should get out the first round. I've been saying, and if they don't, people
I don't know. Like, it's not.
People should
like, it's not. If they lose, I'm not blowing up the team. I'm not moving anything. It's not shifting.
We know that.
But that's the second part of what I was about to say, though. Go ahead, man. Oh, my fault, Joey. No. The second part I was about to say, though, is the only team that I would say is the Clippers. If Kawhi go out there and just perform at the top 5 level, or even start to perform, because that's what he's been at all year. That's what everybody's speaking on. Kawhi's a top 5 player this year. And heard it enough. Kawhi go out there and just go crazy and perform like the clear-cut best player in the series. I don't think nobody can really bat an eye too much based off of the type of year he had. And if he get the help from the talent that he got on the team, because they are talented, they just was underperforming to start the season out. But yeah, they go out there and perform with the talent that they have, and they beat the Spurs, and say they go to a 7-game series. Wemby performed. He did everything he could. They just lost to a vet, superstar, star, whatever you want to call it, Kawhi in 2026, and they lose 7 games. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Anybody else?
Why are you escaping Bell because of Kawhi going crazy? They have the better team. Like this is not a 1-game elimination.
But yeah, listen what I'm saying though. If they go out there, if the team, because honestly, if that's the only way they would lose, is if his team underperformed. That's why I prefaced my statement in the beginning the way I did. If Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle, or any one of them boys go out there and underperform, I'm not about to try and crucify either one of them. The only one I'm holding feet to the fire like that is Wemby. You go out there and perform, your supporting cast go out there and underperform, Clippers go out there and perform. I'm not saying, the Spurs. I'm not willing to crucify them. Wemby is the one I'm looking at. So, and I think there's an avenue where that can happen, a world that can happen. His supporting cast don't show up and help him. Clippers vets go out there and perform, and Kawhi match Wemby in terms of best player in the series. Clippers could win. I can see a universe where that happen. In that scenario, I'm not mad at the Spurs for that. But any other one, yeah, nah. Phoenix, fuck no. Portland, shit no. Like anybody like that get in that 8 seed or 7 seed, like anybody other than Clippers, then nah. You getting crucified regardless.
I see what you're saying, but regardless, even if that all that shit does well, it is kind of tricky because you're saying multiple. You're saying for the Spurs, multiple players don't show up. So that's kind of tricky to
and they go to your
counter.
point though. They clearly the better team, right? Like they go to your point.
That's it's kind of harder to counter that because you didn't say Fox and then the rest do, or a Castle the rest don't. You're saying multiple players, so that's kind of harder, but they should not lose. That's just what it is. They should not lose.
With you on that. I would.
They had two. They got two.
Should be the favorite in that series.
Yeah, they got too good of a team. They got should be the best player in the series. What 60 wins? Like this is for years to come. Like this is who they are. They're coming. So I'm like they should not lose in no circumstances. To me, that's just how I look at it. But I do understand what you're saying, though. I do. I don't want to make it seem like that.
Can I ask y'all a question real quick? About something that I said last week. First and foremost, we haven't seen a team like this where they have an emerging superstar or superstar now, with then also, in my opinion, two up and coming, eventually star guards. Obviously, one is ahead of the other when it comes to Castle and Harper, but they both would be stars in NBA to me, especially Castle. Like just a ridiculous basketball player. But I had said last week to Shaggy, let me know where y'all at with this. I still think Fox is a better player. I do think eventually, going into next season, if not end of next season, Cass will be better. Are y'all opposite of that? Do y'all think Cass is better than him right now, or do y'all think Fox is still like edges him out by a little bit?
Castle's better.
Gotta see a playoff series, especially with his guard. I gotta see a playoff series.
If you want to say, my fault, I didn't hear you.
No, I was just gonna say regular season Castle been better. Playoff series, I gotta see that before I stamp him as better.
I think Fox would be better in the playoffs. I think Castle, impact wise over the season, has been better, but I do think like he'll get more attempts, like shot attempts, period. And to me, like some of them isolation shit probably will help them in spots in the playoffs. So I don't know. You gotta, it's like wait and see. I do think Castle was better in the regular season though.
Yeah, I asked that question because, bro, Castle's so damn good, bro. Sometimes you be having to, like, rethink about some of the things you said. I'm not saying that I changed my stance or changed my mind or anything like that. But, yeah, man, shout out to the Spurs, man. Really, shout out to the Spurs.
But I'm not with them losing, like, if they see the Clippers shit. Like, I don't give a fuck who they see at that 7th spot. Like, to me, they should win. That's not just to win. That's not.
We all thought the Nuggets were a better team than the Clippers last year, and look how that series went. Like, so basically, what Byron point is, if Kawhi rises to a certain level, though, like, it can be a series.
The Clippers are. You don't think the Clippers are a worse team than last year, though? Like, I think they are. Like by a big margin too. Like, I think they're a worse team by a big margin.
But look, though, if y'all keep saying Kawhi rising, nigga, that mean Wemby got to rise. Like, that don't. That should be an offsetter. If we gonna offset,
it don't gotta be Wemby rising though. We don't know what Wemby is. We got Kawhi always rising.
Bro, I'm not hearing that shit, gang. If you're telling me Kawhi is with a worse team, if Kawhi rises with a worse team, that means my best player has to show up, and I have the better team. We should still win. Like, we shouldn't lose because of Kawhi rising. Like, we should not. We have the overall better team.
If it's a Game 7 scenario, you could lose though. Just like that's what matters more. Like the more.
I don't think it should go. It shouldn't go 7.
Oh well, I don't think it should go 7 either. I was just throwing it out there.
Who's they starting center? Is it Brook?
Yeah, they play Brook a lot. They play a lot of what's it called? But he just got hurt. Isaiah Jackson gets a lot of burn. It's just like it's a lot of swing type guys. They play Collins sometime at the 5. It's like they don't really have a 35-minute 5, if that makes sense. It's like they split it with the Clippers. You know how with the Lakers, you know how the Lakers got 8 in and they got Jackson Hayes. It's the same thing. Brook and you got you got Brook Lopez and you got Isaiah Jackson. Those two get split the minutes.
And Garland hooping right now too. Garland averaging like 19 or 20 minutes.
Bro, it's no reason, dude.
Bro, they're cutting his water off, gang. Trust.
This man just said Darius Garland. Hey, Tez, he just said Darius Garland on us, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's a good
matchup. Garland playing basketball right now for the Clippers. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. I'm just trying to meet Byron in the middle. I have the Spurs win that series. I don't think they should lose that series at all to the Clippers. I literally said that already.
No, I mean, I'm
gonna be real.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
I hope he get high, bro. I'm like it would be one thing if the Clippers was the roster of last year. They actually like will understand like Byron's perspective on it. But I don't give a damn how good Kawhi playing. Nigga, they starting centers, Brook Lopez or Isaiah Jackson. Like they should confidently beat these niggas. Like all respect that. Like even if you go like
how much better was
in the
that team
playoffs, their
last year
eight
in
is
comparison to this year's team? Like I think John Collins and
no,
Matthews
they're
give
way
this
better
year's team
last
a
year.
big boost. Like
No, last year was better.
Way better. I don't know. Maybe I'm forgetting something.
I
think having Zoo
it's just a different Kawhi. Last year, the last year it was a three-headed monster.
I think Harden, even though Garland's been performing decent, I think Harden is just better than Garland. Like I don't know if that's crazy to say, but over the
Zoo was all NBA last year. It's really
playoff production can cancel out though, because Harden wasn't nothing crazy in that series. If I remember correctly, against Denver. What I'm referring to. So
didn't he have a game or two in that series though?
Yeah, like
or am I remembering that wrong?
And Garland can have a game or two in a series. That's what I'm trying to say. You said a game or two. All I'm trying to say is I think Mathurin and John Collins, what they do from a scoring perspective and just them overall as players can help this Clippers.
It's really Zubac the biggest difference. I'm speaking to it like nigga.
Going into this playoff run. But either way, last year's team was better, but it's not for me to drag. Last year's team was better for me, period. I'll leave it at that.
But the Spurs though, like nigga, they can definitely win a Spurs series. I don't know what the combo is.
If we lose that, even if that joint go to 7, if we lose, I'm pissed. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not happy about that shit.
Yeah, the Spurs should win. They're the better team.
I'm not.
You not happy? Kawhi your guy. You still gonna be Kawhi gonna get one.
Please don't talk to me. I don't care that that series should not go 7, bro. It shouldn't go 7. And if Kawhi reached that point, to what Ted said, I expect Wemby to reach that point too. If Kawhi go out there, I don't know. Let's say 33. He give you 33. I expect Wemby to be at 30, nothing less.
Bro. You expect Wemby? Nah, that you're bugging right now.
If he's but this is the thing. If you're generational, you're generational, at some point you have to do something that's generational. Like,
thank you.
Hold on. If Wemby's averaging 30 points and we already know he's the best defender in the sport, nigga, that might be an all-time fucking playoff series. What do
you have your expectation? I'm going off
what he's supposed to be.
That's nigga. Are you nigga's not supposed to average no 30?
No, that's what he is supposed to be. That's what
he's not
to be, bro. What?
You don't listen.
You're supposed to have one of the best playoff series ever.
You don't listen. You don't listen. You don't listen.
Do you know who Wemby is built to be as a prospect, brother?
You don't.
I'm knowing that, but I'm saying if he go out in his first ever playoff series and put up 30, if he averaged 30, bro, I feel like you don't know how crazy
let's say it doesn't. Let's say it's not his first time. Let's say it's not this year. At some point, he's going to have to
maybe a couple. I'm talking about how early it is.
At some point, he's going to have to do something where it's like we look back and it's like, dang, he overperformed. He's going to have to.
My statement was based on how early it is. Like, nigga, his first playoff series, he averaged 30.
Okay. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's his second year. He going to average 35 in a series or something.
If he's averaging 30, it's going to be at least 45 burger in there.
At some point, he's going to do something where he didn't expect him to do, though.
Yeah, maybe like year 7. Yeah. Not at 22. Not at 22.
BJ said if Kawhi was to go 33, bro, that was the context of it.
And then I'm responding, nigga, that's not realistic.
Nobody said he has to get 30, bro. The conversation was when Byron and Ev said Kawhi can rise. I also came off. I didn't give a number. I just said I expect him to rise too. I didn't even give a number. BJ came and said if Kawhi go 33, I expect Wemby. And he didn't say 30. He said I expect Wemby to be 30. Like it is what it is. Like you can't. What the whole thing I was trying to say in the playoff series, one nigga rising with a worse team not beat me 4 times. Like I don't like. That's just it shouldn't happen. Like I don't care how much fucking points he averaged. He have a worse team than my team. There's no way he beat me 4 times. There's no way. That's where I was coming from.
Go back and look at every person that ended up being like an all-time top whatever player, and look at some of their playoff performances relative to where they are in career. You're gonna see once, twice, maybe even more for some of them, to where relative to the level of player experience, all that combination combined, where they were, they're going to have instances where they rose even above and beyond that. And if he's a generational, all-time great trajectory player, maybe it's not this year. Like I said, maybe it's not this year. But at some point, probably multiple points throughout his career, relative to even where he is, he's going to have to rise above even that, because that's just the standard that every other player of that ilk has
That's
done.
what I was about to ask, Jordan. I'm glad you clarified that, because
yeah,
that's why, to me, like, it's not hinged on this year for me. Like,
yeah, it doesn't have to be this year.
Yeah, like eventually, I'm
But
with
this the thing though
with
was
Jordan. I think
most
Jordan
of
and
those
Tez.
guys are.
Jordan and Tez. My fault, Twain. Jordan and Tez stand two completely different things. Which I'm not saying that anybody was saying that y'all was agreeing, but I'm with Jordan. Eventually, absolutely, Wemby do have to rise, and I would expect him to probably eventually. By the way, but eventually, yeah. This year, if he don't match Kawhi from a scoring perspective, I'm not about to poo-poo on him, because that's not like, if he's still clearly the best defender in the series, and his defense is what's catapulting his team to being in the game seven, or like winning the game that they might have won in the series. And again, I'm saying the only way that they can lose is if his surrounding teammates underperform in terms of what they supposed to bring. And I can see a world where that happens. And all I'm saying is, if that happened and Wemby still go out there and, do what he's supposed to do, it's not like oh no, Kawhi, at 30, I need you at 32. Like, no, basketball don't work like that. It's not that simple. Never have been. If he go out there and do what he's supposed to do, his teammates underperform, Kawhi go out there and rise to a certain level, and his teammates perform, them being vets, I can see a world where the Clippers come out there and beat them. I can see that happening. There's a reason why we bring up experience when it comes down to the Spurs. This is a prime example in this scenario of how they experience to bite them in the ass, or lack thereof. They can bite them in the ass. Because Clippers are clearly made up of vets. They don't got no youngsters on their team.
And the coaching too, matchup, playoff wise.
Yeah, Tyloo and Mitch. Yeah, fast, yeah.
Nobody cares about no Tyloo. I don't care.
But hold up, to Wood's point, because I'm looking at it, most of the guys that you're referring to as one of the top whatever guys, those is like one of the best offensive guys. Like, when it come to Wemby is a defensively slanted player with very solid offensive game. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like looking at these young players in that chasing the whatever top 10, top whatever you were saying, it's a little different. Like, I'm not expecting Wemby to just be a bucket getter. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, he's gonna give me. He's just one of the greatest scorers. You know what I mean? He's gonna be a playoff riser.
Mm-hmm. What point per game total are you expecting from Wemby in the playoffs?
I'm gonna be honest with you, like a dub, maybe like a 22, a 23, 24. Like, I'm not expecting.
As a top,
you just get. Yeah, you just said.
Yeah. I think defense. I think it's gonna. I think no. Yeah.
Tween. As an all-time, do you think Wemby's about to be an all-time? Will be an all-time great?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a top 20. I mean, what do you mean by all-time great? He's
and you think
top 25? Yeah.
Top 25.
Yeah.
Okay. And you think that just his level of defense and just averaging like 20 points or lower points per game is enough for him to be seen as a top 20 all-time player of all time?
In my expectation of what he's going to be in his first playoff series.
No, I'm not talking about in his first playoff series.
Oh yeah. That's what I was referring to.
Okay.
Like, because Woods brought up some of the best offensive guys and what they was doing that way before they even like entered their prime. That's what I think was referring to.
But he wasn't just talking about this year, though. He was talking about like throughout his.
When you start calling him Woods?
Yeah. And I would make a separate point too, because because I was talking about overall. Like I said, not just this year.
Not just this year. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, but I would say this though. There is an element of this that does apply to him having to play to a certain level this year, because he's being put in conversations of like where he is as a player right now. So even that comes with a certain standard, regardless of how many years you play in the league. Like, you can't, even if it's your first playoff go around, if you're a top 5. I don't know what the number would be for the cutoff, but he's a top five player. So let's just say that if you're a top 5 player, it's a little bit more expectations on you than another guy who also might be in his first or second year in the playoffs, because we're already talking about you as a top 5 player. We're factoring in the fact that you're young. Mm-hmm. So we can't just forget the fact that you're young when you go to the playoffs and assess your playoff performance. That maybe if you underperform to a certain level, I don't know what that level would be, it might be different for everyone in here, then maybe we put you there a bit prematurely.
And Woods, the reason I asked him the point per game total is literally because I think he can underperform in like round 2 or conference finals round, right? In terms of like the point per game total, he could be less than what he is, and to me that could be underperforming, but I would understand that because he's probably playing like an elite defense at that point, unless it's like the Lakers are in the conference finals or they see y'all in the second round or whatever. But in round 1, I'm sorry, maybe this is unfortunate because he's this fucking good. Nigga, I'm expecting 25 in elite defense. Is that crazy? Am I crazy for expecting that in the round 1?
I am too.
No, that's what I expect.
Nah, especially if he's facing the Warriors or the Clippers, who consider issues.
It's about matchups. Jordan Point. Niggas first playoffs runs don't be 7-5.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said, is he a unicorn? Is he not? Like is he?
What are we doing?
He is a unicorn, but 25. I mean,
he can't hold him to the same standards as everybody else, bro.
He's regular.
Everybody else. Oh yeah, that would mean he's regular.
Oh, round 1. Okay.
I didn't say 25 for the whole playoffs. If he has an underperformance series against OKC, I could like make a mental note of that and not hold him super crazy for that, because it's fucking OKC and they're that level of deep. But nigga, any of them teams he's seen around 1, I'm expecting 25 in elite defense.
But what if it's like a Shea versus the Grizzlies? They win comfortably, and he's like a notch before what he does from a production standpoint. He's like, oh, they just out there beat them in 5 or 6, and he's at 20, 19, 21.
I think it depends on what you're doing.
He has to perform. Like, I hear what you're saying, Tween. If he's still performing to his level, and let's say they literally just overmatch, which I don't see that scenario. Let's say like that scenario you show, but he's playing at his level, then that's cool. Like that's fine by me. But nigga, that shouldn't be the scenario for round 1. Any team.
I mean, they're a great team. Like they might just smack a team and he not get whatever he averages though.
But then you would.
Yeah, I'm not really gonna care about that.
But then we would know why he didn't do that though.
Yeah, like
no,
we would know the
but
context
he already saying he still got to get that whatever.
But we would know
level.
the context behind it,
but you would know why he didn't do it though, Tween.
If they beat
I know that. That's why I brought up the scenario.
20 on elite efficiency, but they beat a team in 4 or 5, nigga. We know why. Like we don't have to be done with it.
Because that's not the scenario I'm referring to. Okay, I'm just making sure.
All right.
Am I tripping? Is that not the scenario?
Nah, you're not tripping.
That's it. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
So I'm not gonna lie. A lot of teams is gonna scheme him a little differently because he's a big, bro. He's gonna be more physical. I don't know, bro. I'm not. Whatever y'all expect and respect.
Are you okay, Ev?
Yeah, I'm great.
Ev, you okay?
I'm expecting regular season Wemby in that first playoff series. I'm not really expecting anything above and beyond. I'm expecting him to be himself, which is a top 5. If he plays at the same level and this is a top 5 level, that's fine. Like, but if he drops, then I'm gonna be like, then I'm gonna see what happens next. You know, see if it continues.
I'm supposed to believe Ty Lue or the Suns coach got a scheme to stop Wemby. Okay.
I mean, a lot of teams gonna front him. A lot of teams
better defender off with the games going down in the playoffs. Like less like transition attempts. Shouldn't he be in theory a little bit better?
Yeah, but Tween's side argument is the offense. So I mean, bro, we just gotta agree to disagree. Nobody agrees with what he's saying. So he said 20, 22, and I think you said 25. Jordan Wood said the regular season, which is 24, probably 24 and a half. I'm right. I said
you're 24 to floor.
Yeah, 24, 25. Like I'm cool. Like
him averaging, bro. Him averaging.
I'm thinking level of play, but same thing.
Unless, and this is my caveat, right? You don't have to average that if, like, let's say Fox go out there average 24, Castro averaging 25. Like, if everybody else cooking up, okay, cool, you got it. If everybody else cooking up, and they sweep them boys, he don't got to do that. I'll say that right now.
If he has to take a step back offensively, like in this scenario, I do think the defense should be a little bit better because he's having to do less on offense. If fucking Castle's averaging a dub or
can the defense be better?
25,
I think it depends if they win or lose, brother. Like I'm not going, like to Tween said it a couple minutes ago. If they're I don't know if it was Tween that said that or whoever said that. If they're just smoking them and let's say Wemby averaged fucking 20 and 11 and they smoked them and he's playing really good defense.
I'm not mad.
I don't care.
Everybody else picked him up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look at him as like, oh, Wemby's points dropped and he's not the same.
It's kind of it's gonna be kind of like SGA.
If he's less shots because another guy's getting off, shouldn't we expect the efficiency to be at least like a little bit better?
I would have to see how it unfolds, but I don't think I would care. I really don't think I would care.
I wouldn't really care as long as the efficiency ain't nothing like.
Yeah, he's not dropping off.
Like it don't really matter.
So if right now, bro. Every night is
with the like level of play is. I don't think we all agree on necessarily like the point per game or what it looks like, but I think we all like outside of Tween.
Yeah, the level of play got to be a certain level. Yeah, I don't know what's.
No, I already know what the level of play is gonna be. Like he's already at that level.
You do?
I just don't know the scoring output. I already said his
offense. We'll find out. His defense, within 30 days.
He's gonna be a top 10 player.
You sound
top 10 player.
His
defense is so good, bro.
He know already, bro.
We'll find out in 30 days, bro.
Over this.
We'll find out in
more like 2 weeks.
So I got a question about the Fox and Castle convo. So if it like Lo said, if Fox and Castle are killing, and Wemby is still, Wemby's playing, his offensive game, whatever, and they lose a series when Fox and Castle killing, but he's playing within the system, and then they end up losing.
On him for that.
And that's on Wemby, bro. Then that's on Wemby, just like every other superstar ever.
But he's playing in the system though, like he.
No, brother. There's already a precedent set.
That only works when you win. Okay, my bad. I'm just making sure. Okay.
Yes, you know why? Because when you win, it's okay. When you're losing, we expect you to lock in, do something, be different. When you winning and everybody else is cooking, no, we don't expect you to hijack the offense and just run. And we expect you to let it ride out, bro. Having the feel of the game matters.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe you even have to say that, but I'm glad that you clarified that.
Me neither.
I'm glad you clarified it for him, Twin. I'm glad that we all came to not an agreement, but an understanding on what we expect and what you. Is that Twin that's chuckling? Oh, that was Mish.
Yes. Oh, no, it was Mish, was it?
I thought that was Mish that did the chuckle.
Oh, Mish up here? Okay.
That was
nigga, that was me. That was me. That was not Mish, bro.
Bro, they have protein weed. Okay, I'm cool, bro.
Yeah, you're a funny guy.
Like, we gotta stop taking this shit, the bait that he be doing, bro.
Are you okay, Ed? I've been watching you all the time.
They over
that nigga stressed out. Dragging, like,
protein weed.
He do it to have fun though,
like protein anything is they overdo the protein.
Like, Tween be having fun with it, bro. Like literally be having it's like a joke to him. Shout out to my dog Tween.
Gotta be able.
Shout out to everybody that's on the
show. Oh, sorry, I said that.
Hey, Ed, you still be eating protein waffles, brother?
Of course, brother. I love them waffles. Shout out to everybody.
I seen them Jones in the grocery store the other day.
Did you guys speak on the Cavs?
Went right to the regular buttermilk.
Yeah, we didn't shit on them yet.
Yeah, I'm here.
We haven't even started the slate yet.
Buttermilk waffles. My goodness, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my goodness! You just brought back
you worry about them protein, John. Bro. Go get you a regular pack, bro. Go get your regular box.
Buttermilk. I forgot about them.
You can get your protein with your shake, bro. You can get the regular buttermilk, bro.
All right.
The protein waffles good though.
Finally gonna jump into these games over the last couple of days. Not spending too much time from like a 2-hour, 3-hour perspective on it. But top of Monday real quick just to run through. Or just to not run through, but to get to yesterday quickly. We had the Heat beat this Philadelphia 76ers 119 and 109. Hero came up big down the stretch in this game, and also Bam. This is I guess for whatever they're trying to do as a team, a good win for them. For the Sixers standpoint, trying to get out the play-in, not so much. I thought that Maxey and Paul George would be better in this game. They both obviously struggled from the field, and also Embiid, who was 10 for 25 in this one. So their quote-unquote big three didn't perform well from the field, and also they had Kelly Oubre come off the bench and struggle. 5 for 14, did have a double-double, though, with 11 points. Mr. Larson, Hero, Bam, Jaime had a big bucket down the stretch of this game as we watching it late in Discord, or finished the touches of it in Discord, and even Andrew Wiggins was solid for the Heat in this game. So there's really just shout out to the Miami Heat for this win, man. 40 and 36 on the year after that one. 6 more games to go. We're going to see how they finish out their season, and if they make the playoffs or not. And then also we're going to see if the Sixers get out the play-in or not. Let me just pull up another tab of that real quick. When it comes to the standings.
What? Yeah, you about to put the standings? Yeah, I was about to ask you anyway.
So who's in the plan?
Were they in 10th? I thought the 5th seed to the 10th seed only separated by 2 games last time I checked.
It's the same thing. No.
But we get them in the first round, bro.
5th and 7th is separated by 2 in the win loss column, but the Magic do have 35 losses, and the Hawks and the Raptors got 33. But the Hawks got 43 wins, the Raptors got 40, and the Heat got 40, and the Hornets got 40. So that's gonna be a little interesting to finish out the season. Hawks are lucky. Well, the Hawks are playing great basketball anyway, regardless. The Raptors, they got to sort of kind of.
I want to see the Hornets. I want to see the Hornets get out the plan, bro. I want them to be like 5 or 6.
Oh well, that's not probably not what happened. Probably not. But it's possible.
I'm about to say it's possible. I'm about to say it's definitely possible.
They got damn near got to win out though. So I don't.
Yeah, they would. They would definitely have to win out.
Basically, they have to win out and bank on the Hawks and Raptors.
They 7-3 in their last 10 though. Everybody else above them is not Raptors and Sixers, but Magic and Heat they're on a little losing skid in their last 10.
We'll see. I'll be surprised the Hornets get out the.
Yeah, they'll probably end up 8 or 7.
I want to play Philly round 1. Sign me up. I would love to play.
Why you want Philly round 1?
Bro, we smacking in 5 games.
You're gonna have to. What is it? The 7-8. Whoever wins between 7-8 gets 7 seeds, so they'll play the second. Okay, yeah. So you gonna have to hope Philly win that first playing game.
Yeah, come on. I hope they do.
Or she don't want to see them boys in Charlotte. She know what's good.
Sad thing is, the Hornets.
She don't.
Right now, the Hornets.
She knows better.
The way you set up right now, the Hornets are beat up on the Heat in the playing game.
Oh God! Like what? The Hornets? No. Anybody like the Hornets hit my line, please.
And then the Hornets are probably going. And the Hornets probably going to beat the Magic after the Sixers beat the Magic. So I think they'll get the 8th seed based off of how it is right now. So they play the Pistons, and they'll get the Pistons some work.
JT like cooking them niggas too much, bro. I like the Hornets. I like the Hornets, but nah, bro.
He love playing them, bro.
Yeah, nah.
What they say was averaging like 35 or something.
Hold on, JT ain't seen these Hornets. Calm down.
Yes, he did. He just beat them.
Yes, he did.
Oh, he did. He just played them. I didn't even know he played them already.
Oh, he gave him a 30 piece.
No JB, brother.
No JB or Derek White. No problem.
Yeah, the no Derek White is the real one.
That's cool. No problem.
Game 2 on Monday. We also had the Atlanta Hawks. How did I do this day, by the way? Hold on. The Sixers had the Hawks 1-1. Had the Suns 2-1. Spurs 3-1. Wolves 4-1. Cleveland 5-1. OKC 6-1. Wizards 7-1. So who sold me? Oh, the Heat. I went against my team. So I went 7-1 on Monday. Oh well. That is what it is. I had the Hawks win this game. I didn't think that Jaylen Brown would be able to do enough without Tatum being able to, not Jaylen Brown, but I think the Hawks are just playing great basketball right now. Coming into this game, he had to play without Jason Tatum. I think that was going to be too big or too much to overcome. While the Hawks are...
He was shit.
While the Hawks are... Yeah, he was shit. 9 for 29 is crazy. With 6 turnovers. But while the Hawks are killing the team in numerous ways with guys that can score. Jaden Johnson, Onyeka, CJ McCollum, and then even Dyson Daniels is contributing on the offensive end and also rebounding and defensively. So, shout out to the Hawks for this win right here. And I didn't even see the box score yet, but you can see their whole entire starting lineup combined for they scored 14 or more points. That's a recipe for success. Although CJ and did struggle from the field, they knocked down 5 threes combined and both had 6 assists apiece. While the front court guys had 20 and a double with Onyeka and Jalen Johnson both having 12 and the other having 10 rebounds.
Hawks playing some really good ball, man.
Yeah, they hooping. So, yeah, man. Shout out to the Hawks, man. 43-33. They're like 15-1 or 14.
But you know what's crazy?
Games, something crazy like that. What you about to say?
You know what's crazy? Don't you feel? And let me know if I'm wrong. Like, didn't this turnaround sort of happen after they got rid of Trae Young? Or like, matter of fact, Trae got hurt. They went on like a win streak. Then he came back. They started losing some games, and they just traded Trae. And they started playing good ball. Let me know if that's the right timeline.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. That's sort of kind of what happened. They went on a crazy win streak. Trae Young came back. They lost like 4 or 5 games in a row. And then he went out again, and then they ended up trading him, and then they turned it up again.
So I'm just saying, like, that's that kind of show you right there, bro. Like sometimes you got a good player, good franchise. You know, he been doing good for the franchise. Sometimes you just gotta move on, bro. It's okay to just move on sometimes, man.
Yeah,
Maybe the Pelicans need to take notes.
Trey and the Wizards.
Or maybe you need Legos. Never mind.
Trey and the Wizards, if he said it's true.
Come on, Lo.
He said what?
Euro big bro.
I was
Okay.
I said, come on, Lo. I ain't want to interrupt. My bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even, I don't know what that's from.
Yeah, but Trey.
What's
What
the
you
next
about to
game?
say?
Trey and the Hawks pretty much. Trey Young said they came to the conclusion it's best for them to proceed with Jalen Johnson and things like that. So that's what led to him being traded.
Yeah,
And,
which was smart.
yeah, to what you're saying. So now Trey got a new home in DC.
Pelicans need to take notes, bro. They got to
Trey
move
so
on.
brave.
You can't let a team you can't let a player hold you hostage, bro. Once you're in a situation where it's like you just at the what's the words I'm looking for?
Mercy.
At at the
At their mercy or whatever.
yeah,
At their
something like
expense?
that.
At their expense?
Hell
No,
no.
bro.
At the
I mean, it would make it
Bro,
harder.
you can't be at the mercy of a player, bro. Like once you feel like you at
Get
their
him out of
mercy,
here,
bro, it
bro.
ain't
Why
nothing
would
to
they
do,
want to
bro.
get rid of Zion though? Speak on that real
Oh
quick.
God.
Because
No.
Zion
Please
is
don't
holding
speak
them
on that. We
hostage,
know
bro.
he's been wanting to get rid of.
Next
Let
game.
have
Next
that
game,
man
man.
speak, in my opinion.
Next game, man. Please.
All right. Any before
Hey, no
any,
troll,
any
no troll for the trade shit. I really don't like. I've been consistent with this. Eb. I understand like the going younger. I think they should at least let the nigga like see what he looked like with the team. Like, I don't know. That's my
Bro,
only thing
he
with that.
came back. They look terrible, bro.
Nigga, he played
Yeah,
like
they
4 games, fool. Like,
Yeah, he played
the other
14 games.
problem, he
And
doesn't play
they
basketball.
lost.
The thing is though is that
Not a big enough sample.
his contract was coming up. They don't
contract.
want to give him
In
money.
They
that,
don't want to
yeah.
pay for it. I
Contract coming
understand
up,
them.
don't play basketball. Bye.
well, he got injured on some fluky shit this year.
I
Bro,
don't
Yeah,
care.
y'all
Mo
gotta stop
Gay,
saying
that
that, bro.
MCL.
Bro,
Bro, a
y'all
nigga
gotta
ran
stop
into his
saying
knees,
that, bro.
fool.
It's
I can't be
always
like,
some
oh, a
fluke
nigga's injured.
stuff for certain
Like a nigga
guys,
running into
bro.
your knees is a little different, fool.
It's
Like,
all,
I don't
and
think
guess
Trey
what?
Young got
And guess
that
what?
injury.
Here's the thing about that, T. Here's the thing about that. Think about all the times this happened to other players, and they don't miss 6 weeks.
but like Jordan, I'm consistent. Even with like damn B getting slapped in the face shit. Like when he broke his little when he broke his shit, like
His
that's not
orbital
like oh
bone.
when B's injury prone. Nigga got slapped in the face.
Yeah, the
Like
Okay, what
Pascal
about the other
play.
12 injuries?
It's
Even a
okay.
guy
Next
like
game.
KD, when KD got his
Hey.
MCL sprained by Bruce Brown and Jimmy Butler, I was not blaming KD. I'm like, nigga, a nigga
Well,
landed on his knee twice in 2 different years.
Nobody's blaming anybody for getting hurt. The point is, though, I'm paying you money to play basketball. You have not been playing basketball for whatever fucking reason, and I'm not giving you an extension. You can go. We can move to the next game now, Ev.
Next game. Thank you,
All
John.
right, we had the Suns beat the Grizzlies 131-105. Devin Booker had 36
Did you
points.
talk about the Clippers game?
Say it again.
You talked about the Clippers game already?
No, the Suns.
Suns.
And the
the Clippers up top. This is Monday.
They keep interrupting.
Clippers right after.
My bad.
Yeah, Booker had 36 points. Jalen Green also had a good game with 21 points, 50% from the field. Rasheed Fleming continued to be solid and productive for them off the bench, and also Malawak. Malawak had in 13 minutes of play, he had 11 boards, 6 offensive rebounds. So he's been in their rotation ever since Mark Williams went down. So shout out to Malawak and Fleming, both as rookies, being able to contribute to this Phoenix Suns team, who are now.
It's not called any.
What happened?
Booker got a huge milestone this game too, Ev.
You about to say it? I saw you type it. I used with you.
Oh yeah, 18,000 career points. You feel me? If he continues on this pace, I think I seen somebody post something. He can easily hit the 28K points. How long he want to play them back in years, but he can be up there all time points.
Oh, FC, leaving the station end of the year. Let me know if you Malawak FC. We not waiting until next year.
Wait, we got Malawak FC.
I'm telling you, bro, these bigs it's not easy to find good bigs like this, bro. This is my favorite genre of player. So you said what? Role player bigs is my favorite genre of player. So,
but why he need a fan club though? Like you could just be like, yeah, he really good and just move. Like why?
You got a J-Mac fan club? He ain't want shit.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Yo, chill on, Jamie.
We was a top 10
that
pick.
What
I'm sorry.
Flemings? He's nice. I like him. Rasheed
he's a good
Fleming
role
for the
player.
Suns.
Yeah, he's a good role player too.
I ain't know he was that long, and like he's a real good defender.
Bro.
He did like, bro.
Next game.
What's next, Ev?
Next. We don't have to
Ev,
spend
next
30
game,
minutes
Ev.
on every game.
Next game, Ev.
All right.
Why do y'all do that though? Why do y'all pre-pause? I've never understood why y'all do that.
Spurs beat the Bulls 129-114. Wemby went off. Castleton fell 2 rebounds short of a triple double. He had 21, 8, and 10, and Wemby had 41, 16 with 4 stocks. Not much to say there, guys. Dylan Harper's continued to blossom for them off the bench. He had 13 points, and also Keldon, probably the favorite, and I think he is the favorite for the 6th man of the year. Is obviously continue to have his stellar season from off the bench as well. Yeah, man, they got a really fun team, a really exciting team to watch. A really young team. They can carry in numerous ways, offensively and defensively. And they have a player like Wemby who's eventually going to be the best player in the world one day, as their best player right now at the moment. So, shout out to the San Antonio Spurs. For Chicago Bulls, nothing really much to say there. Good luck in the draft, and hopefully the lottery balls fall your way.
Leonard Miller looks better than what I was told he was. I'm not gonna lie. But we can move to the next game.
Can you say the same thing about Rob Dillingham then?
Nah, I've been told you about Leonard Miller, bro. No, Rob Dillingham sucks. Low IQ player, small guard, can't defend. He's not a good, bro. He's gonna be fit. I don't want to hate on a young fella, but he's gonna be out the league in like 4 years.
That game isn't the game. That game isn't the game where it'd be like he's better than what, because he wasn't good that game. I was just
talking about his Chicago stint. But he just took it to like something totally different. I was talking about his Chicago stint, and since he's been playing for the Chicago Bulls, more often than not, he had good games. About Rob Dillingham, I'm referring to. Same as Leonard Miller, though. I'm sorry. With opportunity.
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I think it's because like Leonard didn't have any opportunities at all.
Yeah, he ain't getting no. He was a G, bro. He was putting up 30 in the G League. I'm like, bro, he can't get a minute. The shit was crazy, bro.
We'll get the Bronny. We'll get the Bronny tween.
Now Bronny gets minutes. Bronny's been getting minutes, bro. Chill.
Why is that your face?
Because I know you're looking at me. You killed me, dog. All right, Mo. Minnesota, bro. Minnesota and Dallas. Ant returned to the lineup, y'all. Ant had to come off the bench because what was the reason? He forgot to.
He's taking a shit.
Restroom.
He's taking a shit.
Yeah, so he played 23 minutes.
Exactly that on camera. That shit was crazy.
They won by 30. He had 17 points. Rudy continued to play good for them offensively. He had 14 and 10. Dante had 15. Ayo had a triple double with 18, 15, and 12. My goodness. Damn. Shit.
That was the play of the night, BG.
Huh?
Damn.
Y'all want to just remember y'all was looking for Kobe White. Y'all wasn't looking for Ayo for real.
Who you talking about, y'all?
No, well, not Kobe. That was me. That was me.
You're not talking about me. I'm gonna take that part. Ayo, bro. Until they said that, bro. Until they pivoted, bro. I remember that.
Bro, you talked to Tween.
Yeah, just say Tween. Just say my name, bro. Like you ain't got to do all that y'all stuff.
You wasn't on Ayo, bro.
You act like Kobe White, not like a killer though.
Nah, Ayo's perfect for them though. Ayo's better fit.
Yeah, I saw a tweet yesterday on Twitter that I was gonna bring up on the show. A guy went a little too far. He said something like the Wolves got their franchise point guard or something like that now. I don't know about all that. Like I don't know if I would label him as like a. He said like a franchise star point guard. He said something. Like that.
No.
He said something.
No. Ayo's not looked at as a 2. He's looked at as a 1. I'm asking.
They've been playing a lot of like hit on ball.
Yeah, if he's next to Ant, he's a 1. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, best way to put it.
He's been the facilitator and all that.
Now it might change. Ant could do some.
He's a point guard, bro. He just he also just played with another point guard at the Bulls with Giddey, but he's a point guard.
All right, so shout out to Ayo, man. I mean, they're gonna definitely need a lot of games. Not saying triple double, but games like this where he's stuffing the stat sheet. But that's also 3 steals he had in this game. Whether it's the points, whether it's rebounding with 5 to 7, or whether it's the playmaking, especially in the playoffs where teams collapse on Ant and force the ball out of Ant's hands, because you would rather have Ayo with the ball in his hands than a guy like Dante DiVincenzo. Maybe even Julius Randle, because Julius Randle was prone to turn the ball over a lot. So either way, it's a positive to have the ball handle like that. That's not Mike Conley, with all the respect to that old guy. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm going with that.
It's looking like.
Can I chime in real quick about this game? I was watching that game, bro. I'm like, bro, I was watching Dallas.
Bro, they got to get flagged. Like, I don't know, bro. They got to. This shit was looking bad last night.
They gotta get flagged. What you mean?
Bro, he was just looking regular. I'm watching him. You was just looking regular, bro.
Okay, did he look regular this season though? Like why
No.
do that
He's been
though?
killing. He's been
But
killing
why
this
you be
year.
like taking one game like, oh, Dallas got to get like what they got to get him? We know they're gonna look better next year. So like, why go overboard on game 75, game 76 though? Like,
he one of them guys, bro. It's 80.
He's talking
It's
about the
82
game.
games.
He's talking about this game though.
But we
Bro,
gonna
it's 82. It's 82. It's 82 games. He has a different take every game. Like he say something different every
but
game.
he takes a game where he goes 5 for 19 and say, oh, he looked regular. But what? Okay, but did he look regular more often than not this season? Did he have a really good regular rookie season? Yes, like.
Nah, he did for sure.
So, but why talk about what do Dallas got to get him? You said Dallas got to get.
Offensively, I've always thought. You said what?
You said I ain't gonna lie. Dallas got to get like what do they got to get him though? You said Dallas got to get something.
They got to get like another like. I get Kyrie gonna come back. Another guy that can had a ball in his hands.
But we know that's coming though. We know that's coming though, Tween.
Bro,
no,
that's
I'm talking
coming.
about like
his
a
name
young,
is Darius
like,
Income, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But Tween, we know that's coming in a draft though. Like you can see the record. You know they're going to pick within the top 10. So that next guy, like Tween,
that might open up his game. Yeah, facts. That might open up his game this year. Then okay.
Anyways,
but you said it like he didn't even perform this year. Like open up his like he performed this year.
Tez.
Yes.
You watch this game?
A little bit.
The last 8 games, Io's been really good. I think he's averaging like double-digit scoring. I think he looks like he's found his rhythm for sure. Because before when he first came, he was a bit, I don't know, like.
Oh, she gonna work call, yeah.
No, it's not a work call. It's not a work call.
Yeah, the difference to me, I think they just letting him go. And I think that kind of opened him up a little bit. He's not really out there thinking too much. Still trying to find his spots. Probably had a conversation with him and just told him like, "Hey, do you, bro? You know what I'm saying? We'll fall back. You know, not really fall back, but we'll ride off what you do."
Yeah.
Extra context.
I think he should. I think he should start and run the point guard role though. I think he should. Me personally.
Extra context, what Evanson was just saying, the last 6 games, 18, 19, 23, 17, 17, 18. You look at the assists, 12, 6, 8, 6, 2, 0. That's probably going to average out to about 19 and like 6 assists a game, probably, over his last 6 games, or probably 19 and 7, somewhere in that ballpark. So shout out to Ayo, man. Like Ted said, he letting him go. Shout out to Evanson for noticing that and bringing that awareness to the platform. And then also, Tween, I want to say something real quick. But don't think you piss me off or anything like that. Like, don't think like you just grind my gears and I just hate hearing you talk on the platform. That is not the case. I do think, though, in that same breath, you say things where you would know the answer to. Or you say things to get people to react to things. Like, but like, that's like your, as you call it, your gimmick. Like, you enjoy that. Like, you enjoy saying things that you know somebody's going to have a reaction to that's just like, nigga, like, why you even say that? So, I want to make that very clear. Don't think you blow me or you throw me off or anything like that, brother. I appreciate you being a player. No, bro, you don't gotta see my bad. That's just you. Like that's like you telling me to change how I am. On my nerves. Like, yeah, you probably get on other people's nerves, but you probably get on my nerves too a little bit. But I can't tell you to change how you are, and you can't tell me how to change how I am, and I can't tell Evanson to change how she is, and or process. You know what I'm saying? Like how he.
Shout out Rudy Gobert too. He's been really good for the past few games as well. I know.
Bro, y'all see that catch where slow mo threw it to him? He caught it with one and dunked it. I'm like, yo, I think I sent the clip to the chat. Bro. It was a bad pass. He caught it with one on the move. I think. Let me try to send the play. This shoot, I ain't never seen this before, bro.
All right,
that was a crazy play.
Yeah, that's the play I'm talking about. Yeah, Meech, the Euro.
The one hand.
No.
1-2 lay.
You just Euroed, not the play.
Yeah, but if this continues where Rudy's like catching the ball, and Io's like playing as good as he is right now, and like Ant kind of picks it up a bit more, like gets back in rhythm, I do think that's going to be an interesting playoff run for the Minnesota Timberwolves. I'm excited.
Right now, they're slated to play Denver. That would be
they're facing the Lakers and the Nuggets first round, pretty much stamped.
Wow.
I would like to see them. I don't know. I'm kind of Well, yeah, let them play the Nuggets. I'm tired of they just stay beating the Nuggets, but I guess we gotta watch that again.
Get his get back. I ain't gonna lie, I said that to y'all. I want the Minnesota Wolves again. Yeah, I want the Wolves again. Go ahead and let Denver and Houston fight it out.
I do too. I think it'll be not simpler, but the matchups is easier, cleaner for me to look at between them two teams than Houston. I still think we beat, but it's a weirder matchup because of the rebound and stuff.
Denver, Houston, shit, that shit 5 games.
I just think Wolves are just gonna get
fake little humble shit game. And, you are my brother, but you see some sweet. And you know what I mean? You're gonna get what you asked for, bro.
Who, me? Nah. I've always felt the way I felt about Minnesota.
I'm talking to Jordan. I'm talking to Jordan. We had this conversation last week. He sees something sweet, bro. So
I just think the match.
He just don't want to admit it.
It's not.
You rather play us than the Rockets. Like you see something super sweet, man.
No, I don't. I just think the matchup is clean. Like the advantages, disadvantages. It's easier for me to analyze the series. The Rockets series is tough for me to like actually analyze. Like I know what a Wolves and Lakers series be. It's just a matter of who wins.
All right. Next game we had.
Don't worry, we will bet Tab. We will bet. Don't worry.
I may, and I know you feel me. For people who watching and people up here, I may be alone. Well, Heaven sent probably rhyme with me, bro. Bring me the Nuggets, bro. Let's face it all. First round, let's get it. Like what? We ain't scared.
But you're not trying to beat them though.
I mean,
why are you
nasty work right here?
I mean, people think it's top 3, whatever. Let's just knock off everybody who think they top 3. That's what I'm at.
Okay.
All right. Next game. I'm not taking this box score for this one. I did mention Cody Williams and the level of play that he's been at over the last month for the Utah Jazz. Hopefully, he turns out to be a good road player for them, especially when you use a top 10 pick on a guy like that. Also, Bryce Sensabaugh, shout out to Ace Bailey. Shout out to all those young guys that's in Utah right now getting an opportunity to hoop, man, because they're going to be key for them when it comes to that team next year trying to make a playoff a playoff push around Jaren, Laurie, and Keontae George, and obviously insert Walker Kessler. So they're going to need to lean on a lot of young guys, and I think they have a great collection of talent or a pool that they can rely on, and also insert top 10 pick that they'll be drafting this year. And we'll see that player be able to carve out a role as well. I do think they need another. They have another need in the backcourt, in my opinion, because I think any guard that they would take right now within the top 10 can probably come in and eventually be better than Isaiah Collier second half of the season. Much respect to Isaiah as a floor general, I would say. Obviously, he's not good from the outside, from the 3-point line, so they can use some help in that aspect because they're going to make on Keontae a lot in that area, in the backcourt I'm referring to. But in the front court, Laurie gonna get threes up. Jaren gonna get threes up. Even Walker been working on or worked to extend his range, so he's gonna get some threes up as well. And then Ace Bailey, I think that's gonna be the biggest X factor for the Utah Jazz next year for what this team really can be. Not saying he's gonna be as important as Jaren, Laurie, and or Keontae, but he's gonna be a big X factor in a lot of games and or potentially them getting into the play-in and or playoffs, because I do think they'll be able to make a big leap. Like the Phoenix Suns, they didn't make a big leap win-loss wise, but they made a big leap from what expectations wise. And I think Utah can do something similar like that, where they can go from like being a 20-win team this year, 22-win team this year, to like a 35-36, maybe even a 40-win team next year. Obviously, help will matter when it comes to the Jazz. So that'll be a leap from win-loss perspective and expectations. Next, SGA game where he closed out the game against the Detroit Pistons. Man, I hate games like this. I ain't gonna lie. I hate games where you watch it and look like it ain't gonna be nothing. 12 point, 14 point, and when you look back at the box score later that night or the next morning, it turned out to be something. And that's what this game was. Shout out to Jenkins. Shout out to Paul Reed. Shout out to a lot of guys on the freaking the Pistons, man, for just how they're playing without Cade Cunningham, guys. A lot of us in here thought they was going to drop to the 2 seed, and the Celtics pretty much going to end up being the 1st seed. And that guy Jenkins, man, Jalen Duren, who also didn't play in this game, like, he had other plans, bro. Like, Jalen Duren is hooping, and hopefully Jalen Duren can take the level of player that he's been pretty much all year, by the way. He was an all-star for a reason this year. But especially without Cade Cunningham, the 20-point game, the 30-point game, they're going to need that in the playoff series, because he's going to need another guy that's going to be averaging 20-plus in the playoffs 100%.
Hey, Twin, you going to start claiming him again? Twin. Twin. She hit me.
All right, they're going to need that 100% in the playoffs when it comes to another guy that can score uh, alongside of Kate. Now, obviously, you want that to be another creator from the outside or from the perimeter on down, but scoring is scoring, and they don't need much. They're going to need a lot of that. And even Jenkins, hopefully, he continues his play, which he's been at the starter, but even having that transition to backup point guard, which he's been throughout this season, because Dennis Schroeder was a big part of their success last year throughout the regular season, and also in that tough playoff series against New York. And if Jenkins be able to come off the bench and provide similar things like that, and if not better, which he's been this year, that's a positive for them. So, yeah, man, the Pistons they have a good team. I just don't know if they have enough to get out the playoffs, get out the first round, and not even just the first round, but get to the conference final and or NBA finals. Because when you're the number one seed in the conference, that comes with certain expectations, especially how you built on what you did last year, and you're looking even better than last year's team.
They have a great floor as a team, bro.
Yeah.
That defense.
I wonder who that sound like.
That defense is serious.
Defense is crazy. Yeah, the defense is crazy.
Yeah.
But they 25 and 12 on the road. Like, that's insane.
That game made me not feel too bad about I lost to him. Shut up.
Man, did y'all see Asar Thompson on off this game? I think they were a plus. Bro, he was a plus 20 something when he was on the court. And he was a minus 20 something when he was off the court. He obviously fouled out. But nigga, he was doing an A+ defensive job on that nigga Shea, bro. What a guy.
Asar top 4 defender in the league. I think he's better than
that shit is not even that crazy to say.
Yeah,
bro.
He's better than Mobley.
I think the only man, bro.
You said what?
Oh, no, he is. To me, he is. Yeah,
I swear he's better than.
Yeah,
he's better.
I agree with
better defensively than a man for sure. Yeah, but I think it's Wemby, Chet, Rudy, and then him as defenders right now in the league.
Who's 5?
Yeah, he's up there. And then you could include Scotty in them conversations, but it all depends. I think Asar is better than Scotty, but it's a toss up.
If you had to finish it to 10, Scotty.
That's better than Bam.
Bam, I'm about to say Bam. Like, and then,
yeah, he's better than Bam defensively. I don't know what the fuck y'all seeing Bam no more. That shit over
with, buddy.
That shit over with.
Hello.
Asar is a better defender than Bam Adebayo. Like, what are we talking about?
I was talking about your nigga.
You said who?
Chet.
I'm talking about your nigga.
Oh, that's not even a conversation. Yeah.
Or disregard.
Yeah, like I don't even know why that's even a conversation. Like, what the hell?
Disregard who? Wait.
Bro, we're not entertaining this.
All right, man.
We're not entertaining, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say. Yeah,
this man got all-time great perimeter defense around him.
It's a troll. Yeah, it's a troll.
That's not a troll.
It's
a genuine question, though.
You talking about Chet Holmgren this year versus Bam?
Yeah.
I got Chet this year.
It's Chet, and it's not even.
This year I don't.
Like I'm not going. But a lineup with.
Sorry, bro. I'm always weigh what you got around you, bro. That's just how I operate.
So wait, hold on. We talking about defense?
Yeah.
They brought up Scotty.
Oh, Scotty Barnes is in there. Scotty Barnes is in there.
Got it.
I didn't know if they brought him. I didn't know if they brought him.
J-Dub, all of them lengthy.
I know you heard my question too.
No, I got a work call, so I had to meet you guys. I didn't hear what you guys said.
No, I said you're gonna start claiming young man in Detroit again.
No.
If Thompson's top 4, who's out of that top 4 for you, Ev? Because I would say that Rudy, Chet,
Rudy.
If you agree with Bam and Chet not being a conversation
no more? Good. No. Ev said he agreed.
I don't know, Byron.
Oh.
I'm not saying.
Bam is not a better defender than Asar.
There's a lot of great defenders in the NBA. I don't want to just compare. I genuinely don't know because I think you're saying something of fact. Like, I like who he has around him is a big part of that. Because like, imagine Bam on a defensive team like that. It got perimeter guys like Dort Caruso and Case, and that can affect the game.
My nigga, throw Bam in that switching scheme, nigga. They off.
That does matter.
Hold on.
I'm not taking nothing away from Chet. Chet is definitely, I feel like you said, good. So
y'all do this shit with Chet like this nigga doesn't make fucking Jared McCain and Isaiah Joe lineups great defensively.
Like
when he's when he's the sole when this nigga's the sole big on the court.
What is the sample size of them three playing together?
It doesn't matter what the fuck.
It do matter, my
we
nigga.
have eyes.
It do matter. What the
No,
fuck?
it doesn't.
Do
It
you
doesn't.
you want to talk about lineup that Bam with big sample sizes make good?
Davion Mitchell? We
Bro,
act like Davion's not a defender?
what are the Heat ranked defensively this year?
Probably top 10
Let me pull it up.
Wait, Byron.
Points allowed per game. Miami is
Byron, can you hear me?
Miami is 8th. Miami's 8th.
Now their defense rating.
Hold on.
OKC has been top 3 since Chet came in the league.
Hold on. Am I looking at it wrong?
Hold on 1 second. Byron, now their defense raises the floor.
Miami's 22.
Tween, can you
22 defensively this year?
Hold up, brother. Hold up.
No, defense just raises the floor.
That's not correct.
Now they're going to talk about that defense raising the floor for them. Earlier, 2 hours ago, it didn't do shit. Now all of a sudden, it makes all those fucking lesser defenders better.
Who says it doesn't do? Who said it doesn't do shit?
You guys just set up a trap for yourself and walk right into it.
Who said it doesn't do shit, dumbass? That's why it's an all-time great team, brother.
By the way,
of course, Steph made Draymond great as well.
Yeah,
but guess what? Draymond
Raptors
still made
is number 7 in the league.
Oklahoma City Thunder is number 1.
To close out Monday, bro. Shout out to SJ for 47 points. Got to the line 25 times. Good call by the referee, by the way, on that push off. Before they went into overtime late in the game. I do think that was offensive foul. But either way, he still did enough. He didn't miss a shot in the fourth quarter in overtime in that game. That's actually super duper impressive. So shout out to SJ for that. Last to get out of Monday.
He hasn't missed a shot since March. I think 23rd in the fourth quarter, something like that.
Yeah, I wanted to say that, but they would have said I'm glazing or something. But yeah.
I was just about to say glazing.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Let me just hold that off. But I did have that in the tuck too. Like, nah, let me just hold it out. Last but not least, real quick to get off Monday, y'all. 41-year-old, bro, triple double, bro. It's really all I got to say, bro. Sometimes, bro, we just gotta sit back and just think. Like, if you smoke a J. If you like to run, go running. If you like to drink, have a drink. If you like to cook and think about stuff, cook and think about it. But we will never see a LeBron James again, guys. 41 years old, triple double. I don't give a fuck who the opponent was. He rises offensively when need to. Still gets chased down blocks. Still impacts the game. I mean, it's just a special talent, man. This was obviously without Luka Doncic while he was suspended. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm enjoying the Bronny and LeBron runs. Like, I like that little father-son shit that they got going on right now with JJ's throwing.
I fucks with it.
Yeah, I really like that.
JJ always a real mistake, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I like that a lot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Even them running pick and rolls together. LeBron patching the Bronny on the perimeter. Bronny getting down here and throwing the ball. Like, I'm liking all of that shit.
Yeah, I ain't underestimate none of that shit, bro. That shit crazy.
Play now.
Yeah.
Like, I love that shit, bro.
He can fake play.
I hope Bronny play tomorrow, man. Like, real shit.
I hope Bronny
play tomorrow. Shut your ass up, bro.
I hope he play tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Well, why are you trying to pick on Bronny though? Like Bronny though?
Bro, what are you? I'm just saying. I hope he play tomorrow, bro. I'm not picking on him, bro.
Bro, please don't have.
He played early in the game.
We trying to have a little sentimental moment that you gotta bring up.
I'm just saying, gang. Like, it's not like hate.
God, I hope he play tomorrow against my world beating team. Fuck out of here.
Why can't he play tomorrow, Byron? Like, he good. Like a nice little role player.
All right, nigga.
Put him out there.
If he's good, let's swap him with Jerry McCain then, nigga.
Your boy collab. Yo, your boy LeBron is doing a collab with my favorite golf YouTube channel. Fucking dork.
Taking over your sport, nigga.
Yeah, we did everything, bro. Should have stayed quiet.
You gonna hate us when we retire, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. That shit gonna be hell.
The process is gonna be.
He about to be everywhere with golf.
I'm actually excited to watch him play golf because he probably fucking sucks. So I can't wait to troll him.
Well, he ain't gonna go professional, nigga. He just gonna be everywhere from like a marketing standpoint.
No, I know, but this video drops in a couple days. I hope he blows.
He about to drop a golf.
I need to see him. I need to see how he plays at golf club.
What you say, Clint?
He can't be worse than Michael Jordan, so it's okay, Pastor.
Jordan is a fucking phenomenal golfer.
What the hell? He's not a phenomenal golfer. Wow.
He is.
Who the best golfer in the NBA?
Wait a minute, Jordan was a scrap guy.
Low-key Steph. Yeah, I don't think it's Steph.
It's Steph, bro. It's Steph. Steph is a fucking monster. Like, it doesn't make sense that he's actually good at golf the way he is. It's definitely Steph.
I mean, that nigga hand-eye coordination and do make sense.
Yeah, but I say,
but Byron, and I hear you, but nigga,
So they
usually
probably went to
hand-eye
play
coordination
stuff.
don't.
Okay.
Usually niggas is not like hand-eye
Hold on,
coordination
y'all.
in
He trying to get
basketball.
the tubes. Y'all. He
It's
trying to get the
off.
tubes.
Oh
Trying to
God,
get
we
the tubes.
can't
Yeah,
even
y'all about
get
to
the
have a whole
Tuesday Norbit.
golfing combo. Shout out to the athletes that can't play multiple sports though. Like I wish I was good at basketball and football and hockey and all type of shit that y'all referring to, and even probably baseball.
You not? You not good in basketball and football?
Well, hold on.
No, brother's busy
Yeah,
living
I
life.
can play basketball and football, but my bad. Baseball and golf and stuff like that.
Oh,
Like,
okay. Yeah. Okay.
I know a lot of y'all can't hit a bat or a ball, whatever. I know a lot of y'all can't throw
Oh no,
from
I'm
6
ass in
feet.
baseball.
Yeah.
God bless. I'm ass.
Bro, it's probably like less than 1% of people in fact on side that could hit a fastball.
Wait, so
Not
West,
a
Nigga,
fastball, a regular
so
ball.
West throw a fastball at you. Could you hit it?
Man, that shit going out the park, man. Fuck is West.
Oh yeah,
Like,
one. If one of us
who the fuck is West? Like, he ain't throwing no changeups. He ain't throwing no off speeds. Niggas hit a fastball in my face. Like, what the fuck?
I said West because he played baseball before. That's why I said West. He played baseball.
If one of us are
Now he start, I ain't gonna lie though, if he start throwing off speeds, he got me. If that nigga start throwing curves and
Man,
changeups,
West
I'm
ain't no
cooked.
fucking pitcher, bro. He probably was like outfielder or like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he was a shortstop. We had
fucking pitcher, dog.
Bro,
He
y'all got
definitely
too much
played pitcher
confidence,
before
bro.
as a kid though.
Stop
Like most
confidence.
niggas who play infield that play pitcher
Like, nigga, that would give me
as a
confidence
youth.
that I can hit the ball out the park, nigga.
He said, "I don't give a damn."
Bro, when Lowe said that, I thought he was talking about like a real fastball from like a major league pitcher. 1%, nobody here could hit that fucking shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna make contact.
No, I was. That's why I said. That's why I was about to switch it up. I was about to say, matter of
Nigga,
fact,
I'm
I ain't gonna
leaving
lie.
the
Nobody
state. I
said
don't want
that.
to be.
Bro,
Nobody.
every single person,
I don't want to be around that shit.
every single person in this chat could get 100. They ain't gonna make contact.
No, Meech. When it comes to a baseball going 100 miles an hour, I'm cool, gang.
Bro,
I
it's
don't
the
care what you
hardest
call
thing.
me. I don't want to be
Nigga, I'm
around
getting
it.
the fuck out the way.
Nigga, you not
Bro,
throwing
like,
that shit at me, nigga.
Shaggy always create conversation.
Nigga, if that don't, if
That's
that,
like me saying fuck the games.
if that hoe don't hit the bat from a butt, nigga, I'm done. Like a bunt,
bro,
I'm done.
the hardest thing to do in all sports.
Bro, I'm hoping
That was the last Monday game.
I'm cooked.
The hardest thing to do in all the sports is hit a baseball. Is that what you
I
said?
said I'm always gonna bring up games in the NBA. It's like me always bringing up NFL games. It always creates like conversation and things like that.
Hey Ev,
I don't know.
the money right, I'll pay for batting cages for the cookout. Now I want niggas at the batting cages. I think that'd be funny. You ain't go, nigga. They can put
You know what? I might come.
Let's
If y'all
start.
can promise me batting cages, I might pop out.
Just bring gloves, man. I got some.
I
Wait,
will
Lo, you don't agree with that?
Well, you want to put the gloves on with T?
I got some bones to put. Nah, whoa, I didn't say that. But I'm not ducking, by the way, though.
If I come, but hear
You
me
said just
loud
bring
and
them.
clear.
Oh, I'm
If I
hearing you
come,
loud and
know
clear. I
we
got
putting
headphones
gloves
on. I got headphones on.
Okay, if I come, you know we put.
100%, brother. I'm glad you said
I'm
that.
getting my spot.
Yeah, me too.
Bro, didn't you run from him on camera,
Me
bro?
too. No,
He did. He did.
I ain't gonna
He
lie.
absolutely
And
did.
that man was crippled, bro.
Brother, I was in a nice house.
That
Was you crippled and everything, bro?
That was a nice place. I was wondering why am I
bro.
on the camera, so I went down the steps. It was a nice crib. I was not trying to cause havoc in there. That's all, guys.
Bro, what, bro?
All right, buddy.
That's
All
all.
right, buddy.
Just add some context to that, y'all.
He said, so I went down the steps.
Oh, that sounds like
He was just walking slowly.
West is gonna be thinking about fantasy football when he starts punching on you, so I got him.
Oh my gosh, process. Oh my gosh.
Bro, shut your ass up.
Process, the good news is. Process, the good news is.
Bro, I thought you was really laughing at that for a second.
Everything around the Fact and Stats cookout, whether it's bowling, whether it's boxing, whether it's basketball, it will all be live streamed on Twitch and it'll be there forever. I will highlight that as soon as the live stream ends, brother. I'm not gonna forget to highlight it like last year. It will be there. Like I'm so mad last year it's gone forever, but trust me.
You don't have the last year footage.
Nah, the way Twitch is set up, if you don't highlight that
What you say, Jordan, bro?
if you don't highlight the vibe with the GGs, it's gone.
Ted's just gonna win bowling.
I can hear you, bro, but I know you talking shit. You 6'4". Most tall niggas can bowl, boy. I get it, bro.
You and Chaz and lost your mind.
That's gotta be new. That the 2 week
Alright,
shit
bro.
is new, right?
Hey, if we go bowling again this year, if anybody get heaven sense to come to bowling, I'm giving you $100. If anybody get heaven sense to come to bowling, I'm giving you $100.
Bro, the twin is gonna be wherever I'm at, bro. Y'all
you don't know. Oh, you don't know.
Bro,
alright, bro.
If we had that pool for 2 years, nigga, I don't know why you think you got that pool, nigga.
Bro, like, why do you think
listen to me.
Nigga, that shit like
none of y'all
dots.
kids call her auntie twin, bro. It's different, my nigga.
Why do you think
this shit is different?
I don't know what
none of my
you
kids
got,
none of y'all kids hear me talking on the phone hear y'all talking on the phone and asking, "Oh, Daddy, Auntie Twin on there?" Like they don't know.
Okay,
like,
you
none of
gonna
y'all
see what
kids
you
do
gonna see
that,
what your
bro.
2 eyes, brother. Trust
All
and
right,
believe
bro.
me.
All right, we gonna see, bro.
He think it's sweet.
Yeah, like nigga, hey Ted,
All right,
she don't even know if he gonna be there.
Exactly.
She ain't see the nigga
all right,
yet.
bro.
She want to talk to
All
people
right,
that
bro.
actually been there. You know what I'm saying? Like that come. Like
All
she
right,
want to
bro.
see Tez come from the A
Solid
to Maryland. She want to see T come from
solid little
Cali to
child.
Maryland.
Byron, I'm just letting you
Goods
know
or
it's not as easy
goods
as you
or
think
I
it.
said
It's not
goods.
as easy as you think
Solid
it
little
is, brother.
Gifted or Jordan Woods come from Detroit. Goods come from New York again potentially. She want to see stuff like that.
Jordan.
Solid
What
little
do you mean
child.
it's not?
Byron, it's not as easy as you think it is, brother.
What does
Oh
that
no,
mean?
I ain't saying it's gonna be easy. It's just gonna get done. That's all I'm
Okay.
saying. It's gonna get done. I know it ain't gonna be
Shout out
easy
to my
though.
nigga Goods, man. Hopefully my nigga West make it this year. Hopefully my nigga Tween make it this year, and hopefully Josiah make it 1 year.
Bro, don't
Leash
even.
make it 1 year.
I'm talking about Tween.
If you want Josiah there, sponsor his Spirit Flight, bro. You know what it's gonna take. Sponsor my little nigga Spirit Flight.
Excuse me.
He's not going, bro.
Why that man got to ride
But
Spirit?
listen though, sponsor his Spirit Flight. Then what? Where's he gonna stay?
With you, nigga. Since you want
With you, nigga.
Wait, why
You
laughing
the
at?
one
Why
that's
you laughing
worried,
at that
nigga.
though?
Why can't you? Why can't you
Look, he
hold
ain't
it?
no, sir. I'm sorry to tell you,
Why not?
brothers. I don't got no
On your
hosting for none of
birthday
y'all.
Oh,
weekend,
so
nigga.
niggas in
What
your city
the fuck?
not about it. Okay, you one of them type
like
niggas.
you can't
I'm
take
at
him
the
out for your
airport.
birthday week
I'm
alone. Like he
slide.
can't be outside with you and the guys popping bottles. Like that's character
I don't,
But
development, bro.
that probably will be an amazing experience for Josiah because he probably never did nothing
that
like that before though.
would be an amazing experience for
Yeah.
Josiah.
Show
Unfortunately
him
for
around
him, I
DC,
can't
bro.
Yo,
Show
Ed.
him
sponsor that
around DC.
for him.
Yo, what's up,
Yo,
Process?
Ev, is there a Topgolf near where you do the cookout? Have you ever been to a
Yes,
Topgolf?
it's literally 15 minutes away from the cookout
Oh,
spot.
bro,
Yeah. I
that's what
did
you
Top
should
Golf
do,
before, but
bro.
it's ass though, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I did Top Golf when I was in Texas process. The first
No,
couple
it's
swings, nigga, I almost took
Never
my
done
back
it.
out.
But they
Like
built
I
one in
did.
BR. But they
that
built one
shit
in
is
BR.
like
I did it for my
Wait.
first
No, that's
time
what
in
you're supposed to be
Arizona, like
loose with
within
a
the last
golf
year. It's
swing.
not worth it, but the hype is
that
not
shit.
there. It's not. It's not.
Like
Bro, no,
process, I didn't know you're supposed to be a little bit looser with a golf swing, so I was hitting that shit like kind of hard, nigga. I felt my back like something popping
no,
my
that
back
shit
mid
is
swing.
super. That shit is super ass. But I would love to see everybody swing.
Bro,
That'd be
I'm hitting that shit
fucking
further than you,
hilarious.
bro.
I'm
What'd
not
you
gonna
say?
lie. I do want to go karaoke with BJ.
You
Oh
want to go
yeah.
where?
Man, we got a
Karaoke.
whole itinerary, bro. We
Oh
got a
yeah,
whole
yeah,
bro.
She
yeah,
said
World
yeah,
she's
yeah,
Party
yeah,
not.
yeah.
going to karaoke.
Nah, it was. It
Are you
was.
going this year, Byron?
Oh snap.
What you say, Goose?
Oh
Are
snap.
you going?
Oh snap.
Yeah.
Nigga want to
Fuck,
go but
man.
not sing.
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, I'm going.
What do you
Be
say,
young,
Jordan?
be young. Are you
You want to
coming? Be
go to
young. Are you coming?
karaoke but not sing karaoke.
Yes.
Okay,
All right,
bet.
Tuesday, y'all. Phoenix
Can we
Suns.
can
Man,
we get
DJ gonna shut up. Me
hold
and
on real
DJ
quick,
gonna
Ed, my
shut up,
bad.
nigga.
Can we get like no funny, y'all? I don't know who's coming. I'm not, you feel me? If it's possible, if it's within your budget, if it's possible, can everybody come out Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Like leave on Monday, bro. Don't even leave
Or
or leave
Whoa,
Sunday
whoa,
night.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Well, he
I
got
know I
kids.
said if it's possible.
Well, no. I'm flying back into New Orleans for the Big Crit concert. So
That's
that's,
right.
Oh
I
that's
did
shit,
see
that
you
boy is a
posted
Sunday.
big
that.
crit.
I do got to dip. I do got to dip out on y'all Sunday, respectfully.
All right, but I say if you leave Sunday, try to leave a nighttime flight, some cool. But
Can't
yeah,
do
I
it,
mean,
buddy.
just try.
I'm out that morning. On my
You
Sunday
give me
morning.
you give me Friday. I'll probably leave early Sunday though. I'm there Friday though. So
All right,
what
bet.
do you
Yeah,
do
I
Let's
ain't
on
there
Friday?
let's
Friday.
let's get
I'm
some
there
Friday
Friday.
night celebrations and then
Real
Saturday
quick,
Nah,
real
vibes.
that's
quick.
much
Sorry,
better. What's
Ev.
up?
Sorry, Ev.
What's
Sorry,
up,
Ev.
Goose?
Real quick. What are you doing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday if they
I'll
have to
find
come
out.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday?
First, the Saturday is the cookout. That's the first thing. So already, but you feel me? But listen, I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Just know we're gonna be turned. Just know we're gonna be lit, bro.
Hope
Is
y'all
it,
have fun.
Ev? Are these dates solidified for sure? It's definitely 100% going to
Cause
be in
y'all
the
have
third.
fun.
100%. Yeah. I've been
Fuck
promoting the date for
me,
too long
man.
for me to even try to like change it
I
because
know, I
process
know, I know.
it's what makes by looking at the schedule. I said schedule, by looking at
It makes the most sense because the next
yeah,
week is Father's Day, right?
and then Juneteenth
Or the week before, some shit like that.
Juneteenth is the
Never mind.
Juneteenth is that next week. So there's gonna be crazy cookouts and stuff that Juneteenth day. And then Father's Day weekend is one of them. When is Father's Day, Byron?
Is Juneteenth
Is it that next
on a
weekend?
Nigga,
is
I don't know.
Juneteenth on a
The
Saturday?
next
It's on
Yeah.
a Friday, but
Yeah,
all the
that
stuff
was
is
on
gonna be on
Friday.
that
It's
Oh
on
Saturday.
yeah,
Friday.
yeah, Yeah.
Fuck, man.
When's Father's Day?
The Sunday.
Next
Sunday.
June 21st.
Well, I don't worry about
Sunday.
that
Yeah,
fake
it's
ass
the next
holiday,
Sunday.
bro.
You don't worry about that fake
Nigga,
holiday.
you a father? What you mean fake ass holiday?
Man,
Bro,
niggas,
y'all
it
know
is
they do
a
not.
damn
Y'all
holiday,
know Father's
man.
Day get no respect, bro. Y'all know that.
Niggas don't care about Father's Day for real, bro.
What my
Get
nigga
no
Dirk say?
respect, bro.
Father's Day, the worst day when you man.
I'm not saying it's going
That's
to change.
Father's Day.
I'm not saying it's going to change because it's probably not. But are you implying that June 6th will be better for you, or if that's still a tough pick? Because then, what if I change it to June 6th and you still can't even do it?
No, June 6th, as of right now, I don't have nothing.
Nah,
I don't have anything.
I can't bank on you, process. I'm not gonna
No, you don't want to. Don't change it.
Yeah, but I say you gonna
My
bank on the
fucking
process like a random
pharmacy, we
catering
gotta
event.
cater to 100 people in the
No. Don't change it. Don't change it because of me, but I definitely could make it.
What do you say all the time, man? If he not the boss, he a bitch.
Wait, hold on. If you change it for me June 6th, I don't give a fuck if the Pope is coming to Philadelphia. I'll make it. But I can't.
Hold on now.
Oh, wow.
Hold on now. I got some action.
What if 47 comes to Philly? Then what?
But it don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck who comes to Philadelphia. But no, the only
June 13th
I
make the
can't.
most
It's
sense,
my
bro. That's low B-Day weekend.
Are you running Juneteenth special as your shop?
And that's a
process?
finals
It's
game day. Like, it's gonna be crazy, bro. Like, that's gonna be a good day, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
No. You don't change it. Don't change that.
For the finals?
Like 5.
Don't change that.
5 or 4, one of them.
Hey, what if it's a sweet?
What'd you ask me, Jordan?
I said, are you gonna have Juneteenth specials for
Yeah, we closed that day. You know?
I ain't gonna lie, this shouldn't be no fun.
He said we closed that day.
I hope you're giving all your black employees a bonus on that day.
What's the word?
I only got one.
Damn.
Okay, he should have a day off. That should be his day off. If he works on that day, I'm judging you.
Is it a Friday?
Tuesday, the Magic beat the Suns yesterday, 115 and 111. Devin Booker had another 30-point game. The Magic came out with the victory.
Damn, bro, straight back.
Doing Book's back.
Yeah, the Magic came out.
Oh, you talking about the guy I met process?
Outscored him in the
Yeah, Dante.
My goodness, guys. My goodness. All right, yeah, I'm cool. All right, we're just gonna go to jump to the Lakers game and the Rockets game.
Bro, who gives a fuck about NBA games?
That's why I'm just jumping through, brother. I swear I'm not
you
mad.
Jump.
I swear I'm not
Do
mad.
your jump and jump
I swear
through.
I'm
Let's
not
go.
mad. Shout out to the Houston Rockets for getting that win over the shout out to the Rockets for getting a win over the Knicks yesterday, 111-94. They made a shift to the starting lineup again. They put Tari Eason back in the starting lineup. But they looked really good as a team yesterday. They had this game on the side.
What is OG?
Well, they put Tari back in the starting lineup?
Yeah.
But he played good.
That was the plan. That was always the plan.
Specifically, Tari went off.
Which one's gonna go
I haven't
better?
been following basketball. Who was in the lineup when they removed Tari?
Reed Shepherd.
But let's give Josiah the floor real quick.
Oh yeah, Josiah's here. Yeah, I want to hear that. Real quick before I want to ask him because this is gonna go with you. Gonna say I've been seeing a lot, Josiah. Like I'm seeing Trey Brunson. I'm seeing Mike Brown. I'm seeing Mike Brown should have never got hired. So when you give your game recap, can you just give me like a state of the Knicks type shit?
The state of the Knicks is every Knicks fan believes this is the end of the road. The sky is falling and bullshit like that. But I don't believe in that propaganda. But it's really I don't give two fucks. It's really like it gets annoying to me. Like it really ticks me off that we have to go through this. That we have to go through this, and Knicks fans are bitching and moaning and complaining about Game 76 of the regular season. But for this game specifically, another slow start for us, and we couldn't just recover from that. We made it close here and there, but the Houston Rockets just hit shots. They just hit shots. They hit shots. Tari Eason decides to turn his magnets on and go crazy against us. But I'm not worried about a Game 76 against a Houston Rockets team that we all can say has the funny syndrome when they have a big lead against a good team. I'm not worried. All I'm worried about is just everyone being healthy and getting healthy for the playoffs.
Brother, can I please interject?
Josiah.
You're not worried about. Wait. Hold on. That's what I'm going to push back to. It's not Game 76. It's the last 3 games. Y'all look like shit. So can you address 75 and 74? Like the last 3 games, y'all look terrible.
Decided in the Game 76 shit, that doesn't help because if y'all are still looking like this in Game 76, like they only play 82, my nigga. The playoffs is around the corner, and Cat said they talked to Cat, I think maybe before this game, and he said he still doesn't know his role in the offense. Basically, like he's still trying to figure out like when to be aggressive, when to play from here, when to play from there. So you don't think that's an issue?
It is an issue. It is an issue that Cat is still saying what he's been saying since training camp, that he still doesn't know his role in his offense. And I just feel like as if it's a combination of Mike Brown. I feel like if it's a combination of everything, Mike Brown not like really running like a simplified offense to get Cat going. And then once we get the simplified offense, then he can run the offense he wants to run. But it's really to go to Meech's point, to talk about the Hornets game and the Thunder game. The Hornets, like I said when I was up here, when we talked about it, they just out hustled us. And we don't typically get out hustled. And if they just out hustle us, they wanted it more. They had more rebounds. They shot well from the three. And again, we had a better start in the first with them, but it's just like when you keep leaving guys open from three, when you not having lazy rotations to the weak side and lazy rotations to the corner or to the wing, and it gets open shots. It's just bad. Then to the Thunder game, we had this is the second time that it could have been a winnable game for us. Just that third quarter when Cat got the flagrant call on Chet, and that was a 4-point swing. That was a 4-point swing for the Thunder, and Jalen Brunson had 30 points. He was going off. Cat, he was starting to being the Cat that I know, that we all know, and that I know and love. That Mike Brown takes him out to put in Mitchell Robinson, which I think was absolutely a stupid thing to do because Cat at that point had played the entirety of the fourth. But to me, it's really gonna just like the Knicks just have to get back going. We have Memphis tonight. Just get back in the win column. Then you beat the Bulls on Friday, and that means you clinch a top 4 seed in the Eastern Conference. You just have to win 2 games to clinch yourself a top 4 spot. You already got the postseason berth. All you got to do is win 2 games. You win 2 games, you clinch. You for sure know yourself that you get home court advantage in the first round.
All right, appreciate that, brother.
This is a genuine question. What are your expectations for them?
The same, like I said, going into this season, finals or blow it up.
Okay, and do you think you have you just want them to get to the finals? If they get to the finals, then you think that you're on the correct path and you just continue with this?
If we get to the finals and lose, then it's like, okay, it shows that we can get there with this core. But if we don't get to the finals and we lose in the second round ECF, then you blow everything up.
So, okay. All right. Okay, so like, you think that if you make it to the finals with this team in the Eastern Conference, with how things are with Halliburton not playing basketball, with the Jason Tatum not being Jason Tatum of previous years because he's working himself back, that you're okay with running this back just because you made the finals this year? Because I just feel like I just don't want you to feel like, oh, we made the finals so we can do something with this team when
I understand where you're coming from. I understand what you're trying to say to Ness. I would love to run it back with the score if we make the finals, and if we win the finals with this team, then it's like
you're not gonna win. So we don't have to go there. But like what I'm saying is that like if
okay,
okay, yeah,
you can go to the next game, Ev.
All right, Jay, did you have anything that you want to add about this game? Thing that you saw in this game against the Knicks last night for your Rockets? Oh, yeah, well, for your Rockets, basically.
Shit, Reed Shepherd, bro. Shout out to Reed Shepherd. That's really all I got. Everything else was pretty all right. I mean, they play some good ass fucking defense, but
that Jay Will, what's up?
Yeah, he was here last week.
What's the biggest thing, bro? For me, I think
he was up here right now.
His key contribution off the bench, bro, is like it's like a make or break on how well their offense can play in a game, bro, from start to finish. Like I really do think that, bro, because like I said, this shit is wonky 24/7. So shout out to Reed.
Does he? I didn't watch this game. Does he play? Did he play a lot with Sengun on the court and them two in the court at the same time? Does it give you concerns about the defense?
We talked about this before. There's no perfect solution with the Rockets based on the way they built right now. So for them, it's like you got to take what you can get for right now until you figure out what the hell you're going to do with this team in the offseason. But right now, I mean, I think they're going to struggle to score the ball, bro, in the playoffs. And if with Reed Jumper, like if he could be consistent, knocking that down, making a couple of plays like he do time and time, it's gonna be huge. Because they don't really have it on the perimeter. I said this before, but if Kevin Durant is the majority perimeter playmaker scorer on your roster and he don't got nobody else to help him, no. Like, because in Phoenix, bro, like, him and KD, him, Bill, and Book trying to make this shit work. So you got 3 playmaking scorers, but Bill was very inconsistent. Bill was very inconsistent. Devin Booker's not playing the role he's supposed to. Look what the fuck he doing playing the role he's supposed to now. Just motherfuckers out of role, out of position. The Rockets the same way, bro. Out of role, out of position. So when he come in the game, bro, you can just see the immediate spark when he's hooping. When he's not hooping, nah. So that's why I say he deserved the biggest shout out to me.
One more question, and I think it seems kind of straightforward, but you might give me a different answer. Well, actually, I'll do 3 because you might have an outside shot still. Between the Nuggets, Lakers, Wolves, I think those are the potential first round opponents. Really, it's really the Lakers or the Nuggets, but I think the Wolves still is like an outside shot, but it's probably not going to happen. But if you had to rank those 3 first round opponents in terms of like the chance you have to beat them, how would you rank them?
Lakers, Nuggets, Wolves?
Yeah.
Shit. Nuggets definitely last. Best chance to beat between Lakers and Wolves? Damn, that's a hard one, bro. I would say Wolves, because I think it's harder to obtain Luka than it is Ant. Like, I don't think there's nothing we could do with Luka Doncic. So I think I would say for that reason.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say Wolves first, Lakers second.
Tez.
No, a man cannot guard Luka. Between you,
Yo. No, I was just,
Tez,
that's what
they think
I
shit
was
sweet.
told he could though.
Nah.
They think shit sweet, Tez.
Bruh, here y'all go, bro. Y'all not the underdog.
Hey, that nigga got Rand, bro. That nigga got Jay Rand, bro. So I don't got nothing for you to do on that. And Rudy Gobert for some reason struggles with fucking Sengun. So I mean, I
Hey,
do
Jay
think shit's
Will.
sweet.
I think it's sweet.
What's up?
You
Minnesota. They think shit's sweet.
How you feel about Ime? How you feel about Ime starting Tari again? Did you want to see Reed stay in that starting lineup, or you think it don't matter for real?
I mean, I think Ime's all about Matt. Like, he coming into the Knicks, bro. So he probably felt like he need more defensive strength. You know what I mean, when it's like a pattern with Ime. If he doesn't feel like he need the defensive strength out the gate, he'll go with Reed. If he feel like he need it, he'll go with Tari. So it's just literally, it's like you got to pay attention to the pattern of the games when he decided to switch it. So today he felt like, okay, we're playing the Knicks. We need to be perimeter defensive heavy.
Do you think the last one I got? Do you think because he had said he was going to toggle and then see like what he does in the playoffs. Do you think it's going to be dependent on what matchup y'all get in the first round, as far as like which one of them you start? I'm trying to think if it would be a difference between starting Tari versus Reed.
I think he's just saying that. I think he's just saying that, but I think it's gonna be Tari.
Oh, okay.
I think Ime gonna get into a place, and he gonna get into a place where he feel like I want to go with the thing that makes me feel the most safe, and that's gonna be defense first. So Tari's gonna start.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right.
I wanted to say one quick thing, Ev, before you move on. Just such a disappointment the New York Knicks are this season. Injuries that even the 1 seed have had, losing their best player, the 2 seed not having what most people consider their franchise guy. They were supposed to be in position to be a top 2 seed, like no questions asked, and especially firing coach that a lot of people had issues with. If I was in a lot of Knicks spaces. A lot of people had issues with Tibbs, lack of rotations, lack of this, lack of that. But just disappointment overall. Like, they were minimum supposed to be a 2 seed. Like, that was that, and I'm strong on that. It's just a disappointment, bro.
Damn.
Just fucking disappointment.
Nah, for sure.
I got a
Dudes
question
got
though.
Knicks winning winning the
Nah, that's
East.
a fact. Hey, I got a question though.
What up, J. Will?
Ev, who your squad is, bro?
I'm not a Lakers fan.
No. But who your squad though?
What you mean? I'm a Heat fan. Yeah, I'm not somebody that's running around saying I'm a Suns fan or a Lakers fan. Nah, I'm not doing that. I support Luka and Booker still. I'm a Heat fan.
But Jay Will, he gonna tell you that if the Lakers win the chip or if the Lakers win a couple rounds, he gonna go.
Hold on. Who your Western team you rooting for?
In the playoffs, I'm rooting
to be successful.
I'm rooting for Luka and Booker to be successful. Obviously the Lakers have a higher chance though, so I'm rooting for the Lakers to get out the first round and be wherever they play. Point blank period. I want them to play I want them to see the Wolves again. And I'm with them to beat the Wolves or the Rockets, whoever they end up being at the end of the day.
So you want to see the Lakers win the chip?
That's not realistic.
I'm just saying.
That's not even in my mind.
From a root standpoint,
I want
to see Luka win a championship one day. So if that would be on the Lakers, then that'd be the Lakers. But I'm not rooting for that this season because I don't think that's realistic though. Now, if they had a realistic shot, then I'd be rooting for them to win the chip the same way I was doing the Mavericks to win the chip when I feel like they had a realistic shot.
Yeah. Okay.
That's teasing right
now.
All
That
shit,
not gonna be the shot. All that shit is inexcusable, bro. Shameless ass nigga, man. That nigga that just left his team by the wayside. Team don't have a good year. All of a sudden, he just jump off the ship. I'm taking basketball. What type of shit is that?
How can you say that when you just went from the Cowboys to the Texans and you talking about leaving?
But I landed on something though. I tell you what. If my partner get a flat on the side of the road, I'm coming to pick him up. He's still my partner. I'm still coming to pick him up.
But OG, he didn't say the Lakers his squad though.
Hear what I'm saying? He a nomad. He don't have a home.
I'm rooting for my team to have a top 10 pick. How am I a nomad?
Just around there floating around. Your team have a bad year. Your team have a when my Rockets was rebuilding. Guess what? I'm riding. I'm still talking about your team having a tough year. Not even a tough year. Just an off year. Not even a rebuilding year, and you jump ship. I'm taking it. Because you don't. I ain't even know you was a Heat fan. Only Heat fan I know is the left.
You knew that, OG.
I ain't know he
was. Who am I a fan of? You don't hear me. I can't believe we even having the same conversation. Do you hear me talk about the Lakers? No, you don't. Do you hear me talk about the Suns? No, you don't.
That's what I just told you. You a nomad. You left your team on the side of the road. I'd rather be a nomad than
say I'm a fan of another team because I would never do that. I would never switch my team like you did. You switched your team,
bro. No man.
I would never do that.
You's a nomad. I know not to call you if I'm stuck on the side of the road because I already know you ain't gonna come get me. You ain't finna come get me.
I'm not coming here talking about the Heat over and over.
You are a Heat fan.
So what am I even like? What's the point of this conversation, bro? I want the Heat to have a top 1 pick.
You won't bet on them. You won't talk about them.
What are you talking about? The one time you texted me to bet on them, I said yes, but they're already down 7 points in the fucking game. Yeah, you never texted me on the Heat ever.
You play dumb better than any nigga I know, boy. You know that. You play dumb real quick and then just try to flip script. You should have been a lawyer, nigga, for real. For real, because you flip the script in a minute, nigga. You foul.
I can't believe even having the same tyrant conversation after all these years, brother. The last 2 years I wanted the Heat to be within the lottery. They opted against that last season. They're probably opting against that this season as well. I don't know how that makes me not a fan because I'm not coming here and talking game by game about the Miami Heat. They are.
I ain't heard you say nothing all year.
They are fine. That's totally fine with me. They're a decent basketball team. Nothing for me to talk about every single game. It's not worth it. It's not.
Okay. All right. Well, just every now and then, not every game. I get.
They are a mediocre team, and their record will reflect that this season, just like it did last year. OG.
So you gonna be back on when they get good?
And if they make the playoffs in the first round, they'll probably get swept again or win one game, just like.
So you gonna be back on when they get good?
What do you mean back on?
Oh, I thought you. Okay, my bad. I thought you
talking about them, bro.
All right.
This.
Yeah. Yes or no? Are you gonna talk about them when they get good?
This is like. I'm gonna tell you the real. This is a little corny. It's funny to you now, OG, but this is a little corny, man.
You can call it corny, whatever you want to call it. I call it being real. I call it telling the truth, and that's why I get in trouble because I tell the truth. Regardless,
you try to come in here.
If my daddy was in here, I tell him the truth.
What you like to do is this. What you like to do. You like to listen to what people say about the Rockets because you being here every minute, every hour, which I do appreciate.
That's not true. That's not true. I just walked in here.
You been here more often than that.
I just walked in here.
Okay, you been here.
I'm in and out like a thief in the night.
You been here more often than that. You like to sit back and analyze what people gonna say about the Rockets, or when we gonna get to the Rockets, or what niggas gonna say about Sengun or KD and things like that.
If you think I've been in here all this time and then I came up here because you talking about the Rockets, then you wrong.
I know you're not up here to talk about the Rockets. I know your mindset already. I had a big win yesterday in your book. You're not gonna talk about the game. You don't care to talk about the game because you want to see what y'all gonna do in the playoffs, which you change your stance on. You don't think y'all gonna do anything in the playoffs. You think y'all can lose in the first round. You said that.
Yeah, and at the same time, I'm very hopeful. That don't mean that if we start doing bad.
I hope your money's very hopeful too. I hope that didn't change.
Yeah, I'm a real fan.
I'll give me some of that next week.
Okay. I'm a real fan. I ain't one of these fans that, okay, where the nigga at? Where the nigga at now? Oh, he over here? Okay, I'm over here. Oh, my team doing bad? Oh, I ain't really on basketball right now. Oh, what's going on? I'm not fair weather. I stay down.
You stay down. But you left the Cowboys because they traded Micah Parsons. But you stay down?
No, I got away from the Cowboys.
But you stay down, though.
I got away from the
Cowboys. He got you on that OG, though.
No, hold on, no. I got away from the Cowboys because of Jerry Jones. Because of I get tired of I'm not gonna be made a fool out of. I switch like
Jordan Woods again make no
if I know a nigga ain't right, I ain't gonna just sit up here and just keep on putting money towards a nigga. I moved around for that, not because I'm loyal, because the Micah shit was a straw that broke the camel's back, but it was just an accumulation of things.
Man, I don't even like to have this combo because honestly, it's tiring / lazy or whatever the case may be. Everybody know all my major team in the major sports.
Yeah, well, I know, like I say, I know how you get. I know how everything.
So it's like, what's the point of even having?
I know your angle though. I know how you is. You type nigga. Oh, it's just tiring. I'm tired of talking about this because you know you wrong. You know you ain't. You got a team. You ain't bet on them. You don't talk about them. You only. I ain't like I say. All bullshit aside.
Do you realize me talking about?
I forgot you was a Heat fan.
Do you realize me talking about Hero, Weird, Bam, XYZ throughout this season is me literally talking about them? Do you know me saying that I would rather the team tank is me talking about them? Do you know that's literally go to talking about them? Do you know that, right?
No, I didn't know that.
So if I'm not coming here saying, yeah, the Heat gonna do this, the Heat gonna do that, we're gonna win 50 games, we're gonna win a playoff series, that's not talking about them. But if I talk about what I want for the team, or if I talk about XYZ from a Hero and a band perspective, or we're doing this, or we're being that, or Pele having the year that he's having,
you don't talk about
Jaime having the year that he's having. I said numerous things about the Miami Heat throughout this season. But if I'm not saying what you want me to hear on a game-to-game basis, or talking about them as a playoff team or a 50-win team or whatever the case may be, it's not talking about them. I don't need to lie about the Miami Heat. I speak facts about the Miami Heat. And that's your problem. You lie about your team. I don't lie about my team, OG. You've been lying about your team since last year. That's your fucking problem.
I didn't tell you to come in here and lie. I told you to come in here and talk about it.
No, I do. I do. I want one thing and one thing only. Them to not make the playoffs, OG.
Ev, what is it you want? Like, if you were the GM, like, what would you do? Like, which players would you keep?
They already messed up. They already messed up. They already messed up like they do year in and year out. Because now they're going to put themselves in a tougher spot next season. They should have traded Hero. I mean, I should say Hero. They should have traded Norm and or Wiggins at the trade deadline, which is just a simple fact. Now you can lose Norman Powell for nothing in the offseason. Then you have to pivot to pay Hero because you don't want to lose him too because he wants to get paid. So now they're going to be stuck with Hero and Bam on the roster. Ideally for me, it's just going to be a full reset now. You traded Jimmy, which they should have did a year late in my opinion. Because they failed to build a championship team around Jimmy Butler when it comes to landing another guy that was not Tyler Herro, your secondary scoring option, and Bam wasn't rising to that occasion on a consistent basis throughout the regular season and or playoffs. So now they're going to be in a ballpark where they're going to have to just try to stay relevant or sell tickets or get people to come to games and things like that, or not tank because it's not the Heat way. So if it's me, I'm hitting a full reset. I'm trading both of the quote-unquote best guys right now, which the Memphis Grizzlies are doing or will be doing within the next 3 months. That trade.
You trading Bam and Hero.
That's trade. Yeah, 100%. A full reset because that's the only way you're going to get assets. That's the only way you're going to get picks. That's the only way you're going to be able to rebuild your team and the makeup of your team. And I don't really see the Miami Heat doing that. But for me, that's what I would do. I would just hit a full reset because Bam is going to be making $50+ million. Her's going to be making $40+ million. Then how you going to build a championship team around them two? They're not ones or twos.
Oh, 50 million is insane. That shit sounds fucked up.
Yeah, Bam might be getting 50.
Who would you?
Disgusting.
Who would you
not
keep?
even worth near that, bro.
That's insane.
Who would you
You're
keep?
not worth no 50 million.
I'll keep everybody that we drafted recently. So we'll still be in the fold because we just took him last year. Valanciunas, I don't really have any thoughts on him because he may have an opportunity this season on consistently, but he'll still be here obviously. But really, it's not about keeping anybody, to be honest. Like Jaime, all them guys can go. It's nobody that's like, oh, you gotta be here. For me, it's just weird. Like he's just one that just gotta be here.
You said
and probably Larson.
You
win sign Bam?
Wait, have you win sign Bam?
He's already under contract, brother. He got like 4 years left on his contract, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, he a rookie. Like, you would keep him, obviously, right?
Who?
Casper's, the guard.
Yeah, I already said he can be here too. Like, they'll be here. Like, they'll be here regardless. But I'm saying, all the guys that making money on the team, they'll be off the team. That's basically what I'm trying to get.
Wait, you said Bam has 4 years left?
Yeah, Bam got like 4 years left on his contract, bro. He already got.
And you said it's $50 million?
He'll be getting paid 50 soon. Yeah, probably next year. I think they at 50 mark.
Christ.
And then we just extended Jovic,
which
is not going to pan out well. But Jovic only get like 15, 13, something like that. But yeah, like what y'all would have.
Why don't you think that's going to pan out? You don't like him?
Jovic ain't gonna be nothing crazy. Like he gonna be getting 60 million next year, and then 14, 15, 16. Like that's gonna be nothing crazy. Like what is he gonna be for us?
In 27, 28, 27, 28, you know, you're right. Next year he's making 49.5 million.
Then 53 and 57. But role players matter more when they can be role players. Role players don't matter as much when they have to be above what they're ideally supposed to be, and that is a role player. And how do role players be role players? When they are playing off of star to superstar players. Unfortunately, the Miami Heat do not have that. That's the problem, guys. So I'm not.
You can trade Hero next year.
Yeah, I mean,
he's one next year.
But he's going to want to get paid this off. He's going to want to get paid this off.
And you say no, and then you trade him
then
next season.
He's probably going to come out and try to request a trade or make us.
At that point, he's a disgruntled asset. Now you're getting less for him.
So then it's going
I don't think they were going to get anything crazy back for him anyways. So it's just like.
But this is what OG wants me to come in here and talk about this. But the main point though, he want me to come in here and just talk about this roster over and over and over, like I have not echoed the same thing about this team over and over and over. Look at the books. Norman's making 20 million. Norman believes he should be getting paid 30 or more. So then, are you going to give Norman Powell that NXT hero? No, you don't want to do that. Wiggins is going to be an expiring asset because you're going to opt into that 30, most likely, right? He's going to opt into that 30.
Yeah.
Then what's going to happen?
Nephew, I just want to know. I just want you to talk about your team.
But I said all this already, OG. This is on record. This is OG. Well, my bad. Well, nigga, you be in and out like a thief in the night. Well, you be in and out like a thief in the night.
If we was at the barbershop, you know what I'm saying? We be going back and forth. Yeah, now you talking about your team. Now I know who you support. Now we can have a conversation. We might
be in and out like a thief in the night, OG. That's not my problem. That's yours. Like, right? You said it.
You trade Davion too, right? You trade Davion.
Those guys don't matter. I'm not saying they don't matter, but like, who's going to bring back the most things? Like, who's going to bring back a second-round pick or a first-round pick or whatever the case may be? That's the guys up top. That's Bam, Hero.
Yeah, you're going to have to trust Davion to get rid of Hero.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying he don't matter. Like, I would keep him, but I'm saying like, if he got to go, he can go too. But he's not the guy that's like, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, Davion gonna be a.
That's what I was asking. Like, if that's what you want to keep in the future
or
whatnot. That's
nobody can go outside of Khalil Ware, literally, and Yakatunis obviously will be.
You might gotta let that nigga go too.
For what? No, I don't think so. That's not necessary.
Bro, Hero is ass. You gotta attach somebody young or some draft assets in.
They were not.
If it's really about
but if the Heat trade Bam, Hero, Wiggins,
Hero's having a stellar year.
If the Heat trade Bam, Hero, Wiggins, Davion, insert whoever else, they do not have to trade Ware as well, bro.
I be forgetting about Wiggins. I be forgetting about Wiggins.
Let's talk. Somebody call Lim so we can get the real heat analysis.
Bro, she don't want to talk about this shit, bro.
Talk about it either. I'm not gonna lie.
OG Joe stop, bro.
That man's going troll time right now. What y'all got to say about the Lakers game last night against the Cavaliers, man?
The Cavs suck. I don't want to talk about the Lakers at all. Evan Mobley stinks. Evan Mobley stinks.
I ain't gonna lie,
right.
Evan Mobley guy.
Misha here.
I don't know what's up with Byron's favorite player.
Misha, you here? You were right. Misha was right. Evan Mobley sucks, bro. Evan Mobley sucks. Like he's
I'm fucking here. I'm fucking here too, bitch.
Who the fuck is you?
I've been saying that shit about that motherfucker for the past 4 seasons.
But you trying to make it a Harden thing.
Yeah, me and Tez been saying that shit for all
Mobley. Oh yeah, no, I've been with y'all on that.
I've never been a Mobley fan.
Listen, can I?
Now nobody likes the guy. Fucking 2 years ago, he was the best fucking thing that's ever come out. He plays defense. Once he gets offensive
Bro, I
game,
said he
his
plays
defense on the
defense and
floor.
offense
Bro, I
stinks.
call him
Fuck
Mr. 18
out
and
of
8,
here,
bro.
bro.
His
Like,
Get
offense
the
fucking stinks, bro.
Can I speak on the
fucking
game or niggas gonna go?
his defense. I'm not. He's
Tween and
better.
Byron said they'd rather
It's,
build a team around him than
bro,
Maxey.
it's
Yeah, and I
very
was
Yeah,
never
I
with
would
that.
too. I would
his
too.
Wait, what?
his
He
defense is
said
very
Tween.
JJJ, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You did say that.
His
Oh
defense
yeah,
is
the
very
Maxey
Byron,
game
you
is
Evan,
said
Evan,
you said
Nah,
you'd rather
bro.
build a team around Mobley.
To be
every
fair,
every
Paul,
GM would.
Process.
Every GM would.
I'm
Yes,
right there
yes,
with
yes,
you,
yes,
Process. I'm
yes.
back. It's me again. I'm right there with you.
to be
I
fair,
heard all that shit.
I'm back.
Everybody in
the
here was all on.
the
Yeah,
the
he's
Lakers
this.
is
He's
just
the
too
greatest
much
thing
for
since sliced
Mobley.
bread. He's the
Like he's
DPO.
starting like
He's all of
he's
that.
starting
But
too
you right, Sengun. You
crafty
don't know
ball
what talent
handlers, and
No,
then
is.
no,
like
no, no. We
too
talking about him
early.
right now. We talking about
Man,
him.
crazy
Okay, my bad.
California
You right. You
boy.
right. Now you right. You right. My bad.
Cafeteria.
Like nobody landing. Nobody landing.
Listen, this is the thing. I've always said this about Evan Mobley. Always said this about Evan Mobley. He was on a good team too early, where he didn't develop the little intangible things from his functional
Nah,
game.
nah, 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 nah,
That is not
nah.
it. That is not it.
That's gotta be
That is
the
not
worst
it.
excuse. That's gotta be the worst
It's
excuse
not
I've
an
ever heard for a
excuse. It's not an
basketball player in my
excuse.
fucking life. He was on
It's
too
not an
good of a team.
excuse.
So
Too
what is
early,
it?
yes. I'm
Guys.
talking about from a listen. He's a
Move
play
on.
finisher.
Guys.
Hold on.
Tween,
He's
I
a
swear.
play finisher.
My bad,
Okay, go ahead, bro.
My bad, go.
If he's a play finisher, why he not why is he not
Listen.
thriving with Harden?
He's
All
not
right,
a
guys.
play.
Have you
Hold on.
not
Okay,
been
guys.
watching?
Okay, guys.
He had
Sometimes I
one
get
bad
too caught
game.
up.
He's
Sometimes
been
I get
averaging
Thriving?
fucking
Sometimes I get
20.
too caught up
Yes.
Tween, hold on.
In
Sometimes I
March.
get hold on real
Look what
quick,
he's
bro.
been doing in March.
Holy shit.
He
All right,
he
sometimes I
he
get
ain't
too
done there
caught up in
anyway.
a conversation, bro. Tween, whoever muted you, bro, it wasn't me, but thank you. I think if somebody muted you, bro. Sometimes I get too caught up in a conversation.
Nobody muted me. I won't.
Okay. I just had to do that real quick, Tween. Sometimes I get too caught up in a conversation, y'all, and hours go past and different things like that. Y'all have an Evan Mobley conversation. I'm not involved in that conversation. Y'all can have that convo, but to this game right here, though, I know Evan Mobley is a big part of that. With him up to bash him and things like that. And anybody want to say I think outside of Evan Mobley and or the Lakers side of things, or is that it? So I know that I'm not on this game anymore. It's just Evan Mobley.
Well, I'm not. I'm not gonna do the whole the Cavs suck thing. They've been playing good basketball for the most part. I give a lot. I'm giving a lot of credit to the Lakers. Like I'm not doing. I don't care about the Lakers in this game. I'm not doing that. This is a I don't say pivotal game. The two games coming up is obviously more pivotal, but this is a good matchup compared to obviously. I mean, even though the ball is in hell to the previous two teams they played. Um, yeah, this was a good quote unquote measuring stick, a decent measuring stick, if you will, for me. And yeah, I like what the hell I saw. I ain't gonna go too deep into detail because we didn't been in this hole forever. But just overall, I like what I saw from the team, and I will say they have the way they ended March. I will say this team, in my opinion, have graduated in my eyes to a team that's just an obvious first round out to the team that I don't think too many teams want to face in the first round. That's what I think they graduated to. Will I still pick them against certain teams? No, but I don't think they the team that we want them. Nah, I think they've gotten out of that realm. Because at first, at one point in the season, they were definitely that team.
Great.
I think they've shown that. Oh, nah, I was about that's all, man. I think they've shown that they've turned into the team that nobody don't want to. They wouldn't want to see them in the first round.
I want to say great take, brother. I think that's something that I want to hear, and also some people that's probably in the audience on Twitter, YouTube, or Twitch. I'm all for y'all wanting to bash Mobley or talk about his game or how he didn't get better and things like that. But that can extend to like 4:30 or 5. Be mindful. I've just been sitting right here for hours. I have not eaten, so y'all see me winding down a little bit. So yeah, and we're on the slate. We're just talking about the game, but and again, he is a big part of that. He had 22 minutes of play last night. Only had 6 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. And only had 2 fouls. It wasn't a foul trouble thing. Did they just say F him? Like, what was it at? Like, did they just say F it?
In the first quarter, like both teams
play
were
a lot
just
of minutes,
shooting.
period. Anyway, though, like Mitchell played 24, Harden played. They pulled a plug early then, basically, like the end of the third quarter. I'm
Yeah, Yeah, in the beginning of the game, the first quarter, like both teams were shooting kind of crazy. I think they're shooting like 50% from the field or something. And then in the second quarter, like the Lakers did a good job of like they were playing zone, so like they were kind of dumping it down more to like to Allen, and like Allen was like the only one scoring for the Cavs in the second quarter. But like I don't know, like I just feel like matchup wise, like defensively, the Lakers just wasn't that good for Mobley.
I want to say one thing real
Huh?
quick.
Shout out
Thank
the
you,
old man, bro.
and thank you to that too. Having saying
It's not just him. It's also like you have two crafty ball handlers in guards, right?
Oh no, I was
And
talking
then
about guarding him. My fault.
yeah, no,
I'm talking
but
about guarding him.
because yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. And then you have Braun, but then like Braun was doing a really good job. Like Braun as a screener, right? Is a
Yeah.
problem, especially
Yeah,
with
we
those
all
two
talking about
guards.
two
Hey,
different
what
things.
word?
Yeah.
I haven't said what word was that you just used?
Screener
Screen. Oh, you said screener. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
I do like
is
what
a
Byron.
problem.
My fault.
No, it's a problem. So I do think like that just because I just think there was just a defensively, and I'm not even an Evan Mobley fan. I'm one of the people that a bunch of y'all in here were cursing Evan Mobley over. Like y'all were just cussing me about that Cavs team and Evan Mobley. But like yeah, like
Wasn't
it's
me.
just
It wasn't me. I didn't cuss you.
And I
I
do want to
just
say I
probably
like what
disagree.
Byron said as far as the team graduating aspect because obviously me. Well, let me say this. I and if I'm missing it, bro, I'm not. If I'm not thinking of everybody, but I know Jordan and Byron had more belief or optimism than what the Lakers can do at the start of this season in comparison to me and Tiz. I mean, Tiz like, oh, they mid to ass, like ass saying the team is ass, and not literally saying ass. By the way, y'all, if anybody don't know, like ass just like mid, like all right, you ain't on nothing for real.
I still
Yeah,
had them winning 50 games. Though.
yeah, because I still had them winning 50 games too. So just because I want to make that very clear to the audience, though, but I do think they definitely graduated because like coming into the season or throughout the season, I'm like, oh nah, they can't see Minnesota. Like nah, I think Rockets athleticism can like cause some real, which it still can by the way, but it can cause some like real problems and things like that. But now I'm at the point where like I think they will be Minnesota and or Houston. Now Byron said he's not saying they'll win certain matchups. I didn't ask him what matchups he's talking about, but for me, I'm firm on like I think they can be Minnie and or Houston. I'm more confident in beating Houston than Minnie though. Make that very clear. I'm more confident on them beating Houston than Minnie.
though.
Say it again. I'm sorry. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. Say it
You
again.
don't think that Houston? I think it's not just the way that they're playing. Why I was with you too. Like thought they'll just win a bunch of games and then their ceiling is like second round, right? Maybe they get out the first, but like I think the Houston thing also shifts because like they just like their center is Sengun.
Yeah.
Like I don't.
Well, not
like,
just that. Well, damn, I wasn't just saying that. Like, nah. I think Houston shit, bro. Houston identity and their culture that was set last season is not the same this season. Like OG came in here and said, like, nigga. Let me ask y'all a question. I'm trying to be funny because I know he came up on troll time. Let me ask y'all a question. How many times y'all heard OG come in here and say, nigga? I know one thing. My defense travel. Nigga, he ain't said that out one time this year. But that was the biggest thing that he was saying last year. Over and over and over and over. But that has not probably been the case for the Houston Rockets this year. So, like, the defense is not as good as it was last season. Obviously, losing Fred and Adams is a big impact on them this season. And then the offensive processing is just not as good as they thought it would be when you insert a guy like Kevin Durant. So, a lot of, and when you look on the flip side of things, bro, like, this is why IQ players are so pivotal. Like, you don't see what he do from a box score perspective, right? But like Luke Kennard is such a great addition to the Lakers offense. But like him being a threat on the offense, him being a threat on the 3-point line, them shifting Rui to the bench makes the team so much better. Jordan Woods pointed to Ayton buying in more, makes the team even better. Now Ayton is literally just playing good basketball right now. And even just Jackson Hayes not being the starting fucking center is why I'm more confident in the series against Minnesota this year in comparison to last year. And then Luka being what he is right now from a health perspective and the level of play he's at right now. So I mean, like, bro, like I'm not thinking anything crazy about them, but I do think they graduated in my mind a little bit as well, as far as like what they can do in a series and or two, in the postseason this year, because like everything is properly slotted right now for the Los Angeles Lakers. Luka is the top dog. Austin Reeves is like my little. If Luka's like a German Shepherd, Austin Reeves is like my little golden doodle or Yorkie, while LeBron is just LeBron James. and then you got DeMarcus Smart bringing the defensive leadership, the on court leadership.
We elite role player, brother. We
elite role player for Bron. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, elite role player.
And bro, it's not even just them. Like for me, when I look at the Lakers, I'm looking at 3 guys, and it's like I know what Smart going to bring, but what is Jake Arabia going to bring? What is Rui going to bring? Because they also help the offense go in certain lineups when the big 3 is not on the court together. Because all of them are always playing with either Luka and or Bron, or they go Bron and Reeves, I think. So either playing with Bron and Reeves and or Luka on that Luka-led lineup. So yeah, man, that's what matters for me about the Lakers, bro. So they graduated some a little bit in my mind. What you got to say, OG? I didn't say nothing crazy, by the way. I didn't say nothing crazy.
No. I was just gonna say, y'all here to stay, or y'all gonna go back when shit start looking a little funny? Y'all gonna get, see, I told you. Or y'all niggas here to stay? That now they ought to give somebody some trouble in the playoffs. Cause that's what I'm hearing. They ought to give somebody some trouble in the playoffs, right? That's what y'all gonna be at, huh?
Sure. But a lot of that fall with Luka. I was saying they're gonna get somebody trouble in the playoffs, 100%.
Yeah, they will.
Okay, all right. I don't want to hear no shit now. You don't. You can't. It's too late. I'm not gonna come back off of it.
That's why I was like, hey, OG, it's too late for all that.
Yeah, if they get did like how Minnesota did them last year, like I'll be stunned. Like that's right. Like I'll be shocked.
Like, nah, that happened. Yeah, I don't know what the.
I'll be like, what? Like, oh hell nah. Like, you allowed this again.
Wait, I'm confused. What are y'all saying though? Like, this is are y'all trying to say like y'all don't expect them to win the playoffs here? Y'all just want them to fight hard? Like y'all want to just lose in 6 to lose in 7?
They got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Well, you see where I'm coming from. You see where
I do see what OG saying. Like, what are y'all like? What is this?
No, man. Look.
If they win, they went further than everybody thought. And if they lose, I told you they weren't that good.
I don't want to hear that.
That's why I was firm.
If they win one,
that's why.
If they win a series, I do not want to hear no. They went
I like
further
them
than
over the
everybody
Rockets.
thought.
I'm direct though. I like them over the Rockets, and I give them a good chance to beat the Minnesota Wolves this year.
OG, I still like them. Yeah, at this point, OG, I still like them over y'all. Like I don't get it twisted. I still like them over y'all. I don't. I still don't like. I'm still not all the way confident with Minnesota. I still like them over y'all.
I ain't mad at that. Okay.
And then anybody else, I'm not picking the Lakers. Like, it's not me being delusional. Like, I'm Denver, I'm San Antonio, and I'm OKC all over the Lakers. I make that very clear.
So really, it's just the Rockets. Y'all just got them beating us. That's it.
Me, like, what the hell? I'm giving them a chance. I'm giving them a chance over Minnesota. But OG, your question was giving your question was giving a team a fight though. Byron said yeah to the fight part. He didn't say yeah beat them. He said fight. And I agree.
Okay,
I think they will give Denver a fight. I think they will give Denver a fight.
That's what he's saying, bro. That's the problem. Like, y'all walking in with expected, like y'all just want to lose in 6.
The Lakers
that's okay
will give every single team in the Western Conference a fight outside of OKC.
Bro, I don't want to hear a fight.
OG said fight. OG said fight though.
I don't want to hear. I want to hear. Are y'all going to win? Are y'all going to win? Yes or no? Simple.
Why couldn't that be okay if that's just who they are as a team, though? Why couldn't that be okay?
What's a fight against Denver? 6 games.
If y'all telling me that's who y'all believe that they are as a team. Like you see that, Joe? Like you telling me all you want to do is win 6 games, and that you just you feel good with that?
But the games is like
one is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna say one.
The games against Minnesota last year was good. They just didn't win.
And that's exactly why the Lakers get it this year. They're a better team this year than last year.
That's fair. That's fair.
So they got their ass kicked, but they fought. They threw a punch. Okay, all right. So they gonna y'all expect the nigga to get flow boated, but at least he threw a punch. Okay, I
know. You got to stand on getting out the first round at least.
This is the best way.
I got them to get out the first round. Though I'm there. I got them to get out the first round.
You got to stand on that.
I'm standing on that. I'm 100% 10 toes down on that.
Even if they play Minnesota?
Yeah.
That's only if they play the Rockets, you 10 toes down. You not 10 toes on everybody else.
I am if it's because they're only going to see the Rockets or Minnesota in the first round, OG, not nobody else.
Okay, so then you're not square on
the standards do got a little bit of clarification on that point. Okay.
But one thing I will say though, and which I said was true, they gave the Wolves some games. Like they didn't win, so the 4-1 it do look kind of skewed, but they gave them some games though.
100%,
but what you also do got to understand, Minnesota players got better too. So they weren't as good as it last year.
Yeah, that's fine. I hear that. And I got something to say to you, brother. I got something to say to you, brother. Listen, J-Mac and Ant don't want to see Luka, this version of Luka, bro. Like I had to take the game off the screen. They don't want to see this version of Luka, bro. Like they still got nightmares from that shit that happened 2 years ago, gang. Like, and you probably do too, because you was one of the ones that was saying they're gonna see Boston in the finals, brother. I'm telling you, Luka got a premium belt for them boys again. Just mark my words. This version right here. Line it up, Chaz. If you want to be on that side, stay on that side. But don't come after the series over. Don't come back and try to ride that Bron shit. Nah, stay on that side. Luka got a belt for them niggas, nigga. That's how I'm coming. They got a belt for them niggas.
I got something for you though. A year ago today, you told me the same thing.
Okay.
But we can go to that.
Okay. I did say that, but okay, he wasn't his version. He wasn't Luka. He wasn't himself.
Hold up.
He wasn't himself.
J-Mac.
You feel me, High Life?
J-Mac still gonna go.
Hey, Ted, I got
y'all act like y'all got better
defensively in heaven sent, because y'all like to bind together, like y'all like to be like, you know what I'm saying? Walk as one. If the Lakers beat the Wolves in the first round, don't come back over and say, oh yeah, LeBron this, LeBron that. Nah. Stay right there. Because Luka got a belt for them boys in the first round. Luka got a belt for them boys in the first round.
I got a question for you.
What's up, bro?
I got a question for you, brother. So Smart gonna start, right? I'm assuming you're gonna go Smart and then
Marcus Smart gonna start.
You don't think that's still small? Like J-Mac gonna cook, you know? Like,
if I had to guess, LeBron would be on Randall, like, Luka would be on J-Mac, Smart would be on Ant, and then
that's what I'm saying.
J-Mac might try to get Luka 30.
If they play through that, and that's the scoring thing, and that happens, so be it. Like, if that happens, okay. Like, bro, the Lakers would not be mad if J-Mac scored 30 or you said what? And I don't even think that would happen, guys. Like, y'all make it seem like J-Mac is gonna pull off a 30 ball. Like,
no, I said he's gonna try to give him 30.
He's gonna kill, bro. He's gonna try. Yeah, exactly. He's
gonna go at him. That was my point. Not necessarily the number of points. He's gonna go at him.
But you don't think that's like a small?
Who's stopping Luka now?
Luka's gonna get his. We gonna cut off
his. We know that.
Hold on. This is what we gonna do. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you.
But why did Tiz? And I'm not taking a shot at Tiz. But why did Tiz mention other players getting better as if Reeves didn't get better? As if Ayton not there, just drastically better than.
So hold on. I don't speak on.
I don't know if he got better.
I was about to say, last time we seen Reeves, he didn't outperform J-Mac.
Bro, Reeves is a better player this year than last year, though. That's the point.
He hasn't been on shit for a couple months now. Like, let's be realistic.
Nah, you gotta keep it real.
Yeah, that's true, but Reeves.
You gotta keep it real. Last time we seen Reeves, he didn't outperform J-Mac. J-Mac got better, Reeves got better. Why would, in Ted's mind, or my mind, or your mind, why would you believe that Reeves is gonna outperform him this time?
Don't just leave it one-sided. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Man, line this shit up, bro. I don't want Denver and Minnesota. I don't want the Rockets. Bring me Minnesota. And I just told you that an hour ago. Bring me Minnesota, bro. I want Minnesota and Luka. I want Luka to play Minnesota again. He need to get back. I want Luka to play Minnesota again.
We gonna Luka's gonna get his. How about AR? How about Bron? How about others? How are they gonna get there?
I see Austin Reeves getting bro.
That's what I'm saying too. The Reeves.
That team not even murdered. Lakers team not even operating the same as last year's fucking team. Rui is not starting. Hayes is not starting. Those guys will come off the bench and being more often than not productive as far as Rui and outside shooting. Luke Kennard will be there. Jake LaRavia will be contributing. Marcus Smart is one of the biggest factors. Marcus Smart is one of the biggest factors that will have an imprint or a hand on this series from a defensive standpoint for the Los Angeles Lakers.
I brought that up. I brought Smart up. I gave Smart credit. Why are you doing that? I gave Smart credit.
And then JJ Redick, my last thing. I'm gonna calm down now. JJ Redick would not be in a situation where he, in my opinion, made a dumbass decision to run the starting lineup for 24 minutes. He would not do that.
That was the second half of in a closeout game.
I just mentioned that he would not
in an elimination game.
He would not, regardless, he would not do that again. That was not a good idea. And he said after the game immediately or the next week, it was not a good idea. Point blank. Period. The Lakers are a much better team than last year.
I disagree.
Why are we acting like the big? You disagree? Why are we acting like the biggest problem with that series was Jackson Hayes was the starting center, guys? Why? I'm betting. By the way, I'm betting. I'm betting.
And shit, Jackson even got better too.
Rudy Gobert wasn't on nothing until that game.
I'm betting. By the way, I'm betting. If they meet, I'm betting.
Bet 50, bro.
Yeah, 50 to anybody.
How much?
50. I'm betting.
A lot. I'm 52.
What do you mean one person?
Wait, one person?
What? No, that's lame, bro. You can't be doing that.
What you want? Don't worry about that. I know Jordan Will. He's
talking about the Lakers and Mini, right?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh,
the Lakers and Mini.
Hey, why you only say one person, bro?
I ain't gonna
Your
lie.
heart not in it for real, bro. Your heart not in it
Matter of
for
fact,
real.
let me calm down. I'm Lakers. I'm Lakers. If I bet, I bet, but I'm Lakers. I'm Lakers.
And Austin, bro, what we gonna get from Austin Reeves though? Like this is a real question.
I give you that bet too, hello. I give you that bet.
So
Oh,
what
wait,
you
BJ,
mean?
wait,
You
what?
just
Oh,
said
BJ, wait,
Austin.
okay, y'all bet. Oh, hey, Low, highlight want to bet.
It's the Lakers and Wolves
Highlight
meet.
want
I
to
got
bet.
the Lakers.
Hey, Shout out to Man Dem. Shout out my dog Highlight, man.
You just said Austin Reeves got better, and I asked you a direct question.
He said he betting. He said he
Oh, you
betting.
gonna twitch that?
Yeah, he said
High
lock
life,
50
we
bet.
locked, bro. DM me, high life.
You just said Austin Reeves
Is that
got
true?
better, therefore he's gonna replicate the
That would be
production.
what?
I'm
That
assuming
would be in the second round, right?
First, it could be first.
that's
Nah,
round
that's the
one.
first round
Oh,
That's
that
matchup,
could be.
round
bro.
Oh no.
one.
Round one. Oh, fuck it.
We
Hell
got
yeah.
Unts, nigga. Ev, I'm on your head, bro. Ev, you cannot see me, bro.
Who's gonna be
Bro,
playing too?
last year,
Man,
But
y'all
he hype
I
as
told,
hell.
bro, I was the only nigga in the community that
I'm
got the
so
T-Wolves
excited.
winning this year.
And by the way, I think it's
This
going to be.
series.
By the way, I think
But
it's.
he's
I think it's going to be a
excited
great.
as
I
hell.
think it's going to be a great series. By the way, make that very clear. I don't think.
Nah, it definitely. Bro, I told you, brother. The games was good. The fucking Lakers just didn't win.
Yeah.
The games was
That
good though.
can go to a full 7 though.
Yeah.
That can go to
Nigga,
a
is
7.
Nas
That
Reed
could be a
giving y'all bill?
7-game series.
Man, y'all got me
I ain't
turned,
gonna lie
bro.
though, but the thing is, in that 7 game, that last game, game 7,
That game 7, bro.
Bron
I don't
could
know,
really
bro.
turn back the clock real
Y'all
quick.
not. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I'm letting y'all know right now.
In that bitch of 6. That's all I'm telling you.
Yeah. I'll bet
In that bitch of 6. In that bitch of 6.
Bro, that man is 42, bro.
If it's a 7, if it's a game
leveling up,
7,
he's gonna go
any.
to
Excuse
a
my
game
French.
7, bro.
Excuse
He
my
don't
French. I
got
don't
it
like
no
saying that
more.
word. Hey, I don't like saying that word. In that bitch in 6.
Who you talking
That's
about?
all I'm
Bro,
gonna say. I'm talking about Minnesota. I'm
nobody's
talking
scared of
Minnesota.
game 7,
All
Bron,
you gotta do
bro.
is
It's
bet.
2026.
All you gotta do
What
is
you
bet.
mean? Y'all won one game.
Let
Y'all
me do
got
this one
swept.
last
I
thing.
don't know why
Let me do this one last thing.
All you
Real
gotta
I
do.
don't know how you gonna win a game
Twin,
7.
let me do this one
You
All
last
you
see
gotta
thing.
what
do.
they did in game 7 against Denver.
Can I do this one last thing real quick, bro?
All you gotta do.
Nah, I
My bad. Go
also
ahead,
think
bro.
it matters. I also think it matters how. Oh, go ahead.
No, my bad. Just real quick. Great conversation, y'all, by the way. Winners of the day, real quick. I like the Philadelphia 76 over the Washington Wizards. They were favorites on the road. I like them anyway. They're a better team. I like the Hawks over the Orlando Magic. I do think the Boston going to Miami with Tatum and Brown and company and beat the Miami Heat. I think the Knicks bounce back and beat the Grizzlies. That's 4 straight road teams. My goodness. I think the Raptors get back in the winning column and beat the Kings. Come back home. Then I'm going to go stay with the Chicago Bulls, beat Indiana Pacers. I think the Rockets beat the Bucks. I think the Nuggets beat the Jazz. And then I think the Spurs beat the Warriors. Look at these spreads on these games. This NBA season, this shit is horrible.
That shit suck, bro.
All these tanking teams, this is ridiculous, bro.
Bro, and dudes still
Now
You
y'all
gotta get
understand.
your
That shit suck, bro.
all-time draft out the way, bro.
Finesse,
You gotta get
They
your
finesse.
all-time
was
draft
you're
out the
right.
sitting
way,
here
You're
trying
right.
to tell me
You're
that
right.
this sport is great, bro. This sport is
That's
not
why when
great.
y'all was saying this,
Get their ass in the league, bro. Get them in the league.
Okay. You don't think he did
Yeah,
enough
get
for
them.
shit?
Bro, the spread shit don't mean,
Get them in
man.
the
I mean,
league. Let them,
Oh my,
hey,
here you
get them in
go.
the league, bro. Let them turn up in the league. Let the league get better due to their talent. You hear me? And it's just gonna be a better, better product because of it. You got more talent coming in. Team not gonna go crazy and tank like they
Bro,
doing
but
because they want to be an
Bro, they will
all-time draft.
always
They
find a
gave to
reason
it's
the
to
like
tank.
but
Pacers, yes,
this
sir.
NBA season
so
was just
Nah.
so
Did I miss the
terrible,
mini
bro.
versus Lakers combo?
Hoops. Did
Did
I
I
say
miss the
that?
mini
Oh
versus?
no.
If I said that, hoops,
Yes,
my
you
bad.
did,
Yes,
But
absolutely.
Finesse, we could bet too. I
What
Finesse,
you
bet.
you did
say?
miss it. You
Ted
came
is betting. Ted's betting against
retire better
Bron.
than
Yes,
who?
you missed it,
nah, it was
Ted.
the SG and Kobe thing.
Bro,
Was
cause
that?
this
Okay.
Coming
nigga,
deep,
bro,
boy.
it's Ed's fault, bro. Like Ed
Nah,
been
not
thinking
What?
fucking.
shit
It's
sweet
coming
for
deep, bro.
years. Like, so I'm, you know what I'm saying?
Wait,
Niggas
What
really
is
I
said
it?
did
one
what? Wait, I
Coming
did
person,
deep,
what?
guys.
I
Tez.
did what?
One
Coming
person.
deep on that one, man.
Everything
You
mini
been
sweet.
thinking that shit
Okay.
sweet, bro.
Bro, nobody
If
think
you
mini
hold up,
sweet.
Slick
They
Rule not
think
fuck with
if
they
you
me.
think
No,
Ed
Nah,
mini
Ed
no.
really
sweet.
might think mini sweet
You
though.
might
So
not. You
I
might
ain't gonna
not.
lie.
Look.
You got
You
respect.
might
Ed
not.
might
Bro,
really think
y'all
it's
better
juice.
make the
Jordan.
finals, bro. Y'all walking like y'all
Hey,
the
Jordan.
big
You
bad
might
wolf.
not.
Like,
Look,
Yeah, they not
you
scared
might
of
not.
Denver. They not scared of
Man,
OKC. They
bro,
think
they
they
beat
beat
Denver in
Houston.
a series
They think
one
they beat the
time.
Lakers. Like, and they think they beating the Spurs. Y'all think Minnesota beating everybody.
Bro, y'all act like the whole y'all got over Denver, like the whole Denver got over us. Y'all beat Denver in a series one time.
Bro, the other time we played. Hold on. No. The other time J Mac broke his hand. Like, what are you talking about? Rudy Gobert had a
in a series one time. Yes or no?
I want to say this real quick, y'all. At least for the next.
Didn't they 4-1 y'all?
He was not there, bro.
I'm not hanging on because they beat him one time.
getting that from. I haven't said anything.
That team is not scared of them girls.
They play the Lakers. You are with Minnesota for sure.
Like I'm not
They went down 3-2. They
hanging
won
on.
3-3 and they lost game 7. What are you talking about?
Hold on, gang. Hold on, real quick, gang. Hold on, Ted. Try to remember real quick, gang. I swear, it was 30, like literally 15 seconds. Yeah, I'm literally gonna be with y'all for the next 15 or 30 minutes. I gotta wash some dishes and eat real quick. So I'm literally gonna join Open Talks and hear y'all and conversate with y'all some more. Yeah, if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, make sure y'all join the Discord real quick to listen to this conversation be extended. It will be extended in the open chat tab on the Facts and Stats Discord, !Discord. Thank y'all for coming through to the show today. Peace, blessings, love. I'm about to hit y'all there right now. I'm about to literally join right now.